My wife's best friend kissed me. What do I do now?
Tell your wife, stupid.
This happened on Friday, and I've taken the weekend to process it, but I still don't know what to do. I, 26 male, somehow ended up kissing my wife's 28 female best friend, who we'll call Amy, 24 female.
Somehow,
Somehow.
Palpatine returned.
They fly now?
And then he kissed me.
By the way, this comes from Throwaway Secret Cat, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, on Friday, Amy needed someone to pick up her 3-year-old from daycare since she was working late and had a date planned. I don't know about it. I didn't know about the time or the date. Amy is a single mom who left her harmful ex not long after their kid was born and is still involved in ongoing custody and harmful cases in court. My wife and I have been helping with childcare since the breakup, as Amy's ex and his family are apparently unreliable, and her own parents seem to have a similar attitude. We often help with daycare pickups or weekend babysitting, especially since Amy works odd shifts at the hospital. I spend more time with the kid because I work a regular 9 to 5, and my manager is more relaxed than my wife's crazy schedule and boss. So, sounds like you're a dad, OP.
Father.
Dad or daddy?
He's probably trying to get a promotion to daddy.
Daddy motion.
None of this has ever...
Dad's
Wait,
emotion?
what? Daddy motion?
He said daddy motion, but dad's emotion?
I don't know, man. My brain is eggs.
You're doing great.
Scrambled?
Egg brain.
Anyways, back to the story. None of this has ever been an issue. In fact, it's helped my wife and I prepare for having our own child someday and understanding the work that goes into parenting.
Paddington.
I was going to say Paddington?
Pendrington Bear.
We also know Amy is going back to school in the fall to study healthcare and will likely need continued support with childcare. Our friends have pointed out that I have been playing dad for a kid that's not mine, and this is what changed my wife's and my mind on actually wanting our own kids. What does that mean? Like, you want kids now because you like being a dad, or I don't want kids now because I actually have a kid in a way?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was like we already mission accomplished without realizing it, or if it's like, let's have our own.
Let's breed our own.
Hey, honey, let's breed.
Honey, you know I got together with you because you looked breedable.
Breedable hips. Anybody else?
Those are
Breedable lips.
So
childbearing hips.
Oh, boy.
Yes, that's from that one.
First story of the day.
Oh, man.
Breedable hips is wild.
Friday, I picked up the kid from daycare after work and stopped for groceries before heading home to pick up my wife and go to a friend's place for game night. They're also great with having the kid around. Around 8 p.m., Amy texted my wife to say she was on her way over to pick the kid up. When she arrived, she looked exhausted. I packed up the kid's things and carried him to the car and just made out with Amy.
Wait.
Whoa.
I made that last part up.
No, he made that up because he's a trickster.
Yeah, I'm a troll.
He's Loki.
Okay.
He's our Loki. He's the little chaos princeling.
I know what's about to happen, but it just doesn't make sense
I don't know.
so far. I don't get a... Nothing smells fishy.
Let's see what happens.
What if it was like a European kiss, like the little kiss on the cheeks?
And then someone didn't move.
Yeah,
Move.
I'm not gonna lie, that has happened to me on accident, where you're like, let's do the European kiss. What? Has that not happened to you guys?
No, I think we should start European kissing so it doesn't happen to you
I
anymore.
don't kiss like Europeans.
You don't kiss Europeans?
I kiss like America. That breathes out of his mouth.
Hell yeah.
Open mouth kissing?
So, Opie continues. While swapping the car seat back to Amy's car, we made small talk about her day. That's when she mentioned her date had flaked. He found out from a friend that she had a kid and hadn't told him. This isn't the first time it's happened. My wife has told me about similar situations, and once Amy's ex even pestered one of her dates, who was likely a great fit 3 dates in. From what I understand, Amy prefers to disclose that she has a kid in person rather over text. as it's likely a touchy subject. That's also good. If you have a kid, when should you tell someone you have a kid?
I feel like if you're dating someone consistently,
3 months in?
or like if I'm saying like third date or something.
Okay.
You're just
Maybe
like,
first or second. I mean, the first date's like getting a vibe of this person.
well, once you know you're gonna continue to like hang out with this person, you'd be like, hey, by the way, I have child.
Mm.
I'm not with child, but I had one.
It still hangs out with me.
He hangs around, like they do.
Yeah.
He's like my
I agree.
stand user.
So she started crying. So I buckled up the kid in and turned back to comfort her. Being the socially awkward penguin that I am, I didn't know how to handle the situation. So I awkwardly pat her on the head, which felt wrong.
Like,
So
what
I
is she, a
offered a
dog?
hug.
What is she, a dog?
What the
Like, oh yeah, good girl.
Stop crying.
the adult?
Yeah.
The adult, you patted her on the head like a dog? Okay.
During-
Stop crying. Quit it.
Please. During the hug, Amy looked up and kissed me. I froze.
Where?
By the time I processed what had happened, she pulled away and said she should get home to bed. Wasn't even romantic. What the heck?
What do you mean though? Like,
Again, the context is, where did she kiss you?
Yeah. Well, on the
How-
lips, Keon.
how
On the
is
lips,
this-
I'm
how-
assuming.
how were you positioned in a way where you could have been kissed on the mouth?
All right. Widescreen. Let's do it.
No,
They're doing it. Justin Bieber's doing
we
it.
can't. They can't even see our heads.
Yeah, just both of you get on your knees. Oh gosh.
This is what I'm thinking.
Flower power, we reach at. Oh wow. Pat him on the head. Pat him on the head. No, you have to pat him in the head. You have to pat him on the head like a dog. Yeah, like that's going from that to kiss.
I'm confused.
This is cute.
I hope you're okay. Okay.
I don't know, dude.
That's not.
I don't know. Based on our experiment,
I
I
don't know,
feel like
man.
you would have had the reaction time to go, whoa!
Yeah, I agree. I
don't see any way in which that could have snuck up on you.
I know. Unless you were intentionally trying to kiss me really, really bad and you just like went for it. Like I look down at you and you just go, "Mwah," like you just boom.
Yeah, she like snipes you with one.
Yeah, cause like
Like a little frog.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
jumps up and goes. Mwah.
yeah, like if Angie was in here and we ran that back and she really wanted to kiss me, you didn't really seem like you wanted to kiss me.
No, I didn't.
I'll
So
kiss you.
I think it maybe would have.
I was just more of a anatomical model in this context.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
But
So
I liked the hug.
the hug was nice. I'll give you that.
The hug was nice.
Megan or Megan, we are working on that.
What happened?
It's the issue.
The issue?
Nothing right now.
Okay, okay. So I was stunned and didn't know what to do. So I went back inside and continued game night.
What do you mean? You tell your wife that her BFF kissed you on the mouth or whatever.
But like,
Did she even? What if? Yeah.
but if you saw my poker hand, you'd understand.
Why are your lips so red, huh?
What do you mean?
Like if you knew I had like pocket aces, would you continue game night or would you go tell your wife? Yeah, pocket aces.
I would probably finish
Yeah,
that
what if
hand.
you? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would
What if you
probably
have like
finish that
longest
hand.
road in Catan and you're 1 point away from winning?
And
it?
you're almost getting largest army.
Yeah.
I would
Like you are literally
probably-
1 victory point away from winning. I'd, be like,
I'd
I gotta win this.
immediately, I would at least send a text and say, hey, I have something crazy to tell you when I get home tonight.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I told my wife that Amy's date had flaked. I know Amy caught her up on the details of the failed date on Saturday because my wife spilled the tea, but there was no mention of the hug or kiss.
Mm.
I haven't told my wife about the kiss. I'm not sure what to do. Part of me thinks I should tell her, but I
That's the
But
part
I-
of you that's correct.
but I
That's-
worry she will lose a friend over what I believe was a lapse in judgment on Amy's part?
Bruh, you're describing why people lose friends. Their friend had a lapse in judgment and kissed their husband. Bye. Goodbye. Bye, friend. Bye, at least for now. Bye, friend. Not friends anymore.
And it's tough because of childcare. Okay, well, I have some thoughts. And yes, I am aware I'll get my fair share of judgment from Reddit and from my wife for not telling her right away. I'll deserve it. Was this cheating? We have an update. The perspective of it is cheating if you do not tell right away. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say it kind of looks like it.
It wasn't cheating until you're like, I'm not going to tell my wife about it. Now you're weird for that.
Yeah.
And it definitely feels like you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Out of like, and then you're like, I just want to protect your friendships. No. No.
No.
I would want to know if any of my friends kissed my partner in a moment of what was she? She was being comforted over what exactly again?
A flaked date.
And then she kissed you. Yeah, no. I'd
Sounds
be
like it's happened a lot of times, and you've been the only
first
stable
of all,
role model in her life, or like male model.
where are you, OP? And you go, whoa, what was that?
Yeah.
Did you just go, oh?
But he's awkward. He's an awkward penguin, he said.
Yeah, shut up, bro. I don't care. Awkward penguin doesn't. You don't get to be awkward penguin, socially awkward penguin. Your wife's best friend just kissed you. You need to go, hey, what was that?
Yeah.
And
Hold up.
also,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
telling my wife immediately
I'm
that
tattling
this
on you.
happened.
Yeah.
But I am gonna go inside and finish this game, so don't be weird.
Fair. I like that. But we have an update. Keon, when would you have told your wife?
ASAP Rocky.
There
Well,
we
after
go.
I won the game, but ASAP Rocky.
I think a text.
Well, you just lost the game.
Ooh.
So did you.
So, update. If you haven't read the previous post, it's clear that I had a lot to take away from this situation and to work on. To clear up a couple of questions and comments, our friend group has a 13-year age gap from youngest to oldest. Most of us have or had siblings in the group, which is why we have such an age difference. Because he's like 28 and she's 24. Okay. Here we go. I'm autistic and I have an issue with dealing with most uncomfortable situations.
Okay, now I feel bad about making fun of you for being socially awkward penguin.
I
but
knew that was going to come
also,
and bite you in the butt somehow.
I don't really care. I still stand that it's if you get kissed by your wife's best friend, you need to go, oh, what just happened?
Yeah,
Why did you do this?
exactly.
I don't really, especially if you have the awareness that happens to you, you need to also have the awareness that you need to work on it.
Yeah. Agreed. The kiss was on the lips, and yes, I froze in the situation. It was on the lips, confirmed, Keon.
Which lips?
How did that sneak
It's like
up
a
on
little,
you?
like a jumping, like it's immediate, like that's crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, it didn't come across to me as anything other than odd. I thought about telling my wife right away, but was uncomfortable doing so in front of the others, so I didn't at the time. It was playing on my mind for the rest of the game night and had me unsure what it was and if it was important to tell her. After the initial post, I left work early to inform my wife what happened on Friday. After 2 long hours, we had a few things to deal with. We agreed I was wrong for not telling her right away about it, which is no surprise. But to deal with, but which is no surprise. But she was thankful I told her. We promised to work on our relationship and communication. Okay, they worked it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's clear like you weren't like hiding it from her because you're like, oh no, like I'm gonna get in trouble. It was more just like what do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. He knew
When
what
do
to
I
do. Usually, whatever the hardest thing to do is in your mind is what you have to do.
Yeah.
Because literally, the hardest thing in that situation to do was to cut his arm off. Like, literally. But he didn't because the other hardest thing was to tell his wife. And that's what you had to do.
127 hours.
Yes. So after work the following day, following commenter's advice, we took a trip to get out of town for a few days and go camping. This has helped us reconnect and remind us why we got married in the first place. We got back to town today, and my wife had invited Amy over in the evening to discuss what happened. My wife decided that she wanted to further talk about what happened in person after she spoke to her initially on Monday. The conversation on Monday with Amy. Following your advice, I suggested that my wife call Amy to confirm my story. So she did. Amy immediately confessed before my wife even had a chance to confront her fully. Amy said that she has been struggling recently and she needed support. The failed date and seeing me play father figure along with seeming to care about her day made her feel wanted. Yes. I mean, someone that listens though to her, that is important.
Yeah, but you just got dumped or you got flaked. Whatever. There's no excuse for this. It's crazy.
She said that she felt awful. She said that she felt awful immediately and that it was why she rushed home. This call went on for nearly an hour where we discussed how we felt hurt as a couple and how we need to set up some boundaries. We agreed that we would be stepping back from helping her and the kid for the time being, but agreed that if we were to help again, my wife would deal with the most of it. My wife and I agreed that I wouldn't be left alone with Amy for some time, to be sure. And this includes game nights. And someone's playing a little game with me. It's Purple Trader. And she said, it's Thirsty Thursdays, so margarita time. Hi, boys. Hi, Purple Trader.
We've got Margarita Purple Trader here today.
That is 2 wheel spins.
Yep.
And also, could you hit up Eddie? It doesn't look like that got copied over. Or are we?
Yeah, we're working on it. Right
Oh,
now.
did we? Are we not doing that anymore?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not processing.
Got it. Okay. So we're back to the like wheel go, guys. But if you guys do get 900 people in here, we will add 900 seconds.
Oh, that's 15 minutes for all my mathers out there.
Yeah. So, yes. But that's 2 wheel spins. We're adding that soon after the story ends. So, Amy said that she understood how we felt and continued to show remorse. So, my wife, for some reason, invited her over today, Friday. So, the 2 of them spoke for a few hours today about everything. They went back over the boundaries and what was expected if Amy was going to remain friends with us. Against what I think is the right choice, my wife and Amy are going to continue as friends for now. We are still going to help out, but the interactions that I have with Amy will be limited as I am still not 100% sure of the whole situation. Which is fair. Fair.
I don't know. This all seems a little too much to me.
Really? I think this is great.
I think, yeah, maybe that's just me.
What do you think should be different?
I don't know. I was like an hour-long phone. It took you guys an hour to work through this on the phone. It should have just been like man, I don't know. I kissed your husband. It was real desperate of me, and I shouldn't have done that. And I was all mixed up. Is there any way you can forgive me? Yes/no/I don't know. Should have been like 10 minutes max.
Okay. I will say, whenever a girl gets broken up with, her girlfriends will ask her a lot of questions about what's happening. While, like, you know, if I were to get broken up with and you asked me questions, you'd be like, dang, what happened? Sorry, man. And then we would continue. We wouldn't really get into it. It's just kind of how fellas talk.
Okay, now fellas.
Yeah, and I feel like in that situation, they're kind of talking about, hey, I got rejected XYZ times. This person made me feel this way, blah, 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 blah. My ex made me feel this way,
yeah,
blah, 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 blah.
But that's the whole thing. I'm like, that's not what, like, it just makes me feel like the friend is trying to, like, justify and rationalize all this when really the friend should just be like, I made a huge mistake. I'm really sorry. I understand that it's super messed up.
I think
and I can't really explain away my reasoning because I kissed your husband.
I do think that she is trying to rationalize, but to the point of I know what I did was wrong, and I'm trying to realize why I did it and come to the conclusion of what happened.
Yes, but it should just be. It just feel what the longer that phone call is, the more I'm like, this is starting to stink, starting to smell like BS to me.
Yeah, we have a little bit more here, or a lot of it. I know many of you will be against this, but we have set some ground rules on how often we'll help her out. Amy agreed that looking for a partner right now will be the last thing on her list, and she will be focusing on her child, work, and mental health. Amy is already in counseling and is likely needing to spend more time there. We agreed that this was something not to be discussed with the wider of our friend group, as we are sure they all have very different opinions, and we all want to keep the peace. One key boundary that I think has made a massive difference on the outcome of this and hopefully helped Amy understand the situation and how I felt is that I won't be carpooling with Amy to work when she gets back to university in September. So less alone time. I work in the next city over, but far from the university. I work in the next city over, not far from the university. Before all this happened, I had agreed to take Amy into the city on my way to work for the next few days. Sorry, I'm going to go back to that. Before all this happened, I agreed to take Amy into the city on my way to work for the few days she has in-person classes, as I will already be making the trip, and especially in the winter, the roads can get dangerous. I feel bad for this, but it was one of the things my wife had reminded me that I would have to be alone with her in the car for some time. Depending on how things go, I might be willing to offer this again, but not sure if it's the right thing to do. My wife has gone to bed early tonight as camping takes a toll on the body, and I am left wondering about this whole thing, and hopefully things will go back to some sort of normal soon. And you know what's not normal? Is how many episodes we have ready for you right now on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple, and look at the 71 days of podcasts we have for you. That is not normal.
Over 1,500.
Yes, that's right.
And 80 episodes.
Low-key, I feel like this story, we should all implement a rule in our lives to never ask another woman that's not our girlfriend's how their day's going. Alone.
How are our wait, can you say that one more time?
Yeah, so I'm saying that we have girlfriends. We should not ask anyone that's not our girlfriend, that is a woman, how their day's going, because they might kiss us.
I can't even see women who aren't my girlfriend.
So everyone there, I'm not asking how your day's going. I can't talk to you.
Keep it up. Yes. That's the energy I like to see.
I don't know who you are.
Yes.
You know, I'm not even here.
And I bet you $10 you're not going to get kissed.
Well.
Oh, dude. I mean, yeah, that was the whole problem here is he asked her how her day was, and he got kissed.
Yeah. It's really not hard to kiss your friends who aren't your partner and are also married to your best friend. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to hit that again. It's really not hard to not kiss the people that your best friend are married to.
Yeah.
And it's like not something that needs to be discussed like it's like an esoteric, like philosophical problem. It's like, you kissed my husband, kinda don't want to hang out with you because you kissed my husband when he was comforting you emotionally.
Yeah.
That's whack.
Yeah.
And every time I hang out with you now, a part of me is going to think about how you kissed my husband and like, what are we talking about? Like, let's just not hang out. Why are we trying to make this work?
Yeah. Agreed. But we have a little bit left here. our marriage seems to be still intact, and we have shared a lot and discussed the feelings we both have been having about other issues in our relationship. Our marriage isn't perfect, but we are going to work on it and promise not to let things like this happen again. Turns out, when you communicate effectively, you both find the things that annoy us about the relationship, which made the whole kiss issue the least concerning. We both have a lot to work on when it comes to our relationship as a whole, but it's something we are both willing to work on. I am sure if keeping Amy as a friend, I'm not sure if keeping Amy as a friend was a good idea, but I will have to see how this goes before approaching my wife. This was the right thing to do. And yeah, also, if this is your least concerns in your relationship, I don't know.
I mean,
That kind of rubbed me a little bit in the wrong way.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
Like, all right, your friend kissed me, but it looks like we have other things to work on rather than that.
well, I mean, it does kind of read like a yeah, you need to learn how to stick up for yourself and talk properly, confront people,
Yeah.
confront each other. Because in your relationship, you still have to be able to confront the person that you're in a relationship with.
Yeah.
They're not gonna just be perfect, flawless, everything's smooth, coasting all the time. It's gonna come
Yeah.
a time where you're like, hey, you do this thing, I would like it maybe if you did not do that
Yeah.
with me or around me or at me or whatever.
And I wish Purple Trader would stop donating, but she did. $29 more time. About to enjoy another marvelous margarita from La
La
Finca. This was a paid ad. Winky face.
Marvelarita.
And thank you, Purple Trader, for the extra 30 minutes. Oh boy, let's get
That's
into
another 30.
We got some donos, guys.
Another 3-0. To
303.
the 3, to the O, to the 3, to the O, to the 3, to the O, to the 3, to the O. Why don't you crack those babies open? We've got
you got it.
these.
2425 S2.
Yep,
Cool.
I got it. And we got 2 wheel spins coming right up. I do have to wee again. I'll be back. I'm
do
sorry.
too.
Ooh.
We've been hydrating all day, but do you want to save your spins for Purple Trader? When you get Nah. Okay, you do one. Dakota does one. You do one.
I do one for Purple Trader.
Yes.
Ah!
And while you're doing that, go ahead and read these other donos.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the $5. So happy to be here today.
Why are you the way that you
2x
are?
for 1 minute. So happy to be here today.
Let me
I
get
need me some okay. So I guess we'll give a minute before we do the minute,
Yeah. Give
and
me
then
a
we'll
sec.
do the minute. So everyone get ready. If your goal, if that's your goal.
All right. We are starting it in 3, 2,
Oh,
1.
well, our 3, 2, 1 countdown doesn't really matter because there's a lag.
Well,
Oh.
they're ready when
We have to
they're-
give, yeah,
yeah.
well, whatever.
Yeah.
Zebra Girly Pop.
Yes, I am, D-Red. I broke the news to him immediately.
I'm not a Cowboys fan.
Shut up.
I disowned them this year before the trade even happened. I disowned them.
Honestly, it would have been.
I'm a Lions fan
The
now.
cherry on top would have been if he went to the Eagles, but we didn't have the cap.
God, if he went to the Eagles, I would have actually not been okay. Zebra Girly Pop. Sorry, we were just talking football. Thank you for the $5. Found out I'm pregnant recently. I'm due in April. Very nervous. Wasn't planned, but still happy. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, what do you think? Yeah.
Preggers.
Congrats.
Preggers. Zebra Girly Pop Preggers. Magic Shop. Thank you for the $17. Sending Dakota gentle brain hugs. Yeah. I've got another headache today, but it's not the headaches I normally get. It's old school. This is a throwback headache. It's right behind my eyeballs today, which is not normally. It's all kinds of messed up.
Nightmare.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Riley, I was well behaved on Tuesday, so I'm making up for it. Tee hee.
You're so drunk right now. Oh my gosh, you are so drunk right now.
You're so drunk right now.
Also, if you want to connect to Parsec and
You're so
Exit out.
I think Sophia got
so
it.
drunk right now.
yeah, you're so drunk right now. You're so wasted.
Oh my god, you're so
I'm
drunk.
gonna spin this next one for Purple Trader.
Wrestling,
Okay.
Wrestling a Mama. Thank
Yep.
you for the
for
$5. Been a rough day. So glad to spend my evening with you lovely folks. TJT.
Yeah.
There's-
Also,
what does that mean?
my man, if you're not feeling
What
100%,
does TJT mean?
I don't know, but if you're not feeling 100%, we can help you out.
Let me read this next one and see how I go.
Cool. Can I spin this?
Yeah,
You
dude.
ready? For Purple Trader.
Second one for Purpel. Trattore. Yeah.
Get a better looking one.
Yeah.
It's faded, yeah.
Boom.
We got a $50 donation from Megmac.
No!
That's hilarious. Let me set that back up.
What?
It is that chair.
What did you say to me?
Course.
It's that chair.
It was gonna be whenever Purple Trader.
Why are
donated.
you like this?
2x for 5 minutes coming up, guys. It's happening right now.
Megmac donated $50, but I'm gonna use the restroom. Riley,
Okay.
while I use the restroom,
TJT is the
Yeah, go-
Justice
just use it.
tribe.
can
Go
you
for
man
it.
this? But also, can you
Yeah.
just center the likes?
Center of the line. Oh.
Megmac, thank you for the $50. Had meet the teacher day with my daughter for kindergarten, and while this teacher seems so sweet, I'm nervous for her to be in school for the first time, especially after yesterday. Any other parents feeling this or just general anxiety? Yeah, well, I'm sure, a very anxious time. That's part of why I don't know if I even want kids, because I feel like I would just have the worst anxiety constantly all the time about what's going on now, what's going to happen in 10 years, 20 years. I would just never be able to stop going round and round on that. And Purple Trader hit us with the hundo.
Gosh, dude. Ugh. Of course, and that's another 30 minutes.
And
Yay!
it's Bubbles Marie's birthday today. Happy birthday, Bubbles.
Yeah. Thanks, Purple Trader. That's another wheel spin. Oh gosh, dude. We're gonna be here all day.
Another wheel spin. Should we just hit it now?
No, we'll wait on that. We're gonna get into the story. All right, let's get into the story.
I'm scared.
To the D, to the E, to the D, to the E, to the D, to the E, to the D,
All
to the
right.
E.
Uh,
You ready, my friend?
That's
Day,
hilarious.
day.
Hold on. Wait.
I know. Of course. Of course I do it.
Yeah.
Guys, we'll get the donos after this next story coming up.
Are you ready, buddy?
No.
And we're so close to another.
30 minutes.
Yeah, I got it set up for you. Oh, sorry.
No, it was
Oh, there it
rotated.
is.
And
improperly.
there it is. Yay, another 30 minutes.
Happy birthday to Bubbles. 30 minutes from Purple.
Yay.
Guys, can't you tell that the clock says 3 hours?
I can't read time.
When the 2x goes for 5 minutes, that feels like 3 hours.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My husband has been lying about his health, and now I'm livid.
That's a little bit different, but okay.
He might be lying about a few other things too.
Let's you want to run that one more time?
Just do it without the title scene. Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay. 1 sec. Okay.
Pow, pow, pow.
Apologies.
Pow, pow, pow.
How you doing?
Send him to heaven. Wait.
I think he's great. All right, we're ready.
Let's do it.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
no title and show. 3, 2, 1.
My husband has been lying about his health, and now I'm livid.
He might be lying about other things too.
My husband, 32 male, and I, 32 female, have been together for 8 years. A few days ago, he started complaining about a bump on his nose. Today, he went to the ER, and eventually they told him he has chlamydia. I knew he'd been infected before we got together and thought he had had it treated. Apparently, if you don't finish the course of antibiotics, it can come back. I think there's the other thing he's lying about right there. By the way, this comes from user Virtual Moment 4745. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, here's what made me furious. In 8 years, I have never had it. I've been pregnant twice, and I know they test for STDs during pregnancy. Until last year, we had a very active, spicy sleep life. But I changed jobs and haven't been home often. When I'm home, I'm exhausted. My husband also has been working more. When I picked him up from the hospital and he told me about the infection, I was livid.
Yikes.
How could he have had it all this time without me getting it? The only way I can see him having it while I don't is if he cheated.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time, OP says.
Are you... Girl!
What
Girl!
are we
wait.
doing?
Dude. Okay, depending on the context of the first time you got cheated on, I would always be...
There should be no context for cheating.
Yeah, I would be cautious to being like, oh, I don't know how he got it. He's cheated before, but I have no idea how it happened again. Like, girl.
You know how he got it. Also, I didn't know you could get syphilis bumps on your nose? Or
Well,
chlamydia? What was that? What was it?
If your whatnot's touching another person's whatnot,
It was...
you can get it anywhere.
Which one was it? It's chlamydia, not the syphilis. Syphilis will make your brain dead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one's really serious. Okay. So, he started crying in the car, saying he hadn't cheated and was sorry his past was causing issues now. I don't care if this is something that flared up from before. I wasn't exactly a V card holder when we met either, and I knew he had a very spicily active past. And, stuff happens. My anger comes from the possibility that he cheated on me. I told him that, and I told him the crying was just making me angrier, and he told me to pull over and let him out of the car. Now he's walking home. We weren't very far, and now I'm just sitting in the car in front of our place typing this. I don't even know what I want to do or should do. I'm just so sick of this crap. I can't take care of our kids on my own, and I feel so stupid and stuck. And there's an edit. I plan on getting tested, and I'm hoping the doctor may be able to explain how this happened. From what I've seen online, it can be dormant in men for years. I'm just confused why I haven't gotten it yet. The bump is apparently blepharitis.
Wait, what is that?
I'm going to look that up. Blepharitis doesn't even sound like a real thing.
Blepharitis.
Yeah, and that was the second edit. The third edit is he's gone.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I had to call the cops in the end. I'm fine. My kids are fine, but he's gone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow.
I don't think I would have had the courage to actually go through with it if it weren't for you.
What?
And there's an update.
That.
Okay.
All right. First off, blepharitis is a common long-term eyelid inflammation that causes redness, irritation, itching, and flaky dandruff-like scales at the base of the eyelashes, often due to clogged oil glands or bacteria.
So he's trying to say it's a sty?
It could be a sty, pink eye. It looks like it's all in that umbrella of your eyes irritated and it don't look good. Honestly, I'm looking at images of this. It look real bad.
I think you got cheated on. I think the fact that we got that third edit where you said he's gone and I had to call the cops, I think he did cheat on you.
Dude,
That's my guess.
this is scary. I know we're about to get the whole thing. He probably did cheat, had a bad reaction, and the cops took him away.
This is just so sad because she says that She says she can't take care of kids on her own. So that's
Oh, she
probably
can't?
why she's.
That's crazy.
That's
Felicia,
probably why she's put up with the cheating.
Yeah.
She said it's not the first
yeah,
time.
Felicia Wilson
Whoa.
has had it before when she was 19 and lost some vision in that eye, and my tear duct doesn't work anymore. Oh my gosh.
Wow,
Wow,
it
that's
still doesn't
crazy.
work?
That's
so you can't
insane.
cry?
That's wild.
Huh.
That's insane. All right.
Oh
Well,
my
right.
gosh.
Let's get into this update. I asked my husband for a divorce.
good.
He didn't take it well, and I ultimately had to call the police to get him to leave. My boys and I are okay. My sister is staying with us now, and we have plans to move in together. My husband spent the night cycling between crying and begging, then asking why I wasn't reacting. I didn't scream or yell. I just went through my normal routine of picking up and dropping off the kids. The longer I stayed calm, the more desperate he became.
He wants to manipulate your emotions.
Well, I feel like
It's like, oh, you're crying. Oh, I can help you. I'll be better. Oh, you're mad at me. Like, calm down. I can make it better.
what is that? Darvo, deny, accuse, reverse victim offender.
Probably.
And you can't do that if you're just like, I'm just gonna take the kids. And also, yeah, you wonder why she's acting like this? Because it's not the first time you've done this.
Yeah.
So, yesterday, after we dropped off the kids, I went to get tested. He waited in the car. I hadn't been sitting in the waiting room for 5 minutes when he came in insisting he had to tell me something right that moment. It couldn't wait until I was done. I had to come outside right now. I thought he was finally going to admit it. He said it was really hard and he was being vulnerable with me, but he had to tell me that he didn't cheat. Apparently, 4 months ago, while dropping off a DoorDash order, he was held at the pew-pew point by 2 men.
What?
He was working in a city I told him not to take orders in because it's not safe. So he was really sorry he didn't listen to me, and I was right. After this, he basically asked me how I felt about what he said. I told him if that really happened, he should probably file a police report. And after a lot of hesitation, he did. I couldn't believe it. He actually filed a fake police report.
What? Just so he could tell you a lie? So
What's-
he is cheating. He cheated on you.
What's going on?
What kind of
What's-
story is that? That
what's
feels like a
happening?
story that came out of like 1950s, like in Gotham City.
And what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with you cheating on me?
What does
And,
it have to do with you? Yeah, we're
Having
all-
chlamydia.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
like did they give it to you?
they
Did
threw it
say-
at me.
Yeah, and they threw it at my eyeballs.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
threw it at me at Pew Pew Point.
This
What?
is crazy.
And you didn't say anything?
What was he doing? Was he just fishing, just straight fishing for sympathy at that point?
He's looking for
He's
reaction.
like, yeah. I had a near, my life was endangered. Well, how do you feel? Like, I feel like you should tell the police about that. Okay,
I'm
Okay,
so
maybe I will.
confused.
maybe I will. Maybe I will.
What?
So, when he finished his crying act with the officer and was escorted out, the officer asked me what I thought. I think he could tell by my face what I thought of the story. I told the officer the truth, that it was 100% fake. I told him about everything that had happened since Monday. He wouldn't give me a straight answer when I asked if he thought it was true. My husband, the perpetual victim, was probably expecting me to baby him and pat him on the back for having the courage to come forward. I made it clear I didn't believe him. When he got home, he came into our room and started taking all his clothes out of our closet, putting them on our bed. He asked me again if I wanted him to leave. I told him he could do whatever he wanted. If he wanted to leave, I wasn't going to stop him. He said his cousin was going to come get him. He walked away and left the clothes there, which is not what you do when you leave someplace.
You usually take some clothes with you.
Oh, this guy. Eventually, he tried to have another talk about how sorry he was, not for cheating, because he didn't cheat, but for not telling me about the situation he was in sooner. I asked him if he was sorry for the previous cheating, and the lying. I laid out everything he'd put me through since the very first lie and asked if he was sorry. It was like pulling teeth to get him to say he was. Then I told him I wanted a divorce. The way this man cried and sobbed, I just walked away. He went into the kitchen and started throwing a tantrum. He grabbed a sharp object and threatened himself with it.
Oh my gosh.
I backed out of the room and called 911. He tried to get me to stop. I screamed at him to leave the room I was in, and while I was explaining what was happening to the operator, he was in the kitchen saying I was wrong and that I'm lying. I shut myself in my son's room and waited for the police to come. I hear him leave, and at first, he took the car and left. Then he came back, and his cousin showed up. They stood outside and waited.
Okay. Wouldn't you just make a run for it?
This has gone way off the rails.
Because he got caught in a lie and he still won't say, "You caught me."
I think maybe
Yeah.
he was going to run, and then he came back. He came back in the car. He left and came back.
Dude, you keep going at that. Then nothing's making sense here. Does he have a brain tumor?
I don't know, man. When the police arrived, they talked to him and his cousin first. When they spoke to me inside the house, they claimed he said he was just cooking and I was confused. He had taken out some food from the fridge before he left and put it on the counter where he had been standing. I told the officer what really happened, and he asked me what I wanted. I said I wanted them to take his keys and make him leave. They asked if he lived here. I told them he said he was leaving, but his name is on our lease. They went and spoke to him, then asked if he could just come in and take the rest of his stuff. I said that was okay. I went and stood out of the way and said nothing. He and his cousin came in and started getting his clothes and things. The officer stood nearby. My piece of crap ex was laughing and chatting with his cousin like everything was okay. He was trying to act like I was the crazy one, but it just came off as weird given the situation. Then he left. I called my sister and asked her to stay the night because I was afraid he would come back, and I started telling her everything. I broke down. Finally, my eyes were opened. She said she would help me. She and I could get a place together. She keeps asking if I'm sure I don't want to make it work, but I do think she's trying to get me to stay.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
No, I'm sorry. No. She keeps asking if I'm sure I don't want to make it work, but I don't think she's trying to get me to stay.
Okay.
She's trying to make sure I'm 100% about getting divorced. And I am.
Got it. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Which clearly
Yeah.
you do. If you do not feel safe in the same room or house as this man, get out of here. Good job, OP.
It's time.
It's time.
And by the way, it's time for me to tell you that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, wherever you listen to podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, iHeartRadio. Just search OK Storytime.
Oh man.
I hope somebody thought that their phone was glitching in that moment.
I need to refresh it.
Yeah.
I need to refresh it.
Just search search the name of our show, OK Storytime.
Boom.
You can listen
easy.
to everything we've ever said in our whole
Easy
lives.
money. To me, this is crazy. He cheated. Things happened. You guys got through it. But then he pulled this again. He's never pulled this again before. It's crazy how people just react this way and go all ballistic all of a sudden.
Yeah, man. Very he's finally being held accountable.
Yeah.
It's happened before. And now OP's like, I'm done. And he's literally having a full-blown nuclear meltdown over it.
And going crazy, acting like nothing's happening, put food out on the counter.
When it's nobody but his fault. His fault.
Yeah.
Okay, let's finish this story. My main problem is he called me today and threatened to take our car. We have two. One is in the shop, and we've been sharing the other. The one in the shop is my car with only my name on the title. The other has both of our names on it. He threatened to take the working car and refused to take his name off the lease. He didn't like that I already had my sister lined up as a roommate. He threatened me by saying 2 weeks. I asked him what he meant, but he just said we could talk about dividing up the furniture, who would take what car, and who would pay what bill then. But I could tell what he really meant was you have 2 weeks to come back to me, or I'll start really getting nasty. I'm terrified of doing this alone, but I refuse to give in and go back. My grandfather has been offering me a house he owns for years with no rent. The only problem is he lives several states away. Girl, that's no problem. Girl, that's no problem. That's a great problem to have.
It's probably you're out there.
New life. Grandpa's house, new life. I wasn't willing to leave the state before, but I'll do that before I let my ex try to control me with the lease.
Yeah.
And that is the end of that story.
Seems like you got a window to a new life. It might be time to do that. It sucks. It's hard, but you got to do what you got to do to keep safe. And this is what you got to do in these life. You can't buy a house now for 70 grand anymore. Like grandma did.
Yeah, it ain't the grandma days anymore, so if they're going to offer you up that house.
With no rent? Dude, I'll take it. I'll move several states away.
That.
As long as they got a good internet connection, I'm there. They don't, I kind of am stuck. I can make this studio in a new house. Easy. They have real AC. Guys, we got some donos we're going to read. Cut, how you feeling?
Not great.
Okay. Let's get them switched out. Did you text everybody? Keelan?
I did, but they haven't replied back to me.
Okay, cool.
I could probably listen to one more, but reading that was hard.
Okay. Well, let's get somebody in here. Probably get Angie in here or Sophia.
Okay.
Maybe get Sophia so Angie can take a break for an hour, and then that. But guys, Purple Trader again. Thanks for the $100. Wah ha 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 ha. You're evil.
The wheel spin.
And you like to torture me. Jane Elliott, thanks for being a member for 1 month. It's been a rough couple of days, so I cracked open a very fancy beer. Cheers to you all.
Cheers to you, Johnny.
Yanni?
Drink a sip for me.
Yanni.
Stacy has been a member for 3 months. Yay, 3 months! You all really helped me on the bad days. We're always here. We're literally not going anywhere.
Are we gonna spin that wheel?
Yeah, we'll spin that wheel.
Jen Thompson, you've been a member for 16 months. Hey, best advice I got. If you win or I win in a fight, no one wins in the relationship. Both need to find common ground with communicating.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's right. It's not about winning.
And you know who won this wheel spin? Purple Trader. What do you think it's going to be, Dakota?
Spin again. Let's go. Give me that sweet spin again. Come on. All
right, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Have you seen those things where they go like this with the horses? It's so funny.
Oh.
No!
This wheel is rigged.
I thought I did good. I thought I did a good thing.
This wheel is rigged.
We have a...
Who rigged this wheel? Which one of you found the wheel and rigged it to do this?
Who snuck in here last night and rigged the wheel?
Who snuck in here?
Who was it?
The lawn shrimp.
Balatro.
What?
Kitty McSkull. You've been a member for 3 months. Started a brand new big girl job last week. Which means I have less time to lurk now. But I love catching up and being a part of this gang.
Right.
Yeah, we're the Justice Gang.
All right.
That's not our name.
This is not a cool name.
Bubbles Marie, thanks for being a member for 10 months. Happy Thursday. It's my 34th birthday today. Oh my gosh. Celebrating next week at Yellow Card. and a Day to
Nice.
Remember concert. Shout out to my fellow elder emos.
There's a
Dude,
face of ocean
happy
out
birthday.
Yeah.
that I used to sit and
Let's
talk with
got
you.
you.
Let's
Yeah, wait,
go.
oh, right.
Let's go. Yeah, my birthday. It's about to be my birthday month, so
Uh-oh.
Soleil.
Anal bum cover. Thanks for that gifted membership.
Let's go. That's one more baby. We got some more donos coming up here.
Ooh, we've got plenty.
Opie Ria, thanks for the $5. Finally got all my documents together and finished filing for divorce tomorrow. I'm ready for my next chapter.
Good
Dude,
luck.
you go, girl. You keep it up. It's going to be a rough pass, but we'll be here every
You
weekday.
Absolutely go, girl. Get after it.
I love this name, Terabyte. Thanks for the $5. Feel better, Dakota.
Terabyte. Thank you. I hope I do.
How many terabytes do you think your brain needs to be downloaded or like to dump it off?
Less than one.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Kitty McSkull. Thanks for the $25. Got my raspberry mules ready. It's my Saturday.
Ooh.
Let's go.
That sounds delicious.
Alrighty. Hey, Saturday on a Thursday. Thursdays are my favorite day.
They're Saturday.
Mm.
They're Saturday.
They're Saturday.
Before we get to that next one, we have a couple. Welcome to the Knights. The Lawyer Princess, Anthony Caswell, and Bubbles Marie. Go ahead, Dakota.
Welcome to the Knights.
Nice.
Yeah. Welcome to the Knights. I am the robot that greets you when you join the Knights.
You want to read that one?
Fathana Zarfan.
At Lil
Thank
Goose.
you. At Lil Goose, thanks for that $25. Was woken up by the OK Storytime jingle. It is so early for here, 6:40 a.m., but for you guys, anything. Yeah. Thanks, Fathana. Oh, man. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Happy birthday, Bubbles.
I got this here. You just
Happy
relax.
birthday,
You
indeed.
relax, big boy. I'll take the rest for now. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Happy birthday, Bubbles. See, that was a little bit better, right? Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mama. Happy birthday, Mama.
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. Do we have any idea when Sam and John will be back? No. They are doing things behind the scenes, behind those scenes.
When he gets back from New York,
Behind those scenes.
did he extend New York?
I don't know. D-Red donated $5 via the Ko-Fi link. Thank you. Was having a nice B-day today until the Cowboys news.
Oh no,
Oh,
dude!
it's your
I'm so
birthday.
sorry, brother. I just recently rescinded my Cowboys fandom, like straight up.
We
like
not them boys anymore.
I am not with. I do not associate with them boys anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. It wasn't even. It was before this trade. I think it was when it started that. Like I think it was when Micah Parsons came out and said, "I don't want to play here anymore" because of the contract negotiations. That was the moment I was like, "Okay, we messed up Micah Parsons. I'm done. I'm done." He
Don't
could have been
worry.
here for the rest of his career.
You still have Dak. You still have CD.
Who's we? Who's I? I don't care about them anymore.
And I care that we have another 30 minutes.
I got Jared Goff.
Yay.
And I got, you know who I'm really, oh my God, I can't even think of his name right now. Aiden
okay.
Hutchinson. He's going to come back from that snapped leg.
Okay, let's
Oh.
not
The
talk about
nastiest injury
Let's
of
not
all
talk
time from
about-
last year.
All
that.
right.
Right.
Sounds like Paul George.
Yeah. But
Worse than Paul George.
D-Red, even though you're a Cowboys fan, happy birthday. Hope you're having a good day. Other than that news, don't even think about that. Just be happy that football season's around the corner.
Oh, he continues
Yay.
to say going to root for the Titans this year. Going to chill at Dave and Buster's. The Titans are not going to be much better.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to get into the donos after we read this next story. We got a 5-minute window to read the donos, so we'll get to those later on.
Yes, we will. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have another wheel
And,
spin for.
all right, we got another wheel spin for Purple Trader after this next story for the 2X. Thank you, Purple.
Purple. I hope those margs are
Wow, I hope they're
really
hitting
good.
real good. Order us some if you don't mind.
Mega Mac. At least the Bills are fun to watch.
I am also a Buffalo Bills fan, to be clear.
He's a fan of everybody. Let's
No,
start the story.
I'm a fan of players first, and then I'm a fan of their teams.
I feel you there.
3, 2, 1.
I discovered my wife's hidden
Mm.
chat with another man.
We're gonna have to move you a little bit.
Oh, this is okay. This is okay.
You sure?
Yeah, let's do it
All right,
again.
let's do one more time.
Come
I can move you a little bit.
as you are.
3, 2.
I discovered my wife's hidden chat with another man.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's bad news bears, my guy.
My wife, female 49, and I, male 50, don't have anything to hide. So, or I thought, and have access to each other's phones if needed. I needed her phone to rearrange an appointment as all the details were on it. I had to come off the page to get her number and open WhatsApp, as I thought that's where the info was, and I saw a chat that she read and didn't reply to. By the way, this comes from Fun Bluebird 26, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
Oh my gosh, he's not looking well. And I'm Keon.
And Opie says, checked back in a few days later, and it was gone. But then I saw a locked chat icon and opened it, and there was the chat. And she replied, just the usual, how are you? And left it at that. Checked again 2 days later, and there was no more chat. Oh, and there was more chat, and he was asking to meet for a coffee, which she hasn't said a yes or no to. And that's when you reply, yes, and you show up.
Sneaky. It's time to make a sneaky plan.
Ooh.
Or just, I don't know, man.
Ooh, and you could
that
bu-
could actually be innocent, to be fair.
Well, I don't
But
know.
why are they being
you don't-
deleted?
if
My
you-
question
yeah.
would be, why is it being deleted?
And you could buy like those fake boobs to put on, and then you could like put a mask on and be her. And then like by the time you're midway through the spicy sleeper, you'd be like, "Ha! I caught you. I knew you were here to F my wife.
That's odd.
Thus you effed me."
That's very specific.
You have to
Is
be
that-
halfway through it.
That's really. Does that really happen to you?
You just had to make sure that that's what he was wanting to do.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, well,
Hmm.
if they're why is it being deleted? Why is it in the locked chat section? Why is it being deleted?
I have no clue who he is, as he isn't on her social media friends or phone contacts, and it's his first name only. So I'm guessing an ex. I'm more than positive she's been faithful since we've both been together. I did check search history and his name. She has 2 other contacts with full names, so this couldn't be a coincidence. Was in the search history a few weeks before the message. So I don't know if she's had his contact details before then and then deleted them. Really need advice on how to ask about this, as I will probably go through and accuse her of having an affair, which I don't have any proof of, and we have an update. I mean, get more in there. And Opie's 50 and his wife is 49.
I don't understand why. Like, none of that screams bad to me, but like, you digging through her phone,
Yeah.
you've got to have some level of suspicion if you want to do that.
Well, he went through the phone trying to find some documents
I don't know, but then he went back. He's like, I went back 2 days later, and I went back 3 days
because
later.
he had a
It's like,
suspicion. Yeah.
but it was just, it seemed so normal.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom Tashatsy. Not up and down for my eyeballs. Ooh, cheeky chucky, cheeky chukity cha. They're doing technical stuff, guys.
Okay. So I'm going to continue this story. We got an update. I think she's cheating, Dakota.
I mean, the deleting and the hidden. Why do you have locked hidden chats with anybody?
That's what happens when you cheat. So, update. My wife went out the night I asked for advice, and I had linked her WhatsApp account to my work phone so I could see any messages she sends and receives. Crappy, I know, but I had to. She sent one message at night she went out, and he never read it, and later deleted it early the next day. He wasn't in contact until later the next night, and there were a few more messages. It was friendly chat until the last message from him. Although I didn't open it, it was spicy related, going by the first line that you see without opening it and what he wanted to do to her.
Uh-oh.
I wanna take your clothes off and take it to a nice spa where you'll be there alone. Maybe that's the first part he saw.
I
He
don't.
didn't read that next half, you know? And pay for your spa so you have a nice time alone and get really relaxed because you've been tensed up.
I think regardless of whatever's going on in these texts, if you're linking your wife's WhatsApp to your phone so you can snoop on all the messages that she sends, y'all already have real big problems with trust and communication.
Yeah. Taking the monster out of the equation, I agree.
But, you know, I go back and forth on that in my own mind because it's like when you need clarity for something and it's like, you know, it's like asking the suspect, like, did you do the crime? They're not going to go, yeah. They're going to go, no, silly. And now they're going to get even better at hiding it from you. So, I don't know. It's just the act itself lends to, like, we're really in deep here.
Yeah.
This is not good.
There's not much to salvage. She read and deleted all the chats around 9 o'clock. Or 0900 a.m., 9 a.m. I was checking constantly at work. We went on a city
break.
Okay. We went on a city break a few days later, and I confronted her after having a few too many drinks. She was in the shower, and I told her I knew about the chats. She came out and said that he was an old friend and that she has never cheated on me, but could have. Wow. Hey, Dakota, I could have ran over you with the car the other day, but I didn't.
Isn't free will cool?
Yeah. That's maybe one of the worst ways that she could have responded.
Yeah. Sort of, you were clean and then you stuck a little, but I could have.
You're just like, no, I've never done that, and I could have whenever I wanted.
I've thought about it, but just didn't do it.
I've thought about how easy it would be.
I told her that I now had doubts about the time she went out and when she went to the gym. Some things were said, and that she wasn't doing this here and wait till we got home. So it wasn't mentioned again. We were going to talk the day after we got back, but ended up going out with the family, so never had the chance.
Are you kidding me?
I think you could wait about going
Your
back.
wife tells you, well, we're on our trip. We're not going to talk about how I just said I would cheat on you at the drop of a hat, or I could.
Yeah.
Shut up and let's enjoy the rest of our time in Cleveland.
LeBron's playing.
What's wrong with Cleveland?
It's just crazy to me that you could go, okay. I'd be like, no, cheater, pumpkin eater.
I could see, like, let's not do this right now, but you're not in a public space, and it sounds like you need to talk about it right now. It wasn't until later that week, and I asked if we were going to be all right. She said she doesn't know. You should be the one asking if you're going to be all right. OP, what? We have done this so many times before. Don't get on, patch things up for a while, say we'll make changes, then don't. Rinse and repeat. The only thing different this time was the chats. She told me that even in a full house of people, she is lonely. Kids rarely come out of their rooms. I sit on one couch, she's on another, being taken for granted, being ignored, amongst other things. We really didn't speak about the chats even, and eventually went to bed. And I was up early for work the next day. She sent me a text asking how I was, and I told her I've never felt so down and hurt that the marriage is possibly ending. So we made plans out the following Saturday to talk things out. And everything was fine for a few days until she sent a pic of the gym and threw me. She came back from the gym and I was tightening up and the kids were out playing in the back and I shouted at them to be quiet. I knew I had to get out of the house, so I went for a walk to clear my head. I would be okay for a few days, then it would hit me again. I would start to think about the chats. WhatsApp updated and I was logged out of the account even though he wasn't in contact since the last message due to being blocked and my wife changed the passcode to her phone. One of the things I said was I wouldn't trust her if she did, but she did anyway. So you had a conversation. You keep hiding this from me or, not showing me what you're doing. I'm not going to have trust in you. And she proceeds to do that activity.
It's like, babe, shut up. You're so cringy. There's nothing going on. I'm just changing my passwords and my login information for everything that you could possibly see any evidence on.
Yeah. And the gym pick thing seemed a little passive aggressive. Like, look, I'm at the gym. I'm not cheating on you. Click.
Yeah, where it's like, you could have taken that whenever.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's like, it just, I don't know. It's crazy to me that she said, I could have whenever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay,
Are you
honestly,
threatening me?
at
Yeah.
that point, I'm like, why don't you go ahead and do it? I dare you.
Yeah.
I'm now double dog daring you
Yeah.
to go cheat on me with this guy. Go ahead.
I don't know if I'd say that.
And that's what I'd say, because I would feel so disrespected at the, I could have whenever I wanted. I'd be like, well, right now's a great time.
Mm.
Go ahead. Why don't you do it on our weekend trip, Melissa? Or
Yo.
whatever her name is.
Drop the Melissa. Yikes. We had another talk, and my wife thought we had moved on, but I told her it's not that easy. Whenever a WhatsApp notification sound on her phone pinged, my heart skipped a beat, and not in a good way. It felt like every time I left the room or house, she was on WhatsApp. She ended up deleting it and reinstalling it, but that didn't help as all chats got deleted, even the kids' ones. Okay. One Sunday, I asked why she changed the password, and she wanted to know why I wanted her access to her phone, and voices were raised.
Hey, silly goose. Remember when you told me you could have cheated on me whenever you wanted, and you kept entertaining messages from the guy you could have cheated on me with? That's why
Yeah.
I want to see your messages, genius.
Well, the deep problem here is her not feeling wanted, and it sounds like a good conversation and some good actions of her feeling wanted would turn this around, and a lot of apologies from every side here. But it just seems like he's not doing anything to do that because he's working really hard and comes back home super tired and doesn't, find out a way to get back into it, lighting a candle.
I don't know, man. Just feels like, yeah, we could all talk better. She's talking about how it's like the kids don't come out of the room and we're on separate couches. Sit next to me. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, I've seen that where it's like people get to a point where they're just like, I don't know, I don't even think she likes me anymore.
Yeah.
And then the other person is like, well, why doesn't he like me? And it's like, because
Someone needs to break the ice here.
because you guys both think you guys hate each other.
She was going to cancel. She was going to cancel a Keep Fit course she had previously been booked on. I told her to go to it. I had kept a note on how I was feeling since I found the chats and when I was going over them. I decided to F everything and went for a walk, leaving my phone. When she came back, she phoned and texted my phone, which was in the house. She read my notes I had shown her previously and was worried about the last message. I had my work phone with me, but it was set up to not show messages or phone calls, which I didn't know at the time. She did come looking for me, and I was at the pub. She saw me, left once. She knew I was fine. She got the wrong idea and thought I would be lying in a field somewhere. I told her that I would never do that. Oh my gosh. That night I decided that I couldn't go on like this, and if I didn't get an answer, then it was over. Over the next few days, she would message me and I would give one-word answers, and then I said that I needed to know everything. She eventually replied with, "You sure you want to know this at work?" And I said yes. It didn't happen, but then later that night, we went through the local park and had typed it out on her phone and had it typed on her phone before handing it over and leaving me to read it. She said nothing happened. She went on holiday last year with friends and family and met up with different groups. Now, ever since the vid, my wife has been working from home. So any chance she gets talking to someone, she'll take it. And in this case, it was this guy. They had things in common, like the same music, movies, walking. She did say there was an attraction, but the last message ruined that, as it was a friendship for her and he wanted more. Also, how did OP not know about this guy? You know? It's okay to have friends and have people to be, someone in common with, but how do you not communicate that?
I don't know. It feels like she's just trying to, like, justify this, but it's like, communicate with your freaking husband.
Well, Alyssa Sanity said they both have terrible ways of dealing with their problems and don't want to confront it until there's nothing else in their minds than the problem that's been left to simmer and boil over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just torturous.
It's just crazy.
Ugh.
I think a lot of people get into marriage and they just think that, like, that being married is like, okay, well, that's its own protection from this going wrong because we're married.
I do remember being in relationships before Angie, and anytime anything little I did or something bad happened, I would just always have the analogy of sweeping it under the rug and dealing with it later because I didn't want to deal with it because I knew if I did, we'd be broken up with. And now I don't have that with Angelina, thank goodness, because I don't have that eating away at me of like, oh, I thought this way. Maybe I should keep it under the rug. Or, oh, I did this. I should sweep it under the rug. Just, hey, this happened. This is what's going on.
Yeah, you got to base it on reality.
Yeah. Also, why are we hiding a friend? You know?
Yes. That's what I want to know.
From your partner. That's like, if I get a friend, I'm introducing them to Carly immediately. I'm like, this is my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also, that doesn't make... Mindful Worm Peasant says, changing passwords for messages with a friend. Yeah, deleting messages from a friend. Having a friend message in your secret chat telling me you could have cheated on me whenever you wanted.
Yeah.
Which means that if you said that, then clearly that the friend chat wasn't a friend chat the whole time. You clearly knew that the door was open for that in some capacity between you and this guy, or clearly somebody else.
Yeah.
So
Friendly.
what are you even talking about?
Yeah, it's too friendly.
Yeah. And then on the other hand, Mariah says it took her to talk to someone else for OP to all of a sudden remember her existence.
Oh, Myra.
Myra. Sorry, Myra. That's also
Myra.
another thing. When I said I found the chat, she panicked and said it was someone she knew for years. She did say that this will probably be the end of the marriage. Once I read it, it was a relief. Everything was out. When I find her, I gave her the phone back and also my wedding ring and my wedding ring as a joke. And she burst out crying, hugged me, and said sorry for the stupid joke.
Wait, what? What?
That's weird.
No, that's not just my head. What the hell did we just read? What was that?
Yeah.
What just happened?
That was weird.
Go back.
Okay.
What did that say?
It said, when I went to find her, I gave her back her phone and also my wedding ring as a joke. And she burst out crying, hugged me, and said, sorry for the stupid joke.
Her joke? Your joke? Whose joke? She made a joke?
Yeah.
What's the joke?
A
both
wedding
of
ring.
you divorce.
Yeah.
Divorce. Your children don't leave their rooms because your marriage is horrific.
Yeah.
And no one wants to be around it.
Ugh. We talked and ironed a few things out. Turns out he stays in a different country in the UK. So no idea how we wanted to meet for drinks as it was a few hundred miles away. And
Let's see. They've got planes. They've got trains. They've got automobiles. They've got
Submarines.
boats. They've got submarines. They've got gliders. They've got good old-fashioned just hoofing it.
zip lines.
Forrest Gump style. You could have a zip line.
One of those like water jetpacks.
Harpoon.
Cape buffalo riding.
Grappling hook.
Actually, the most dangerous animal in Africa, the Cape buffalo.
Oh.
Turtles.
Buffalo?
The
thought it was
Cape,
hippopotamus.
The Cape buffalo. I think the hippopotamus is one of the most like deadly, but like a Cape buffalo will just. I think maybe it's a per capita.
Okay.
I think the hippos remove you from this plane of existence on a more consistent basis, but less often than a Cape buffalo does.
Mm.
Because I think they're just around more as well. I don't know. I might have to be checked on that.
Yep. But guys, if you want more stories as crazy as this one, please go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime on Apple, iHeartRadio, Spotify, and listen to more stories like this. We have 70 days worth of it and more. So we got a little bit left here. Any other thoughts? Do you think they should divorce? Can we get a poll, divorce or nah?
We don't even need a
Yeah,
poll.
I
Come
think
on.
divorce,
Come on, I'd
bro.
like to do it.
If
We'll
you
do it.
taking off your wedding ring, she says, I think this will probably be the end of the marriage, and then you take off your wedding ring in response to it and give it back to her, and then she's like, I'm sorry, I made that joke. First of all, I don't think she was freaking joking.
Yeah.
I think again, this all goes back to if my wife ever said to me, I'm like, I found these chats. What's going on here? These are suspicious to me. Are you cheating on me? She goes, no, I'm not cheating on you, but I could cheat on you whenever I want. I would immediately go, oh, what? Would you look at the time? It's time for you to cheat on me.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I would
Yeah.
love to see that.
Yeah.
It's never coming back from that.
They don't really feel like they got a lot of good ways to communicate with each other or talk about how they actually feel. They're just kind of sweeping it under the rug. Ugh.
And he said that they
Um,
do this, that they have these cycles where they have a thing like this, and then they talk about it, and they say, we're going to change and be different, and then they go right back to normal.
Rinse and repeat.
So, I don't know, dude.
Yeah. Ugh.
I don't know, bro. She said she could cheat on you whenever she wants.
And most people are saying divorce.
Yeah, like it's a power. Like I have this power card. I can
Yeah.
use, or get out a free jail card. You know.
Last little bit here. So we went out the Saturday after for food and drinks and had one of the best days out in a long time. We not only talked, but had conversations.
Oh wow! All right.
Oh my gosh.
I guess when you're married for that long, this is just what happens. They're like 50.
Usually we finish eating, we pay and leave. But we stayed at the table drinking and talking for about 2 hours after eating. Quite surprised they didn't ask for the table to be vacated. We went to a few other pubs too. So, in all, a good time was had. We now have date nights every Saturday. I'm off work if we have someone to watch the youngest. If not, we'll go to the cinema with him just to spend time together. We've been on holiday 3 times this year and concerts too. It's been a good 6 months. Don't get me wrong, there have been a few disagreements too, but nothing major. So,
Okay.
it seems like they turned it around. I agree. Someone said, too, they're old enough to kind of figure this out themselves. I thought that they would kind of
suppose,
figured it
yeah,
out.
Maybe taking that into account does
Yeah.
make it a little different. But I think you guys would have to move forward with complete open phone policy.
Well, I think open communication, because little things are happening. Hey, the kids are in the rooms. I'm sitting on that couch. You're sitting on that couch. Blah, 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 blah. We're not connecting. I think open communication about that, and often so they can connect more, because it was she didn't cheat. She wanted to. I feel like she said I could have, just to get a reaction out of him, just to see
He did say that they had been drinking.
Yeah, and also she wanted to see, like, how much do I really mean to you? I could have cheated on you, because it gets toxic and they're not actually thanking or loving one another because they're in this kind of weird spiral. And let's say you say that. Let's say you say something absolutely ridiculous to your partner and you haven't really even seen emotion out of them. Don't you think that'd wake them up? That'd shake them? And it shook them. It shook them up. And guess what? They're more healthier than they've ever been. They're going out and they're actually enjoying one another. I think this sounds crazy. Hot take. This was the best thing that could have happened for the relationship.
As long as it doesn't rinse, repeat, and recycle.
I don't think it will. I mean, it's been a good 6 months. They seem like they enjoy each other. They're having conversations. I think this was great.
Yeah, maybe just to wake up to like, oh, like my marriage takes effort to maintain.
Yeah. And they found that they actually love each other still. They have things in common. She probably saw someone that had things in common and was like, I'm having a conversation with someone. If you didn't remember before, she was at home all the time and she would always want to have a conversation with someone. She's just wanting someone to like live with and like have like deep conversations with.
It doesn't. Did it say how long they were married for?
It didn't, but they're like in their 49s.
They're in 50. They're in the 50 age range.
Yeah,
and
let
they
me
have
see
kids.
here. Un momento.
I think
Didn't say how long they've been together.
No,
No.
I didn't find anything. No, because that would have also been good context of like we've been married for 7 years or
Yeah.
20 years or 15.
But it woke them up. I think this is the best thing that could have happened to their marriage. I mean, it shouldn't have happened, but sometimes you need a little wake-up call.
I don't know, man. I don't think you need to text other men and then have your husband secretly find out about it
Yeah.
for you to like be able to have a conversation with him at dinner. Like there's so many different ways you could have gone about that. Like it's still for me like I just go, okay, what happens when you find like another vector of dissatisfaction? Like, are you going to go look for something outside of us again
Yeah.
and not tell me this time and hide it even better? Like, what's going on?
What's going on? And guys, we got some donos that we're going to read, and we're probably going to give Mr. Dakota a little bit of lax time here so he can rest up. I think 7:30. Just get ready until 7:30.
Okay.
And then I'll give you this to order food.
The worm
Guys, wish
queen
Dakota
is
the best here.
There's a lot of donos for Dakota so they get better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, thanks everybody. I love you. I'll be back.
Hmm?
I will.
All right, here we go.
Nice little.
Yeah, just get Angie will know. Guys, we got the Worm Queen here.
What are those called? What like the little curve? Like, isn't there like an actual name for that?
And she has girlfriend makeup on. My girlfriend makeup. That's like what my girlfriend wears all the time.
That's because she did it.
That's so cute. Aw, you guys are like influencing each other. It's so cute.
We do have a wheel spin.
Besties.
What is going on here?
I don't know, but I got a
What
wheel
did Dakota
spin.
do?
What?
He messed
It's
up
what he didn't do.
upstairs.
It's what he didn't do.
I don't know about that.
Here we freaking go, guys. Wheel spin right now for
Wheel
Purple Trader.
spin! Yay! Spin that wheel!
While we're spinning it, we have a bunch of donos. So
Ew, don't.
if you want to
Stop it.
if you want to get to those donos,
Oh, Lou, well, we'll do it after this. 1.5 for 5 minutes. Lou, thank you for the $13.49. Finally got paid, so here's a little love from me. Thanks for being wonderfully entertaining and all around brilliant humans that make us laugh and brighten our days.
Yay!
Thanks, Lou.
Lou, we love you.
Lou, we love you. Fathana Sarfan at Little Goose, thank you for the $5. My cat is outside my room meowing to get in, but I'm upset because she woke me up at 3 a.m. just now. Is that
Dude.
why you're here? Because your cat woke you up?
To the streets.
it's
for the
cat eye. Thank you, lawyer
Yeah.
princess. Yeah, is that a cat eye? Is that cat eye?
I guess so.
I don't know.
I never wear eyeliner, so
You're
this
slaying
is,
it. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
It's new. She started
you.
it
It's
last
the
Thursday.
big anime
yeah,
eyes.
it's
the big
my
yeah.
going to a concert.
And honestly, get rid of your cat if they're gonna do this. Andrea Mars, thanks for the $5, taking advantage of the rigged will. We had 2x for 5 minutes twice, and I did both of them.
Oh,
Very
that's why we're I
Okay.
Your
see
own
that.
creator.
Oh, OP Ray, thank you for the $5. Riley, I sent you a video on how to realign the Z-axis. He said that most likely is the problem.
I've seen those videos. I still don't know what's happening. I need someone to help me out on a Zoom call. Katie
I don't
McSkull, thanks for the $5. Can't donate at 2x.
Can't not donate.
Oh, can't not donate at 2x. Not sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jinx, thank you for the $2.93. Appreciate y'all. Gang, gang.
Let's go.
Hell, yeah.
Megan McDonald, thanks for the $5. Dakota and Keon, do you guys like the jerky? Which are your favorites?
Oh, love it. My favorite one, the one that you sent. Well, teriyaki's always a good one, but the dual mango jalapeno, that one's just fun.
What? You
Yeah.
got more jerky?
No,
Wait,
that's one from her care package that she sent us.
Also, I don't have cats. I just said put that cat outside if they're going to do that.
what
It's called
cat?
equal treatment. The cat that keeps waking up. That person. Sorry, I forgot who it was.
What cat are we talking about?
But just like
Purple's Raider, thank you for the $20. Woo!
Cassie, thanks for the $10 on the Ko-Fi link where YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Woo!
I hope you feel better, Dakota. Headaches behind the eyes are the worst. Yeah.
That is the
He's
worst.
been getting a lot of headaches recently.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Need to like pull his hair so the headache goes
Mhm.
away out of his ears. Have you seen those
I feel like
videos?
he can get those piercings that help with migraines.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's been-
Piercings?
yeah.
Oh my.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no,
Keon?
because somebody said to do that, and he's like, I might do that.
Yeah, it's like they're like I have a friend who also, or I had a person that I know who got migraines, like pretty bad migraines as well, and I think like she had said that you could get this.
I think he
Yikes.
needs those, honestly.
Yeah.
Kitty McSkull donated $10. Get that poor baby out of those bright lights.
He's out of here.
Get him
They're not
out.
really dumb. But yeah, he needs to
Jenny,
get out of here.
Elliot, thank you for the $5. Are you okay, Dakota? You're my fave, so just checking on you.
He's
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 fine,
not doing
yeah.
good.
He'll be
to be
better.
honest.
Yeah.
Royce
Royce
Marie,
Marie.
thanks for the $10 with no message provided.
I think it's Royce Murray.
Oh, I thought so too.
Yeah.
Fathana Zarfan, thank you for the $5. Gotta go back to sleep now. Live stream will still be playing in the background.
Good.
30 more
Love
minutes, by
that.
the way.
Ah,
Yeah. I
wake
was
up.
so annoyed because last night I went to bed at 11:30 after watching the newest episode of Summer I Turned Pretty.
Of course.
And then couldn't fall asleep because my brain would not stop thinking about the Summer I Turned Pretty
Yeah.
until 1:30.
Yeah.
It was so frustrating. I was
Yeah,
like,
I
oh my
feel
God,
you.
go to bed. And then my brain would be like, Conrad. I'd be like, shut up.
Dude, I've been
Yeah.
thinking about that with some other stuff. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
I can make it. I need to write this down.
Literally.
Camry J, thanks for the $5. I rigged. What are you gonna do about it? I knew
What are
it
you
was
going
you.
to do about it?
I knew it was one of you guys.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 363 hugs, Dakota. Hope you feel better soon.
I got you.
Yeah, I feel like there's some other things that Dakota may be able to do.
2435 S1.
Jinxed, thank you for the 117. Dakota, get a neck and shoulder massage. It'll help. Now, I don't want to say the Chick-fil-A is
He
Is-
did.
making any sort of impact,
No free
but
sponsors.
Oh, has
no,
he been eating
I'm
it?
saying don't eat that.
Has he been eating it?
Yeah.
He eats it from
Oh.
time to time.
He eats his
Oh, he eats it in the morning. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, he did get a massage and he said it helped him. He also
That's good.
went to the chiropractor and said that made it worse. So I don't
He's
know what's
weird,
wrong with him.
yeah.
Well, but
He is just
chiropractor,
an
when did he go
enigma.
to the chiropractor?
I think he just needs to be put down. I think that might help him.
Jesus.
Put down and
Uh,
massaged
Oh.
some more.
Jeez.
I just know someone to go down on him.
Oh,
That's what
man.
Riley would say,
Yeah, that
to
is
be
true.
clear.
Uh,
Sarah Lee, thank you for the 359. Towards Dakota's headaches, I have migraines and it can get really tough. Feel better.
yeah. I had one migraine one time and I really wanted to just end it
I
all.
used to, I mean, I still kind of do, but I used to get headaches a lot. Not migraines, but like just headaches really randomly, and it was so frustrating.
Yeah.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Appreciate you.
Yes. And someone says distracted heart. Are we almost ready for the next one? Okay, cool. Well, we're going to save the rest of the donos for the next story. We're going to keep it at 5 minutes, guys.
Read that one last
All
one, and
right.
we're good.
Caitlin Van Kampen, thank you for the $25. 1 week without vaping. Woo! Thank you for keeping me distracted. We got
Congrats.
you.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Also, what helps me is if you're trying to get over something, don't think, I need to get over it, I need to get over it, I need to go over it. What you do is you indulge yourself in a new hobby or something that you love.
You get
And because
addicted
you
to
love
something
that
else.
thing so much, you forget about what you are doing.
Every time you want to vape, go to the climbing gym.
Or watch more of us.
That's too.
Snacking. Because I know the one thing with like,
Snacking,
yeah, like, cause
eating,
like chips and or something like that.
Oh.
Because
Little
it's a
fingers.
it's a like
ice.
a
Yeah.
like
what's the
chewing
word?
ice.
Yeah, ice chips or something. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's- yeah.
Just something to like get your because it's like like a oral fixation, but also like
yeah. You could also get like those little chewy thingies.
yeah.
Those like
Good.
they have them for like neurodivergent people.
I did that whenever I needed teeth. That was always a good time.
Anywho, we've got another story, folks, and we're gonna hit those other donations later.
We ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My sister accused me of stealing her dream guy, but nobody even knows.
Maybe she's still in her dream?
Okay, so this is what's going on in my oh so lovely life. I, 24 female, recently started dating my childhood friend, Mark, 26 male. Congrats! That's exciting. We've been dating for about 4 months now, but only recently told our families about our relationship.
Aww.
So cute. By the way, this comes from Puzzled Win 3020. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And I'm
And-
Keon.
and-
Oh, wow. Thanks. One more.
Sorry, I've been
forgets.
upstairs. I've been upstairs with Angie, and whenever we're doing that, it's just 1, 2, go.
Oh, I see.
my
Well,
bad.
Keon's in the room.
Keon is here and a valued member of the
I
team.
can leave. No, thank you. I can leave
Please
now.
don't leave.
I can leave.
Don't leave again.
I can leave right now.
And OP says Amy, Mark's mother, and my mom were also childhood friends and have remained very close. Due to their close friendship, me and my siblings also became close to Mark and his twin sister when we moved close to them when I was 8. My sister Mia, 26 female, was also close to Jess, Mark's twin sister, growing up. They ended up having a lot more in common while me and Mark bonded over our shared passion for Mario Kart and books. Not to brag, but I'm better than he is at Rainbow Road.
And I know he read
Lex.
that, and he is so mad right
He's
now.
like, that's not true. You're lying.
Now everyone believes you're better.
You blue shelled me.
Which version of that Rainbow Road?
Oh
though?
my goodness. I
Probably
recently played the newer version, the Switch version. I hate that version of Mario
I
Kart.
love that version.
Dude, I was so bad. I have never been
On the Switch
that
too?
bad on Mario Kart as I was playing Switch.
Oh, like the newest one?
Yes.
Like on Switch
Oh,
too?
I haven't tried that
I don't
one
know,
yet.
just the Switch.
Oh no,
They
that's
got
what, there's
a
a
new
new
Switch.
one.
I don't know. Whatever the Switch version is,
Yeah.
I was terrible at it, and I am good at Mario Kart.
Well,
Mm.
Angie
I
and I,
am.
whenever her brother got it, just played it for 8 hours
Yeah.
straight, and we're both goated.
I had never played that version, and it was terrible.
You gotta get your gains up.
I know.
Get a Switch too.
I felt bad. I was playing on a team, and I was letting my team down. When he got to high school, things did change a bit, and we weren't constantly hanging out with each other since we were in different schools, but we still went to see movies occasionally, or if the fair was in town, I'd join him and his high school friends. Mia and Jess would sometimes join us, but they weren't all that interested in most of the things we did. Like a few times we went camping. Both of them went with us once and never joined us again, deciding it wasn't for them. Which, perfectly fine, camping isn't for everyone.
Yeah,
It's not. It's not for everyone.
I think it would be for you.
I worry that everyone in my life is gonna bully me into becoming a camper.
No,
Well,
no, no.
it's gonna be
You're
the
good-
best
You're
thing
good with
for
me.
you.
You're good with me. I like camping too, but it depends
Yeah.
with the people. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Go, yeah, we're good.
Keon-
Well, it's the people, not the environment.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
only ever camped really with my parents, and one time where I decided I didn't want to camp.
Oh,
That's not
why.
camping.
Yeah, you went with your
Yeah,
parents.
that wasn't.
I wanted to go, but I couldn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you weren't there.
I wasn't. You always think I'm there.
I do. I just imagine. I hope. I wish you were there.
because she was in nature. You know, that's
Yeah.
the first thing she thinks of.
Yeah.
What
Trees.
would Riley do?
There's
Riley would be there. When Mark turned 18, he decided he wanted to join the Coast Guard. We wrote, called, and messaged each other constantly while he was serving.
Serve.
Serving.
Speak
He
of the
just
devil.
finished his 8-year contract. No, that was a compliment because Riley just said serve.
He called you the devil.
Wait, it was so funny. I went. This guy's like going to the Coast Guard to serve, and I said, "So he's serving," and then you just came through the door.
And he said, speak of the devil.
Speaking of someone who's serving, is that
Yeah.
I'll take it.
He just finished his 8-year contract and is thinking about going another 4 years. Wow. When he came home, he invited me to check out a new bakery that his mom mentioned to him. I have a huge sweet tooth and couldn't say no to spending time with him or miss the chance to stuff my face with pastries. So of course I said yes. Speak of the devil.
Pastries.
Did you guys try it?
Oh, what?
You didn't try my pastry that I made?
No, I haven't. I mean, I literally was on a call and then I went back to. I want to try it.
Dang.
I'll
I
have
like
it
John-
for,
good.
It's really I
I'll
made
have
a
it for dessert.
pumpkin. The thing I surprised Angie with was a pumpkin loaf with French vanilla frosting, and
It
I
was
was
cream
like
cheese.
with cream cheese in it.
Yeah, it was
and
delicious.
John got some and then he left it out, and I was like, "Hey,
Is that why all the ants were out?
Well,
probably."
the ants weren't on that.
Dude, I'm calling John out. I come out. I have to be on a call, a business the work call thing. I come into the kitchen. I'm on the call. Riley and John are both in there. They've been in there for a minute. I look down. The surfaces are covered with ants. And I go, there's 2 people in the kitchen. Why are there ants? And then John goes, oh, I thought we weren't supposed to kill them. And he says this seriously. That's what he said.
He probably saw some video online.
Yeah,
that
like
said
you don't
something
kill them.
about
I was like, no,
and how it
John,
makes it
you
worse.
can kill them. You can wipe them up. Please wipe them up.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing about like, oh, if you kill them, they'll come back. They're already here.
Yeah.
They're coming back.
You gotta
Anyway.
clean up. But
Sorry.
we'll get you some. We'll
Thanks.
get some
I wanna eat
pastry.
some.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye, Angie.
As I'm stuffing my face with said pastries, he blurts out that he likes me and wants to know if I was interested in a relationship with him.
Can you imagine going, I like
I'm
you?
not, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, that feels like an anime moment.
Yeah.
I said yes after choking on my pastry, and him apologized.
Exactly.
Hot.
It's the
Yeah.
For sure.
I would love that. I said yes. What?
Oh, sorry. You were reacting. I thought.
I was.
I thought you were like, this is how I would like to be asked
No,
out.
I-
And I
no.
laughed because I was
No.
like, that would be hilarious.
I was just being OP.
Okay, I understand.
I
now.
was
understand.
reenacting the scene.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be asked out while I'm choking down pastries. Wait until after
Sorry. I was like,
or
oh, that's
before,
so
I don't
funny.
know.
or before. Yeah, and then
Um,
I get the pastries as a treat.
My bad.
I said yes after choking on my pastry and him apologizing for not waiting for me to swallow first. LOL. Anyways, here's where things get interesting. Amy had invited me and my family for a Sunday dinner at her house, and me and Mark both decided that it was the perfect time to announce our relationship to our families since everyone would be in one place. We did it after everyone was done eating. Oh, Texas is not done donating because
Oh,
we just
wow.
got 10 gifted memberships.
Bro, Texas, where you been?
Texas Tart.
In
Texas
Texas.
Tart
I
was here
guess
on
they
Tuesday.
Okay, this has to be purple because every time it's Thursday, I see Texas Tart.
Texas Tart was here on Tuesday, though.
Texas Tart was here on Tuesday.
Okay,
Mhm.
maybe I wasn't looking. I'm
Yeah.
sorry for accusing you for being purple trader.
Yikes.
Are you guys cousins?
Maybe you guys know each other.
You do realize that Texas has more than one person.
Everyone in Texas knows each other. I've never been.
Yeah, I agree.
Texas
We-
Tart, which city are you in? And Purple Trader, what city are you in?
Yeah, prove it.
Prove
it,
it.
guys.
Say it at the same exact
This is like the Hannah
time.
Montana situation.
Yes.
Which one's Miley Cyrus?
Painting.
Yeah.
Oh, she's painting. Okay.
We did it after everyone was done eating, but still sitting at the table talking. My mom and Amy were thrilled by the news. Amy gave me a big hug and asked when it started before saying she was happy for us. Later on, Mia cornered me in the kitchen when I went to get a drink. She started berating me for taking the guy she liked. I was incredibly confused because she never mentioned liking anyone to me, let alone Mark. I didn't even know she had talked to him. I told her this, but she was adamant that I knew, and I did it on purpose. We ended up getting into a heated argument, and she stormed out. After she stormed out, my mom asked what happened. And when I told her, she asked if I knew Mia liked Mark. I said no, and my mom didn't either. I asked Jess if she knew since she's Mia's best friend, and Jess said she had no clue. And Mark was confused because he hasn't really talked to her since he left for the Coast Guard. He said she sends him holiday texts like Happy New Year's and Christmas, but that's it. Mia is now refusing to talk to me, and a few of our mutual friends say that I'm an a-hole for not knowing when I'm her sister. She's not a mind reader. I don't know everything about Sam. Well, actually, I don't really have to because he tells me
Yeah.
and everyone else, but
I know a lot about Sam.
yeah.
Do
But-
you know what I bought him recently?
What?
You should go in his room sometime.
Oh, I did. It's not there anymore.
Oh yeah. But there's a new edition.
Yeah, Christian's been occupying Sam's room.
He has. Sorry, but go on.
You can't expect OP to know what her sister hasn't said.
Yeah, agreed. Now it would be different if every sleepover you guys would like have
Yeah.
little fantasies about,
And you're
then,
like, I love Mark.
and then Mark came and gave me a flower and put it behind my ear.
Mm-hmm.
You guys didn't do that.
Whole different story. I don't think I'm the a-hole, but now I'm just wondering if I might be. So, am I the a-hole?
Shooter's
Yeah.
got to shoot.
I was
So
gonna say, did she have dibs?
Yeah, did she say dibs? Then you're good.
dibs is a real thing. I did call dibs the night I saw Angie.
To who?
Himself.
You know who? Who was I there? Who was wingmanning me?
Why would you have... Was that after?
No, but
During?
oh, I
Why
didn't
would you
have
have
call
to?
dibs.
Yeah. Why
But
would you have
mentally, I
had to
definitely
call
called
dibs?
Mentally, I did. Sorry.
Why would you have had to call dibs at that point? Weird. Commenter 1. I haven't read your post. The details aren't important. You didn't steal the guy from your sister. He liked you, not her. He was never hers for you to steal. Commenter 2. Not the a-hole. She didn't call dibs.
Whoa!
She didn't
Ooh.
call dibs.
I like how that was brought up. That's
Mhm.
amazing.
And she had over a decade to do so, even if she wasn't going to make a move herself on him. Now, whether or not dibs is valid is another discussion, but you have to at least indicate interest, or how is anyone to know? Commenter 3 says, not the a-hole. Sis never made her interest known, and your relationship has grown with him, while she never bothered to start one. Commenter 4 says, if your sister has said that she liked him, then it would give her cause to be salty about it. She didn't say anything. You and Mike have had a close friendship for many years, which didn't include either of your sisters, and it was kind of a natural progression, not the a-hole.
Real quick, Jen Thompson says, yes, dibs is real. My hubby and I called dibs on each other and then came together after we grew up.
Yeah. I've never had to dibs anyone because my friends and I don't have the same taste, except once at a party, my friend and I thought
know-
the same guy was cute, and we're
The
I
tall
was
one?
like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and we were both like
Yep.
trying to, figure out how to talk to him. Neither of us ended up talking to him. She talked to him later in the night.
Mm.
And then much later, I never talked to him. Much later, he was like saying goodbye to this girl, and he was so boring. I was like, oh, thank God I
That's
didn't
what
talk
you-
to that guy.
Yeah,
He
she
sounded
does not
so
like
boring.
boring
Have you guys
guys,
ever-
Sophia.
Have you guys ever been called like
Huh?
the dib?
Sorry, what?
I
Has
think you
anyone
said,
ever?
have I ever been called boring?
Oh, hear me out. Okay, my
I've
birthday
told- I
night
don't
when I
know.
turned 23,
Yeah.
my friend was with me, and it was my birthday, and we were shooting pool.
Yeah.
And this girl he calls dibs on this girl. Well, that girl starts chatting with me, and then I was like, what am I supposed
do I
to
do?
do, man?
What do I
Like, she
do?
already
Yeah.
called me. I'm going to have to go for it. And he's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you have a conversation. I don't think I've ever.
He was
I don't-
like,
how
it's
would
your
I know if
birthday.
anyone's ever called dibs on me? Presumably not. I don't know.
I mean, I called dibs on Angie. I'm going to have dibs on her.
What does that have to do with?
I've
Uh,
been
He
called.
he has dibs on Carly.
That's different.
That's
I didn't
different.
tell anyone. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's kind of a.
No, that was. She kind of honestly, she was in shock that I called dibs on her.
Oh, wow. You are pretty hot.
Thank you. So are you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, anyway, update.
She was scared to message me back.
Aww.
She was
That's
like,
funny.
he's too cute. He's too hot. What do I say? What do I say?
Aww.
You. Oh my God! I might just strangle my sister.
Oh.
If it was legal, I definitely would.
Whoa.
Okay, OP, calm. My mom just called me sobbing about how Mia is now refusing to talk to her or our stepfather, and is also no longer coming to our younger brother's birthday party because she feels betrayed that they're siding with me.
Oh, my God.
You
Oh
turned
my
her
goodness.
against me.
I'm incredibly pissed off at her at the moment, but here's what my mother said happened. Mia had called to ask about her younger brother Mike's birthday party next weekend. He's turning 11 and is super excited for his birthday party because my parents and I told him if he got at least a B average for a whole year, we'd take him and 5 of his closest friends to Dave & Buster's for his birthday.
Yeah.
Fun. We gotta go back.
We do.
That was so fun.
I
When
love
do
Dave.
when do you guys
Riley
go
and
to
I-
D&B's?
I've only been once, but we went last year, and Riley and I went hard
We really
on
did.
the
On the dance
Dance
floor.
Dance Revolution.
Yeah.
I'm moderately good at that.
You know,
It just
we
costs
can
a lot of money.
yeah, we could
Yeah.
just take you to Vegas, and that's like a more adult version of D&B's.
Well, then
I've
it
been to
costs real
Vegas.
money instead
I've
of
been to
like
Vegas.
tickets.
Yeah, I don't want to lose real money.
But
You
I
are
pay
losing
off-
money.
I want to
You are
play
losing money, though.
DDR.
well, the you lose $100 or you lose a couple thousand. It's a little different.
Yeah,
What are
and
you doing in
also
Vegas?
I gain nothing if I lose that money in Vegas, whereas I
Dance Dance
gain
Revolution.
fun. Yeah. And also, everyone's like, "Oh, that you did great."
Yeah, yeah. No one's gonna congratulate you for
Yeah,
spinning the slots.
exactly.
We gotta go to Vegas.
I've been to Vegas.
Not
we
with
could go
me.
to Vegas and see that one dude.
Not with me though.
for the live stream?
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's go.
Fun fact. My sister's classmate growing up, his dad created DDR.
Who?
Not in
Oh.
Louisville.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
grade
got it,
school.
got it.
He was like,
Needless to
ugh.
say, he kept his end of the deal, so we're keeping our end. Apparently, Mia was wondering if me and Mark would be there as well, which is a stupid question, seeing as I'm helping to pay for it, and Mike adores Mark. Yes, she already knows this. Our mom said yes, of course we'd be there. Mia then began pleading with her to ask me to stay home because she didn't feel comfortable being around me, because she still felt betrayed or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, I would be betrayed if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio.
God.
Is search up OK Storytime.
Don't betray us.
There is a little bit left to this story.
It's
What are your
just
final thoughts?
sort of sibling kind of thing.
She's gonna she better get over it. I'd be like, girl, I literally would just say, like, get over it.
How old is this sister again? Is she?
They're
like,
in their
18?
mid-20s. No, they're both in their
No.
mid-20s.
Are you
Wow.
sure she's not 18 or 16?
She sounds it.
She sounds it.
hmm
Yeah.
It just sounds like okay, here it is. Here it is. You had your childhood crush that you've had. You're now heartbroken inside, and that's kind of how you're acting. Is because like that's whenever you found them, and you're like, I don't know what to do with my
You revert back to with the age that you had a crush on them.
Because like if you had a crush, if OP you had a crush on him and you had all these feelings and stuff, your sister probably did too, because you guys were around each other, and it makes sense she probably felt that way towards him.
Nah, double down. Go.
But like,
You
how?
suck.
Yeah, like loser. I
Literally
got him, you
loser.
didn't.
Yeah.
Dude, there was this
How embarrassing for her though.
Have you seen The Materialist?
No,
Okay.
I refuse to.
Is it materialist or the materialist?
Out of principle.
What do you mean?
with the Pedro and
I
Dakota
love
Johnson?
Pedro.
Yeah.
Wait, but why?
Apparently, it's a great
Is it
movie.
like
I don't like other actors in the movie.
There's one person in that movie that
I
she
love
does
Pedro,
not
though.
like. She also likes Chris
Wait,
Evans.
something
I also
happened with
like
that
Chris
one?
Evans.
Wait, you don't like Dakota?
I did not say that. I said nothing.
Was it because of the Spider Woman movie?
I've said
No.
nothing.
She doesn't like.
Is this a political thing?
This is a political thing. I
Oh,
can't. Yeah.
okay. Anyways, in the movie, since you're not gonna watch it.
Yeah.
No, don't spoil it. I want to watch it when it comes out.
Oh my god!
And
it
I-
happens early in the movie. Fuck it. Oh, sorry.
Whoa.
1
Get
minute.
out.
Is
One of
added.
the reason why this one woman didn't want to marry her husband is because she was like, my sister would be so jealous because he's way more attractive than her husband and he makes more money and
That's
I know
such a
she's
lame
blah, 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 blah.
excuse.
That's
I know, and I
that's-
was like,
That's probably like a real. That's definitely like one of the stories we read. 100%.
That's so annoying.
okay, but this is what OP's doing with. My sister's gonna be so jealous because I have a hot husband.
Anywho, our mom said no, she wouldn't be asking me to stay home because not only did I help pay for the party, but this is Mike's party and he wanted both of us there. Mia then apparently began screaming at her over the phone for choosing me over, even though I hurt her and that she felt betrayed. Cry about it. Our stepfather tried to intervene because our mother had started crying, but Mia just began screaming at him before saying she was no longer coming to the party and hanging up. Mia is now refusing to answer either of them, so am I the a-hole?
Why is she throwing a tantrum like this?
No, she's a little baby. She's a little baby.
makes-
And you know who's not a little baby?
Texas.
Texas Tart, because they just donated 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Comment 1. This is a whole
Ooh.
26-year-old adult throwing a tantrum. Just reminder. Reply, I'm envisioning teenage her saying to the bathroom mirror, OMG, he's so dreamy and I love him and I'm calling dibs right here. And then spending a decade collecting hair for a Build-A-Mark and somehow thinking that counts.
Oh.
Another reply says, since nobody noticed her crush, she rarely communicated with him and she never spoke about it to anyone. I'm having serious doubts she really was that in love with him. I'm wondering more if she's the type to think that all guys should pick her first. I've known people like that, and they tend to be really delusional in their belief that everyone should be like them, or should like them, along with becoming jealous and trying to sabotage their friends for dating. But it sounds like everyone is just totally gobsmacked by the way she's acting, so it's hard to tell. And yeah, these are just
Also-
kind of about that.
I would love to see a picture of Mark. Because there might be a fine
guy?
there might be a fine fellow out there to have this kind of
he might be super fine.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think that she's being a little drama queen.
Oh yeah.
And you pay her no mind.
She's just a little upsetty spaghetti that she wasn't picked.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
on.
You got
Get
the rose,
over
OP.
it. We're
You got
over
the
it.
rose.
Yeah,
You
you
can
won,
advance.
OP.
Oh man.
But that's the end of that story, folks.
We got another one coming up. We got some donos. Maybe do the
Donos.
gifted member donos and member milestones. Yeah.
Let's do these guys.
And Mindy Mullins, thanks for becoming a My along with Samantha King.
Woo.
Welcome.
Ooh, cool spelling of Samantha.
Like
Thank you to Slayer. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. I hope you feel better, Dakota. I'm back now that life's settled. Started a new job recently and things are better. Yay.
Very
Yay.
Selena Chaos, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I'm sorry you're feeling off, Dakota. Hope you feel better soon. And Shell Bell, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Oh, Dakota, you look miserable. You need to lie down in a cold, dark room.
Yeah.
Dakota is film. He needs to go lie in a red room.
Yeah. he needs to-
Ray,
what does
the
it call
dark
it?
room.
Develop. He needs to go develop.
Yeah. Ray, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Long time no see, okay, fam.
So, Miss
I
Red.
have been away because my stalker found me. Oh,
Whoa.
but that's a Reddit story for another day. I hope y'all are doing great. Love
Oh
y'all.
my
hope
gosh.
you're
I hope
doing
all
great.
right.
Yeah, I hope you're all right.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh man.
678. Thanks for super chatting. 1350. Hope Dakota feels better quickly. Loving the show tonight. Welcome on, Sophia. You have a great top on,
Thank
and
you.
I always like your style.
Thanks.
So we are.
My cool
We're
top.
gonna say it right now. We're gonna have a 21st of September disco night.
Huh?
That looks very 70s esque. You can wear that.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
my outfit. Yeah.
We have to
Yeah.
have a disco night. You
I
can't hear
w-
me?
No. Yeah. There
I
Oh,
you
just
you
go.
know
didn't know what
why?
you were
It's because
talking
I
about.
have this, and if
Oh,
I
okay.
talk louder, it
Yeah.
sounds like I'm yelling in my brain.
You're like softly speaking, and I'm like, what? Sorry. Next one.
We're gonna have a disco night.
Megan
Megan.
McDonald. Thanks for the $2. Coasties are the best.
What does that mean?
That they're the best.
Fadana Zarfan, thank you for the $10. Riley, shh. Here's $10 to keep you from waking me up. I want to let Sophia's voice lull me to sleep right now. Love hearing your voice. Stop. P.S. I let my cat in the room. Pray that she actually sleeps and not yell in my face again. 7:50 a.m. here, by the way.
Oh.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep. And it's taking everything in me not to wake you
I
up.
know. I can tell.
Linda, thank you for the $5. Based on fan base, OKST needs to come to see us in Texas.
I really would love to visit Texas.
Well, the old Purple Trader will always know when I'm in town.
This one is a.
Okay, no
Okay.
name.
Yeah, thank you for the $25, Mr. Anonymous. Can read, but no name, please. My friend.
Wait, no. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's private. It says. Oh,
Can
sorry,
read,
sorry,
but
sorry.
no
no
name.
name.
Okay.
Do you
Come
even read?
on.
Sorry.
You didn't even
My
read it.
friend, Evan, fiance,
Rex.
Rex, ex-wife,
Oh, wait,
L.
no.
You get that one.
My
head.
friend Elaine's fiance Rex's ex-wife Linda is posting comments about Elaine on Reddit, dodging them for Elaine working 2 jobs because she wants to.
No, dogging them. Dogging them.
Dogging them for
Oh.
Elaine working 2 jobs because she wants to. I want to go at Linda, but she doesn't know we know it's her on there. Am I the a-hole if I go after her like a stranger?
Dude, YOLO. Also,
Honestly,
throwaway
yeah, how is
accounts.
she going to know?
Yeah, how is she gonna know? And
If she's attacking your friend, be like, Linda, you suck. Not you, Linda, in the chat.
but yeah,
This fake Linda.
just go after it. I mean, there are throwaway accounts that are real. Why not?
Yeah, but don't go hey, don't go to town on it.
Yeah, just
but-
kind of like nudge them in the right direction.
Yeah, just be like, that's not cool. Why would
And-
you say that?
and then say this. Say like, and I'm assuming XYZ's happening.
Yeah, yeah. Just a couple more specifics, but like really, really generals. Like, I feel like you're the type of person to blank.
Yeah.
This isn't cool.
Also, everyone, tell us where you're at. Like what
Where
state you're
are
in,
you?
or if you're in another country, and so we know where to pull up. Also, I
So
do have to
many-
use
there
the
was a
bathroom
lot
really
of
quick. I'm
there was
sorry.
a
What
lot of people
the
in
freak?
Texas. There were a lot of people in Texas.
A lot of people in Texas.
Maine.
There's no other donuts, right? Oh, Purple Trader.
JK.
Just kidding. There's a wheel spin.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll go grab that. Woo! Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Thanks, Jenny. I'm pretty sure Riley doesn't know yet. Nothing.
All right. Woo! Spinning the wheel for Purple Trader. Spinning the wheel. 10 minutes.
Is that 10 minutes? Oh.
Yes, sir.
Plus 10 minutes. It's about to be plus 40 minutes, actually. It's very close to another 30 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. St. Lucia, really? Oh, that's sick.
Where's that?
It's an island.
It's in what?
It's an island.
I can't hear you.
It's an island.
It's an island?
Yes.
Cool.
It's in the Caribbean.
Shoo-ba-da-ba-bum. Chris R says, okay, so the high school building pretty much got condemned. The lady that got me canceled allegedly jacked $1,800 for color guard uniforms that never came and their new football coach. Whoa, drama. Purple Trader, thank you for the 20
there it
bucks.
is.
Tee-hee. And another 30 minutes. Woohoo! All right.
So I got me a little story here.
I got me a little story here. Ooh.
guys ready?
Sure am.
Just,
Sure
yeah.
am, partner.
You ready, buddy?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My sister had an affair with my ex. I'll never trust her again.
See, now this is betrayal.
14 years ago, when I was in my early 30s, I dated a guy we'll call Rod for around 6 or 7 months.
Why are we calling him Rod?
Maybe he's got. No, never mind.
Long Rod. After only 2 months, he started visiting my parents and sister on his way home from work, claiming he wanted to get to know my parents. After 2 months. During this time, my sister, we'll call her Sherry, was going through a rough patch and making questionable choices with men and substances. By the way, this comes from Gasted Flabbers 66 on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, when I was dating Rod, I asked if he knew any way I could help her as she was falling into a dangerous situation. I have a couple of things of mine I could help her with.
No. Stop.
He was a police officer at the time, so I hope he knows something that might help. He wasn't overly helpful and said I was being too judgmental of her choices. But then
What?
she got deeper into trouble.
I'm sorry, he was a police officer and he was like, yeah, no, she can be into like a bunch of substances. That's fine.
Yeah, stop judging her.
Stop judging her.
Yeah, off the clock, I'm not really a cop.
Yeah. Off the clock, I'm a chill guy. Just like you. They called me Rod off the clock and Rodney on the clock. I don't know.
That was good. That was good. I love that. I reached out to her saying I was there if she needed to talk. Around this time, Rod was visiting her every day after work. I informed Rod of my concerns about her situation and told him I was really worried about her because she had changed dramatically overnight. He yelled at me, saying that I obviously hated my sister and shut up about talking to her.
Why are you so defensive of OP's sister? It's
wouldn't-
weird.
Yeah, this is weird. He wouldn't listen to me at the time. I was worried sick for my sister, but he was adamant that I just hated her. Okay. He continued to visit her under the presence of spending time with my parents.
Pretense.
Oh, sorry. He continued to visit her under the pretense of spending time with my parents. If I offered to join them, he'd say no and make excuses. I started getting suspicious and spoke to my best friend.
Dude, if my partner was hanging out with my parents after 2 months of us dating, was like, you actually can't come over, I would be pretty suspicious.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Well, why do you like my parents so much?
Yeah. And I don't know, I would start thinking OP seems like a very trusting person.
Yeah.
If my brother was seeing the girl, okay, if my girlfriend was seeing my brother who was always doing substances, I would be like, you're probably doing substance too, no matter if you're a judge, magistrate, cop, whatever.
Yeah, and he seems like he's pretty okay with everything.
And
And stop judging her.
Stop. I started getting suspicious and spoke to my best friend. They agreed it was suspicious, and we knew something was going on. I knew Rod was cheating with Sherry. I got a call from Rod saying he'd pick up Sherry so we could all hang out together. Instead, I confronted them over my suspicion. With both of them there. Dang. They denied it and yelled at me, saying I was out of order for even thinking such things and I was paranoid.
Out of order. He's a judge.
He just
Like
had
you
his back
said.
pocket.
Yeah. He goes, I'm a judge too, and a cop.
Boom.
And
I
you're
am the
too
law.
judgmental. And then he winks.
Dang. Thank you, Sheriff.
And he goes, they call me Rodsy.
This guy has a lot of nicknames.
Yeah, when he's a cop, he's Rodney. When he's the judge, he's Rodsy. When he's just off the clock, he's Rod. He's got a lot
Rod
of
with a
names.
big cod.
No.
My sister started crying and yelling, why would you say that? I couldn't do that to a sister. When he got back from taking her home, Rod gaslit me, saying that I was paranoid and that I had really hurt my sister's feelings and I should apologize. The argument settled and we went to bed. I didn't sleep with him as I didn't believe a word he said. After a week, I couldn't shake it. I ended the relationship. He called me names and said he deserved better anyway and that I'd end up old and alone.
Hey, man.
You could have just got broken up with. You know, some people are like, the worst thing they could say is no. It's not always the worst thing they
No.
could say.
Say worse things. Dang, man. Rod, you're a bad dude. Bad dude, Rod. Go be with OP's sister. That's clearly who you want to be with. Live your life away from OP.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Yikes. So, only a week after that, he and Sherry announced they were a couple.
Whoa, we're all surprised. We're all shocked.
Yeah, like, if you're cheating on someone,
At
Just
least
break
be
up.
a little bit. Yeah, literally. Why are we cheating on people?
Yeah.
Just break up.
yeah, even if you did cheat, just break
Break
up right
up.
after it and go with someone
I'm
else.
sick of it.
It's
I'm sick of it.
we got to stop this.
Stop it. Cut it out.
Still strongly denying anything had happened whilst Rod and I were together. They both continued to call me paranoid, insecure, and jealous while they were parading their relationship in front of me.
To call you paranoid when they're actively dating a week after you guys got broke up, crazy.
Bad cop.
Crazy.
I bet he has
Okay.
a pair of handcuffs.
Okay.
I just smiled and let him get on with it. They split up only after 2 months.
Wow. Yeah, that no one called that
You know why?
because it was so healthy. It was so healthy that they had to split up.
Oh, I thought it was because they can't hide anything
Yeah,
anymore.
they were like, this is not exciting.
They're like, this is actually kind of boring.
Yeah.
The rush is gone.
Now
for
that
some
my sister
reason.
no longer cares about a relationship, I actually don't want to be
It's
with
not
you.
sneaky enough.
I then called her and said, Rod told me the truth. He hadn't, but she didn't know that. Sneaky.
Ooh.
She then confessed that it had been going on for 4 months and happened in my childhood bedroom.
That's so gross.
Ew.
That's grody.
Ew.
Oh, you could have left that part out.
Dude, ew. Stay out of my bedroom.
Plus, my mom knew the whole time.
No contact. I'm out.
Oh my gosh.
That's
she
crazy.
also said he had cheated with 4 or 5 other women and showed me messages she found on his phone. She claims she only cheated with him because he told her I was calling her names and saying bad things behind her back and that she was in a dark place.
I don't care.
What?
You betrayed me. That's insane.
How does that turn someone on? Hey, your sister's calling you bad names.
Well, I think it was just like, oh, well, then it doesn't matter what I do to her.
Oh.
I can hurt her. I can take her boyfriend.
Oh, like, yeah, all the bad names. It's going to get back to her, yeah.
So much baloney. Agreed.
Baloney.
Mm.
I told her we were done and walked away. Then I called Rod and told him Sherry confessed, and I knew everything. He called her names, mean names, yelled, and I hung up on him. I couldn't speak to my sister for a long time. Dad said he wanted us all there 2 Christmases later. Oh, he wanted us all there to Christmases.
2 Christmases later.
Oh, but Dad said he wanted us all there 2 Christmases later and didn't want a riff in the family. I buckled and agreed to be civil. By then, I had a new partner we'll call Rick with a large dick.
Oh.
Come on.
She picks the names that rhyme.
It should have been Rick with a large rod.
Or we could just call him Rick.
Or Rod with
Richard.
Yeah, Rod. You know what Richard stands for?
Yeah, we do know.
What?
We call him Richard.
Yeah, what's Richard's nickname?
My little brother name is Richard, and my grandfather.
Wow.
I
My
don't know.
uncle's name is Richard.
Good for him.
Rod with a tiny Rick.
Sherry flirted with him constantly at family events.
Leave Rick alone, Sherry. Leave him alone.
We lasted 11 years, but that harmful relationship is mentioned in another post.
Oh, no.
OP. Sorry, girl. My now partner, we'll call Shane, came into my life as a friend 13 years later. Okay, you see how
Okay.
Shane doesn't rhyme with anything? She knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing when she
Shane
wrote
rhymes
this.
with pain.
Vain.
But nothing like
Maine.
Nothing like
Lame.
Rod with a big, or like,
Crane.
come on.
Shane.
Train. The Shane train.
Oh,
Shane run train.
get on the Shane train. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, anyways, he met Sherry a few times when he was taken, and I was just his friend. Sherry flirted with him in front of his girlfriend, sat on his lap, and grinded.
I would literally push her off.
He looked at me for help, so I pulled her off and reminded her that he was taken. She laughed and said she was just being friendly.
Excuse me.
She also flirted with him at her uncle's funeral
That's
and
embarrassing.
another event. Shane was very uncomfortable around her.
Embarrassing, girl.
So your sister has a type.
Yeah, it's whoever is around you.
It's the taken men.
Yeah,
And if they're married, it's better.
apparently.
2 years ago, Shane and I got together, and I pulled her aside and made it clear that if she flirted with Shane, there would be consequences.
Don't you do it. Don't do it.
So at our next family gathering, she flirted with him visually. She flirted with him.
And that's when I go over there and I say, bop, bop.
Yep.
And then I walk out the door.
That's when I got a shovel and just hit her with it.
Oh, dang.
Rock 'em bop 'em. Yeah.
My
But it's-
cousin did that to my brother.
What?
What?
It was so funny.
What do you mean? What's the context on that?
Okay,
I'm
Squig,
just
okay, story
saying
time.
bop, bop. I'm not actually hitting anyone. I just go, bop, bop. Bop, bop. And she goes, why do you keep saying bop, bop to me? And I go, bop, bop.
Okay. It was snowing outside.
Oh, Lord.
And we were getting snow together to put on this picnic table so we could eat the snow.
Uh-huh.
And I was standing there watching Tate and Olivia. And Olivia picked up the shovel.
Uh-oh.
And Tate went in.
Oh, no.
And then Tate cried and went inside. My mom yelled at Olivia.
Oh, no.
She ran home. And I was stuck outside with no one to play with. So I just went to
Aw.
my Mimi's house and got a snack.
Oh.
She's like, well, I guess everyone's upset. I got to do
I
something.
guess this is over.
Um,
Yeah, it's worse when, like, you're not really involved in the arguments.
yeah.
And you're
I'm no
just
skin in the game.
like, okay.
Yeah. Lisa. Sorry, I thought your name was Lisa Bumgarner. Is Bumgarner? I thought you were my cousin. I do have a cousin named Lisa Bumgarner. I was like, how are you here? Riley, that's somewhere between battery and manslaughter. That's why it's fun. I'm speaking. Don't do that. It
Seems
just
like
popped
it
in my
was
head. I'm sorry.
accidental And
I'm
everyone's alive.
Yeah. Okay, do not hit
Yeah.
anyone with a shovel. So she flirted with him visually, waving her assets in his direction and bending seductively in front of him. She did the
Bended step.
The bend and snap.
Bend and snap. Just feel how hot it's getting. He hit the bend and snap. No, but you have to hit the.
I don't know how to do that.
It's
Yeah. But you
I
gotta,
forgot about
if
those
you're gonna do
assets.
it.
but you gotta shake it a little bit.
You gotta do it right.
I didn't know about those assets. Okay.
It's because you don't have the assets.
Okay, again. And you hit the
1, 2, 3.
and snap.
Oh man. Yeah. All right. Oh man.
Are
That's
you
too much
are
fun.
you are you rushing?
Are
Are you rushing or dragging?
I feel like I rushed it. I love the waving her assets in his direction and bending seductively in front of him. I love that part. I warned her again, reminding her if she's not that he's not interested and never will be. And if she kept flirting with him, I'd respond unkindly. Pulls out shovel.
You better not keep flirting.
Whoa! Hannah, are you flirting with us? Are you flirting with us? Just donate
Give it
up.
$100.
And guess what she said? Guys, I love you, and I'm gonna flirt with you
Nothing.
right now, and I will never. In a whole other paragraph.
Hannah just 100% open mouth kissed us.
Yeah.
Yikes, dude.
It's like when people like your stories
Yeah.
on IG, and you're like,
Oh my god, you're obsessed with me?
oh my gosh.
Dude, I think they are though. Everyone who likes my stories.
Really? We should.
No, I'm just joking.
One day we should like look through them.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, see who's doing it.
Yeah, and tell them to stop.
There's some people I'm like, leave me alone.
You have no shot, dude.
Leave me alone.
You need to do a soft launch.
There's nothing to launch.
You do need to do a soft launch.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Also, I love that she said, "I'm telling my sister." If she kept flirting with him, I'd respond unkindly, and it's probably like at the dinner table.
Yeah.
She's like, everyone's looking at her, and she's like,
You nice person, I want to give you a hug, and I want to, yeah, come over here. I'm pointing at you because I want to give you a hug. You see what I'm going to do with you? I'm going to wrap you around my arms and hug you, maybe kiss you on the cheek, maybe on the forehead. It's out of love.
"Yeah, that's what she's doing."
She's just saying, oh, I don't think you can say that on camera.
So, Shane now dreads family get-togethers if Sherry's attending, and I dread him too. I hate being near her. I don't trust her, and I don't want to keep playing happy families when she and my parents cause me more stress than I can deal with. I now have to decide what I'm doing Christmas at my parents this year. Oh, I've now decided that I'm not doing Christmas at my parents this year. I've gone low contact with Sherry and my mom. And
Good.
I really only see my dad when he comes here to visit my son. So, am I the a-hole for not trusting my sister and for not wanting to be near her even though the cheating was 14 years ago? Should I let it go or should I stay low contact? I would go no contact if I have family members who actually love me dearly. But I have family members who actually love me dearly, who are good to me, and don't know if the rift between Sherry and myself exists. We have comments.
OP, a farmer doesn't trust a fox in a hen house. Therefore, you are not the a-hole.
Protect your cock.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that in this episode.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
I give him an inch, he takes a mile.
Yeah, protect your Richard.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
I think I was wondering what you were gonna do with the mom. I was about to
Yeah,
berate
'cause
you
she
on that.
knew. She knew the whole time, so she deserves also the no contact treatment.
I wonder how the dad feels about that.
I would be like, Daddy, mommy, Daddy, mommy knew that she was cheating with my boyfriend. He would say, oh, they're there.
Probably.
Yeah.
Comments. Your Steve OP replies. Oh, she does. Comment number 1. Your sister keeps doing this crap to you because you let her get away with it every time. Cause a scene. Make her explain to you in front of everyone in your family why she insists on flirting and grinding on every partner you've ever brought around to her. Let them all know about the pattern that began when she cheated on you with your ex and your mom knew about it. Bring her shame to light. Quit
Mhm.
carrying it for her. Get scorched earth and live your life.
Yeah, it'd be if she did it, I'd like accidentally trip and like pour wine on her or like.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh. no, I'm just
Oh no, I did. Oh, and then she does it again. Like, oh no, I tripped again. I'm just a little
I'm so
klutzy.
sorry, I'm so clumsy.
Oh, let me
I
get
really,
that for you.
I really buffed it. Oh no. Oh shoot, I real ah.
I mean,
Gotta do what you gotta do.
do what we gotta do. Opie says she stopped when I threatened her the second time. I told her that I would make everyone aware of her behavior and wouldn't hold back throwing hands next time. She hasn't come near Shane for 2 family events now. I blocked her years ago, and now my youngest sister has done the same.
Good.
My mom's family, well, the decent ones, have blocked her. Her friends disowned her after I told them about her. I never let her get away with it. She always got consequences, but she just never stopped until a year ago when I lost it and threatened her. Even Dad stopped standing up for her at that point. He knew she'd pushed me too far and knew I was done. She knew too. It scared her. She's been very sheepish this last year, and no one has sided with her this time. The consequences are happening and have always happened. It just was always only me dealing with the punishment back then. Everyone until a year ago had her back. And that's why my threats meant little, because she knew Dad would step in. Now she knows he won't. Plus, my kids have grown up. And my daughter, in particular, has made it very clear that she also won't tolerate her behavior. Okay. I mean,
there we go.
from I don't know how much more we got here, but
Seems
okay.
like everything's getting sorted. She's a piece of work, but you're working on her.
Yeah, would having a Google slide of evidence
Yeah.
be good?
You like reach out to all of your exes and you say, please, can you fill out this form? Thank you. You're going to receive $10 in the mail.
Thanks. And the check bounces.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's like Monopoly money.
I guess I've Ross. Oh my gosh, sorry. Just making sure everyone got their food. Okay, great. I guess I asked the wrong question, really. I probably should have asked, am I wrong to not trust her? Am I the a-hole for threatening her to the point she's now scared of me? We have an edit. I think no.
No.
No. No. She sucks.
Yeah, and
That's on her.
She kept doing it because she knew she'd get a reaction out of you.
Yeah, and then you reacted, and
Yeah.
here we are.
And whenever your sister and Rod were dating, the reason it only lasted 2 months was because she was like, oh, this isn't fun anymore because my sister isn't reacting.
Exactly. She's searching for a reaction.
She loves poking the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Do some bear stuff.
Take away the stick.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew? Like growl at her, you know?
Oh, I see.
What bears are you dealing with?
I didn't know where you were going with that.
I don't know where you're going with that.
I don't know where you're
I
going
don't know
with that.
where anyone's
Where are
going.
you?
You're a little
Where
unhinged
am I?
today.
We have an edit. Since Shane and I got together, Sherry hasn't touched him. It's been visual flirting, and it happened twice. The first time I told her to stop. Second time, I wasn't so polite.
She whopped her. Walloped her is what I meant to say. Walloped.
We only attended one event a year. We only attended one family event a year. My mom is a recluse.
Recluse?
My mom is a recluse, so she doesn't attend. I also don't talk to her. Sherry's blocked on all my media and devices. My last threat to her was quite verbally aggressive, and I lost it with her. That was a year ago. Dad didn't stand up for her this time, and she got scared. He finally saw her for who she was, and my dad and I have been trying to work things out. Both events we've attended since. I lost it at her. She has stayed away from Shane. So I think I actually scared her this time. Shane has me, my daughter, and her girlfriend around him at these events all the times. Wait, what? Who's her girlfriend? Daughter? Does the daughter have a girlfriend? Okay, someone has a girlfriend. I have always let him know that he doesn't have to be there at any of these events, but due to my family history and the resulting CPTSD, he insists on being with me. We no longer do Christmas at my parents', and the one event we do attend is a birthday reunion at my uncle's. We attend it because it's the only time we get to see the elderly members of the family who all live quite a distance away in different directions. My uncle's house is in the middle ground and used to be my grandparents' house. These relatives are all in their 80s and love Shane, and he also loves them. They've always have been good to me and don't know the family past with us as children, nor do they know about Sherry's behavior. Due to the age and
Ailments.
I'm not involving them now. And you better be involved with this next story you're going to listen to on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on iHeart, Apple Radio, on iHeartRadio.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio.
Just search up OK Storytime. Thanks,
Do it.
Sophia.
I got you.
A little bit left here. It's cute.
I just think you gotta cut Sherry off as much as you can. See the family members you do like, and there you go.
Easy.
And wallop her every time she tries to get near Shane.
I have that
Yeah,
shovel in hand.
every time she like goes towards Shane, you just go.
Yep. 5 yards away. Distance more. Maybe 10 yards. 10 yards,
You
yeah.
go ah. She'll learn.
Rod W says justice for Rods. Feel better, Dakota. Rod, you're in a bad place.
You're on like
You're in bad mode, Rod. Rod, you better.
Doghouse.
You better
Rod, does that
stop it.
stand for Rodney?
Yeah, what does Rod stand for?
Roderick.
Roderick.
That's not my Roderick.
Roderick.
You are my
I
Roderick.
didn't think about Roderick.
We got a little bit left here. I am in therapy for CPTSD, and I'm being guided by Shane and friends to pull away from toxic family members.
Yes.
Thanks to some comments on this post, I am looking into sorting meetups with the elderly family members away from my sister. On the plus side, these meetups will involve overnight or weekend stays, so that means more time with each relative. Shane is very up for it because it means no Sherry, a mini holiday, quality time with family that he and I love, and they all live near somewhere related to our mutual hobby. Hiking?
Fishing. Camping.
Do girls fish? I know one girl that
Yes.
fish.
Not
Sorry.
me.
Well, you should fish. How else are you
I
supposed
have
to get?
fished before.
Riley, you're in Los Angeles. You're not
Yeah.
gonna find a girl who knows like.
I'm not gonna
knows
find a
how
lot
to
of
fish
boys who
here.
fish.
Yeah, but like there are girls who fish.
What'd you
Yeah,
just
there's
say?
tons of- you're probably not going to find a lot of boys who fish in LA.
Yeah.
I could definitely find a boy who fishes in
I
LA.
didn't say you couldn't find any.
I've been fishing like twice.
One.
I've been fishing once.
I don't. That doesn't
Kind
mean
of
that
two.
doesn't mean I'm gonna go fishing.
Kind of. What the heck?
Anyways, sorry.
My grandpa fished all the time in Australia.
That's cute. Aw.
My pop, he would always take us on the boat, and I would get bored.
On the dock.
So maybe I meant more than once. I just hated it. And I blocked it out. So boring.
Yeah, I don't like fishing. If we can sort this out, it'll mean we don't have to attend the birthday reunion each year. And that's the end of the story. Oh, yeah,
There-
she likes to fish.
And yeah, of course there are
Oh,
girls
wow.
who like to fish. There are tons of girls who like to fish.
See,
Okay.
Amy Lynn is in LA and she likes to fish. I
Oh,
didn't
you're in
say-
LA?
Yeah, it's not impossible. Like
Oh,
LA's a very big city.
I never said there weren't anyone.
It's just
I just
harder
said
to find.
LA. There's less fishing than it. Probably where.
Who said they were in L.A.?
What?
What? Minnesota, Michigan.
I'm rage baiting
Anywho, that was the end
Sophia.
of that story, and we got donuts.
We also have a wheel spin.
Oh, for Miss Hannah Rana.
Miss Hannah Bonan.
Would you like to get the next story up or the wheel spin?
2435.
It is 2435 S3.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Hannah.
Woo! Spin, 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 spin. Spinning that wheel. Spinning that wheel. 1.25. Woo! And then we got some donut street. Purple Trader said, thank you for the $10. All hail the Worm Queen. I appreciate you. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Riley needs a Schmidt jar. So true.
What's a Schmidt jar?
A D-bag jar
What
from
is-
New Girl.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
everyone says I'm Schmidt, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
I kind of see that. If Riley is
say-
Nick,
They say I'm a combination between the both of Nick and Schmidt,
no,
but they're like,
you're not
I'm
Nick.
Schmidt. They're like, you're a wholeheartedly Schmidt, and I said, okay.
I don't.
I said, okay.
I disagree with that.
We have a package,
I think you're Winston.
and
that's a
yeah,
first.
you are kind of Winston.
I've
yeah.
never heard
You
that.
you give off more Winston
It
vibes.
depends on
great.
where I am. I'm kind of a Schmidt, and sometimes
I
I'm
think
kind
you're
of
more
a Nick.
of a Nick.
Here I'm
Yeah.
Nick. Back home I'm
I
a
think
Schmidt.
Dakota is the most Schmitty.
Yeah.
No.
I want to be coach.
I think he's a mix between Nick
maybe
and
coach.
I am Winston. Wow.
You're a little
We
bit.
should do a poll on that.
Yeah, thank you. I agree. I feel like you're more Winston.
But guys, we have a package
Huh.
here
Ah,
for Sophia.
ah!
That's crazy.
If you would like to open it.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
We still have a couple donos though. If you want to read them off.
It says, for Sophia, here is your stool so you no longer have to use the garbage can. Thank you, blondest brunette.
Aww. Well, that's their name right there. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh.
The wide cam. Oh.
Look at that. It's strawberry themed.
Wait, what's that for?
Aw.
Stop. It's.
Oh, nice. We saw that on the live. Did you
Ooh-wee. Oh, and I can still move it
stop?
around.
Oh my gosh, that's really loud.
Because a lot of the fun of the trash can is that I can wobble it, but
That
this
is
one
cute.
I still can wobble.
Aw.
I love
Yay,
it.
and I can't
It's so
kick it out.
comfortable. It's better than my you can't kick it because that'd be rude. It's way better than the trash can.
Thank you, Blondest Brunette.
Yeah, Beehive says Riley is Nick. I don't think anyone is Schmidt. I don't think anyone is like fully Schmidt.
Yeah.
I think I'm New Girl just because of I'm Jess just because I live in a New Girl situation.
she is Jess.
I don't know if
And I'm dating Megan Fox. Brianna Bergstrom, thanks
true.
for being a member for 60 months. Just wanted to pop in with the rest of my fellow Texans and say we'd love to have y'all for a live show. We're at in Texas because you guys
Yeah.
all kind of live far
It's
away.
probably gonna be one of the big cities.
yeah.
Got it.
Austin, Dallas.
And
Let's go
Rod
to El
W,
Paso.
thank you again for being a member for 14 months. Justice for Rods. Feel better, Dakota.
Yeah,
Whitney Anderson says, I could see Sam being Schmidt. I could see that.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
I now have to pull O'Reilly and use the restroom.
All right, see you, man.
Who's Cece?
We know who CC is.
Do we? Oh, yeah.
That's Cece.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Then Dakota's definitely Schmidt.
I
True.
love that situation because we've definitely.
We can't say anything.
I know, but like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
I know. Lisa Baumgartner, thank you. Thank you. Says Sam feels like the closest to Schmidt personality-wise, but with more emotional intelligence. I would agree.
I think maybe John is Winston or Coach.
I think Keon is Winston. I would say.
I
I
think
think Coach is John.
Yeah.
I think Coach is John. I think Keon is Winston.
Who's Christian?
Who's
who's
the
that
guy who lives
nerdy
across
guy?
the hall? Oh,
Who's the nerdy guy that?
wears glasses. That
Yeah, that
Jess dates
just-
for a while.
Yeah. I never really watched it
Who is
because
that
I
guy?
would watch
I
it
watched
with
a
my
lot
brother,
of seasons, but I haven't
and
seen it all.
there
Here,
was there
can't
was a
just
lot
let me
of
see the
mentions of
stool.
sex in it, and it just was like
Stool.
weird.
Oh. It was a workout for my legs.
Okay, so I've just gotten information. Thank you, from this person that Texas
Robbie.
Tart and Perpetrator are not the same person. So
Wow.
could be
we have
fooling us.
proof. They would be
they
very
could
good
be
at
fooling us.
There.
Riley,
That's
do
right
you
there.
like? Do you? Riley, you do joke like Winston. Okay, so. But I don't go
I feel
about
like you-
things the way Winston does.
That's the thing. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Keon's got a little bit more Winston in him.
I go about things the way Nick does,
I agree.
but I actually have a little bit
I
more
think also just
gusto
like
with
your
myself.
your views are more Nick. Like you and Nick are very like you're Nick when he's dating Reagan,
Oh man, wow,
which is Megan Fox.
dude, true.
Yeah.
Ah, That was such a wild one.
Anonymous, thank you for the $100.
Holy cow!
Woo-wee.
And that's a freaking wheel spin.
Ooh-wee.
Welcome in. Anonymous just donated $100.
Oh wow.
My oh my,
You know what that
anonymous.
Might as well just do
Wheel
it.
spin. Are we
Wheel
spinning
spin?
it?
I mean, we could. Yeah, why not?
Spin
might as well.
it. I spin that right round, baby, right round.
Hi,
and
Purple Trader.
Go down when you go downtown.
Your alter ego? I already know that. Yeah.
Woo! Whoa, 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 what up? Bow.
Oh, thanks, Anonymous. You keep being a cutie. Thank you.
Wheel spin. What wheel? 10 minutes. Wheel spin.
Anonymous.
What wheel spin? Da, 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 da. Okay.
All right, guys. Wait,
Done.
let's read Anonymous's dono before we start.
Oh, did it say something?
Oh, it did. A bunch.
Sophia. No! The Book of G is now available on audiobook. Riley, if you're ever serious about running away to the city you mentioned yesterday, hit me up and we can meet up for a meal. Keon, keep being a cutie.
No,
know.
you. Stop.
Ew.
Next AAPI month, I better be getting, supported.
Huh? Oh my god, that's so funny.
AAPI.
Whenever you said API, I was thinking
No,
of
AAPI.
intelligence.
What do you mean by that?
Because everyone keeps calling me Lily
Well, there's that artist Millennium
from
that-
Modern Family.
Yes, I know.
He's like a bard. But whenever you said
Yeah.
API, I thought you were talking about like Google's API, Slack's API. I was like, they have a month
Asian
for
American Pacific Islander.
for that stuff.
All right, we got 10 minutes, right?
Anywho.
That was 10 minutes. Yes.
What?
That was plus 10 minutes.
Did you read the last one, or did I read the last one?
10 minutes.
You read the last one.
the last. You read the last
I
one.
did. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I did. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
I can't
Also,
also anymore.
next AAPI month should be about me and Sophia.
All
We're
right.
very close to another 30 minutes. That's crazy.
Woo.
All right.
Isn't it crazy that September only has one holiday?
It's got two.
It's not a holiday.
It's not a holiday.
What?
Don't be cheeky.
Let's talk about your birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's not a holiday.
It's not a
That's not a
holiday.
national holiday.
What
I
are
thought
you
you were
talking
talking
about?
about 9/11.
What?
Like that's not a
I
holiday.
thought that was
That's
President's
crazy.
Day.
That's crazy.
Isn't it President's Day?
No, it's Labor Day.
Labor Day?
Oh, it is Labor Day.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
you
Labor's
thought
the
it was
first of
Veterans
Monday.
Day.
When's President's Day?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Somewhere.
All right.
All right.
Let's do it.
You got the. Oh my gosh. That's a crazy story title.
Let's do it.
You got that one? Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
It's a good episode.
3, 2, 1.
My brother gave away my girlfriend's dog. Now his children have taken the fall.
What do the kids have to do with this?
Back in 2019, right before the pandemic started, I, then 28 female, moved to a different country with my girlfriend, 30 female at the time. We each had a dog, who we'll call Sam and Lily.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's you and your brother. You and your brother.
Can't escape.
Sam
you and your
Lily?
brother. Sam and Lily. That's
We
crazy.
brought my dog, Sam, with us to our new country, but Lily, my girlfriend's dog, had to stay behind due to a rare medical condition. Our good friend had a dog of his own already and agreed to adopt her as long as we continued to pay for her pricey medication. By the way, this comes from on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
Oh, you're not going to skip out on me this time? I'm Keon.
NOP says, about 3 months after we settled into our new home, we got a call from our friend in tears.
Uh-oh.
His dog had been seized by animal welfare, and when we asked to video call to see Lily, we discovered she was in poor condition as well.
No.
So this whole time you're paying for these dogs to be taken care of, and he's not even taking care of them? The dog we saw in that video call barely resembled the Lily we knew. My girlfriend cried all night. We immediately went into solution mode. My mother happens to be dog crazy and lives in my home country. She offered to pay over $2,000 for a last-minute flight so Lily could fly to her ASAP.
Oh, wow.
booked- Yeah,
Wow.
that's a
You guys
lot.
love your dogs.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
We booked the very next available flight and had an animal transport service go collect her. The only catch was my mother had a trip booked the same weekend Lily was meant to arrive. Lily landed Thursday and my mom would return Saturday. So we asked my brother if he could collect Lily from the airport and watch her for 2 nights until my mom could pick her up. At the time, my brother, 31 male, lived with his girlfriend, 32 female, and her dog Joy in his girlfriend's small apartment. Since it was only for 48 hours, he agreed. My brother, let's call him Brad, went and got Lily and took her back to his girlfriend's place. Let's call her Maria. Joy and Lily did not get along, and Maria was not happy about having this dog in her apartment, causing chaos and fighting with Joy.
Dang.
At about 5 a.m. my time, I got a call from Brad telling me that they had given Lily away.
What?
How can they do that to you, Sophia?
Dude,
I mean,
okay.
Lily.
Okay. You don't even understand. It seems like you don't. How much trouble and how much effort people are trying to do to help Lily out.
Yeah.
And you're out here giving her away.
Giving her away? Just give her back.
Yeah. What?
This was Friday, so they had her for less than 24 hours
That's wild.
and only had to keep her until the following day, but it elected instead to gift her for free to one of their friends. What are you can you like arrest them? Is that like
Yeah.
theft?
And then
Like that's
also,
theft.
one of the friends
Take?
take a dog that seemingly wasn't doing okay.
Yeah.
Is it a special dog?
Maybe they
Does
didn't
it-
know. Maybe
Does
they
it have
didn't
some
know.
special juice or special eggs in it?
What?
Or you can breed it? I'm
Huh?
just trying to see the monetary value in this.
Did you just say a dog has special eggs and juice in it?
I mean, that's what they do. That's how they breed.
Who are you?
I'm
I
just
was
trying
in
to
shock.
make sense of this. This is crazy.
You're scaring
I
me.
was in shock.
Me too.
As he explained, they would never tell us who these friends were. We'll never tell you who these friends are.
You know why? Because they're the pound.
Oh, no. Where they lived or give us any contact information for them. I burst into tears, asking him why. He told me we had given up all rights to her when we left her with that friend. So he blamed us for her condition, despite the fact that we'd moved mountains to get her to safety as quickly as possible. Brad told me I was a terrible person who only cares about myself. My girlfriend was the same, and he was surprised anyone could even love me. Jesus, who's
Okay,
this guy?
how much hate in your heart do you have to give away someone's dog and then also say this about your sister?
Yeah, yikes.
What?
He actually said he was surprised that my dog Sam loved me. He refused to budge on us getting Lily back. So I walked into our bedroom, shaking and crying so hard I was hyperventilating. My girlfriend shot up in bed and immediately started asking what was wrong.
Oh,
I wondered how I could tell her that her dog was gone and she would never see her again. And it was all my fault for entrusting her to my family.
oh dude.
Somehow,
Ugh.
wow. I managed to shakily get it out. Then we were both crying.
Oh, dude. How can you even have that conversation?
I mean, yeah. That's so hard. Be like, I'm sorry, my brother stole your dog.
my brother gave away.
My brother
Your
gave
dog.
away your dog, and I don't know where she is.
This is insane, insane.
Now, my girlfriend and Brad had an amazing relationship. He legit called her the favorite when she answered the phone, as in his favorite sister. They laughed and joked and even went on trips together without me. He never got along with one of my partners like that before. So we called him back together and put him on speakerphone. My girlfriend was begging and pleading with him, asking why he did this and please tell her where Lily was. We even said that if she's happy in this home, that's fine, she can stay there. We just need to have their contact info so we can keep in touch and know how she's doing. But no. Brad, now joined by Maria on speakerphone, just tore both of us apart.
Question. Was Brad with Maria whenever your girlfriend OP and Brad hung out? Like, it seems like Maria may have something against OP's girlfriend.
Maybe,
this is why
yeah.
she's
Maybe
doing all
she's
this stuff.
jealous.
Yeah, because maybe
Hmm.
Maria, is her name Maria? Yeah. Maybe Maria wasn't in the picture, and now all of a sudden, why are you taking care of that girl's dog? Why are you doing this? She still likes her? You guys went on multiple trips alone together? Boop, 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 boop.
That could be. That's a good conspiracy theory. They called us horrible dog owners for leaving her with my friend, saying this made us not worthy of knowing what happened to her now. They didn't want me to have contact with the new family because all I have is drama, and they didn't want my drama to affect their friends. They said I'm a loser and my job is a joke. They mockingly said the name of the industry I work in over and over again. My choice to live overseas is a pipe dream, and I need to wake up and be a real adult.
Why does this have to do with the dogs?
No, I don't
I
know.
don't think
Yeah.
it has anything to do with it at all.
I think they're just haters.
Yeah, what? None of that would involve the dog.
You're disgusting. This one stuck with me the most because they kept screaming it again and again. These people are crazy. Throughout the conversation, I could hear Maria on the other side of the room screaming it at the phone. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. She's having a mental breakdown.
She does not like your girlfriend, OB.
He was surprised my dog or my girlfriend even loved me because I'm such a cold, empty-hearted, manipulative, selfish person that I am inherently unlovable. These people are having mental breakdowns. When I pointed out that Mom offered to take Lily, he started mocking me for calling my mommy for help instead of being an adult. What is his problem?
What is happening here?
I don't understand. Those were the last words I would ever hear from my brother. Maybe this is a good time to pause for some context.
Uh-oh.
Brad and I were always close. We moved a lot as kids, so we always had each other. We actually moved to another country alone together for a year or two when we were in our teens. Even once I moved away for good, we'd have hour-long phone chats at least once or twice a week. I've always looked up to him since my earliest memories of being alive. Maria and I have, by contrast, pretty much hated each other from the moment we met. She and my brother met in regular use recovery, and I'm grateful that they're both clean and sober now, but beyond that, she's been problematic for our family. Maria is extremely insecure and needs to manipulate and control everyone around her so they can never leave her. I mean, their reaction in that phone call is very clear that they are unhinged. And she has poisoned your brother against you. Or
What?
poisoned you
Yeah.
against your brother.
Brainwashed.
Yeah,
What can I say?
your brother again. Yeah, no, that was
Called
right.
that. Called
Mhm.
that from
Yeah.
a mile away.
She cuts you off from anyone else who could be an influence in you, and I was obviously her biggest target due to my close relationship with Brad. Her first step when dating Brad was to systematically remove all his friends from his life.
Oh,
So
no.
naturally, he married her.
She's isolating them. Goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
My girlfriend and I called my mom, our friends, other family members, anyone who could help us get through to Brad and get Lily back. To my surprise, Brad called me later that day on his lunch break at work. Alone, no screaming Maria in the background, and calmly apologized for how he'd spoken to me before.
You what?
He said he didn't mean those things, he was just angry, and of course he'd give us the dog back.
What?
Huh? Huh?
It's like a leech. Like when she's in the
Dude.
room, he transforms.
Dude,
That's crazy.
it's like she's a freaking Horcrux.
Yes.
Huh?
That's insane.
This is so crazy.
What is going on? You don't say those types of things when you don't mean
You
them.
can't yell that at your sister
Oh
with
my
your partner in the
God.
background. We obviously know what the problem is.
It's Maria. How do you solve a problem like Maria?
I know some people.
I know some shovels.
Mm.
Relief flooded over me. Tears of joy now as I told my girlfriend he'd had a change of heart. A few hours later, back at home, my brother called again with Maria screaming in the background and repeated all the horrible insults, rescinded his apology, and said we would never get the contact info of the people they gave Lily to.
What the hell?
I would literally be so confused. I would think that if he started screaming that again, I'd be like, are you having a stroke?
Probably. Dude, how can you apologize, feel so bad, tell your partner, and then get on another phone call and then say, I rescind my apology?
Could you
Like,
imagine OP just like picking up the phone? It's like, oh, it's just my brother. He's gonna we're gonna figure
Yeah,
this
he's
out,
gonna
and
tell
he
us.
starts grilling you
I'd
again.
be like, huh? I would be like less, upset and more just confused.
this guy is just,
No,
he's mind
stop.
controlled.
The next day, back at work, Brad called alone again to apologize.
Jeez.
That night, he called back with Maria screaming and rescinding the apology and so on and so forth. Dude, you need to get where the address is when he's at work.
Yeah.
Stop
Yeah.
waiting for him to be at home.
Yeah, and get him and Lily out of there.
Yeah, Pinky DeSlayer says they're probably back to using.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Oh.
This went on for days. I think 5 days in total, with 3 to 4 phone calls each day at random hours due to time zones.
Well, on
would
hours due to
stop.
how late they're up.
I would stop responding to them if I thought, like, I would be like, hey, when is your work hours? And then I would stop responding after his work hours.
Yeah.
Every time they would repeat these horrible insults, and I'd be crying the entire time in shock that the roller coaster was restarting again.
Dude, you don't have to answer the phone.
Dude, yeah, stop answering the phone. But finally, somehow, my mother managed to convince him. She ended up driving over to pick up Lily, and that was the end of that. She brought her to her expansive property in the countryside with her multiple other dogs, where Lily lived until she passed away last year at the ripe old age of 15. That is such a good
Aw.
age. She lived for a while. She and my mom were obsessed with each other, and she was one of the best family dogs we've ever had. She had a long, happy life. That's lovely.
A long,
However,
barky life.
oh, I thought you were trying to. Okay, that's all right
Like
then.
puppy life.
Yeah.
A long. There's a pun here, but I can't think of it. Got anything?
However, it's now been 6 years, and I haven't spoken to Brad.
Sorry. She had a long, happy life, not a rough life.
Aw, there we go.
Nice.
He's since married Maria. They have a daughter, and their son was just born a few days ago. I'm on the way to my home country to visit next week, and my mom is pressuring me to mend things with my brother and go see them when I'm there. But he never apologized. For weeks, then months, I waited for him to reach out. I waited for him to say sorry for betraying me like that with Lily, for saying so many hurtful things, and for us to have to talk about it. Is that really how you see me? At the beginning, I was hoping he and Maria would break up, and then he'd come running back to our family and apologize for letting her cut him off from the rest of us. But obviously, once they got married and we found out Maria was pregnant, I knew that would never happen.
Because she's going to trap him.
That's
She's
so
like,
sad.
Dude, I can baby trap him?
That's so sad.
No.
But like to lose your sibling that you were close to this person to the point where like he's screaming hateful things at you.
Yeah.
Then as the months stretched into years, the time itself became a wedge between us. The amount of time it had taken for him to reach out hurt more and more. And now it's at the point where I feel like, how could we even reconcile when you let me sit with those words for 6 years, when I've changed so much as a person? In that time, my mom has told me about his life and him about mine, even though I specifically told her not to. The way they mocked my job made me feel like any information I tell them about my life is fodder for their cruel jokes. Anything my mom has told them in the past 6 years, she tells me they scoff at and criticize. Then why are you telling them anything? When they got married, I told my mom I'd go if they both essentially got on their knees and begged for my forgiveness, but that it had to be genuine. Only if both of them, including Maria, genuinely were willing to make amends and build the trust back that they had broken with me. Clearly, that never happened. By the way, you know what always happens?
What's that, Sophia?
You guys listening to full episodes of stories just like this.
But where?
Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
But how long do I listen for?
Forever. You can never leave.
And you can be our Brad, and we'll be your Maria.
Ah, yikes.
No.
But there is a little
no.
bit left.
Just with
Do you
your
mean
ears.
Brad?
They're Brad. We're
You
Maria.
said bread.
Did I say bread?
No, you said
You said bread earlier.
You said bread.
You said bread.
Riley
You
just said bread.
Did I say bread or Brad?
I think you said Brad.
You said
I heard
bread. You were
Brad.
all the way over there. You said bread.
He has the headphones on.
Yeah,
has the
and you said bread.
Guys, what did I say?
I need to go back because I heard bread.
No, they're all gonna say yeah.
You want some pumpkin bread?
That's okay. I'll get
I
it
think you
afterwards.
want bread.
bread. Bread. Thank you.
No, they're
Stop.
all.
No.
They're all
No,
gonna
no, no.
agree.
You guys are just gonna
Woo!
gaslight me.
Bread. Bread.
You both said bread.
Bread.
You said bread whenever you said bed earlier,
kind of
and you
bread is it?
corrected yourself.
I meant bread. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Anyway, there's a little bit left of this story.
Thank you, Amber.
Sorry. So as much as I'd love to meet my niece and nephew, as much as I adore my brother and miss the closeness we used to have, as much as there's nothing I want more than to be able to call him and talk to him about tough times in my life, or just laugh and joke like we used to, I know that we can't go back to how things were. I will never be able to tell him anything about my day other than it was good or I'm okay, because I don't trust him anymore. I don't trust that he sees me as a vulnerable person with my own feelings who needs support from my family sometimes. I don't trust that he won't snicker about my darkest moments behind my back with Maria the moment we hang up the phone. If that's the case, what would the point of having contact be? Fake pleasantries and awkward smiles for the 1 week I'm home every year? It's heartbreaking to realize that this is the point our relationship has gotten to, when he's always been the person I love most in the world, but I just don't know how I can move forward when I still fear in my heart that he really does believe all those things he said 6 years ago.
Dang.
So am I wrong for going no contact with my brother and never meeting his 2 kids, all because he gave away my girlfriend's dog?
It's not because he gave away. That is one thing. He gave away your girlfriend's dog. It's how he treated you.
Yeah.
No
He
one
was
should ever do
terrible.
that.
He
He's
was
a
just a
horrible person.
terrible person.
I would have gone no contact with him a long time ago if it weren't for the dog. If you had the dog, I would
Yeah.
have been like, all right, cool, bye.
Yeah. Once you get the dog, it's like,
Yeah.
you have no reason
That's
to be in my
crazy.
life. You're a terrible person.
Yeah.
And-
What's the? Sorry.
Yeah.
That
But
is-
that's the end of that story, folks. And also Texas Tart, they give the 5 gifted memberships.
Let's go with the
Woo.
2440
Some-
S1 3.
S1.
I don't know, do they have
Oh,
any
it's
tart emojis or like fruit pie emojis? I feel like that would be a good one.
That would be a good one.
Or like pie.
Should we get old Angelina in here?
Yeah.
Ooh, wait.
I'll go eat.
Go eat. Are there any donuts?
Looks like no.
I think we had one.
No, we got it. We got the Texas Tart,
The Texas Tart. Thanks to the 5 gifted memberships.
and that's it.
It's a close one. I'm just waiting on Angelina to get in here so we can get the. I know where there are wings. I think they're called wings. So we get the wing girls in here.
The wingers.
What does Sophia stand for?
Stand for?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what does it mean?
What's the definition of it?
Wisdom and knowledge
Wow. Checks out.
in Greek.
What about on Urban Dictionary? What does it stand for?
I don't know. But that's
Let's
the
see here.
Greek. That's the Greek name. But my name actually comes from the Polish version, Zosia, because I'm named after my great grandmother, who was a actress.
Sophia, the one girl who is truly herself around you. She doesn't have to pretend to be someone else. You know you can always trust her. Guys love her, but she only loves one. She's one of the most smartest you'll ever meet. Gorgeous, self-confident, loves her friends. She's probably an amazing kisser. Killer body, beautiful eyes, with a smile
Who wrote
that'll
this?
melt your heart.
Someone named Sophia wrote this. How many upvotes does
That
that have?
was so
They're
nice.
pretty accurate. Hear this one. Sophia is a beautiful, kind, and caring girl who will always be looking out for you. Sophia's are girls who will stick by your side no matter what.
This is
All
great,
men are
Urban
lucky to have
Dictionary.
such a woman like this.
Urban Dictionary. You flatter
Dude,
me.
this one's huge. Look at that.
Dang.
Wow, look at that. There's
Thanks,
just good
Urban
things to say
Dictionary.
about it. Yeah, wow, look at that. Now they're all
Jeez.
paragraphs. There's not, dude. Look at that one.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Urban Dictionary loves Sophia's.
We'll see what Angelina is.
I thought those were like the ones that were like rude or something.
Well,
usually are.
sometimes they are, but when it comes to
Dang.
Angelina,
I think mine is usually good.
Angelina, a super cute girl that is also super friendly. Every boy should have a crush on her, and every girl
Ooh.
should want to be friends with her. She may be
Oh.
very quiet, but she's very funny when you get to know her.
So true.
Angelina,
Thanks,
she is
guys.
really pretty, and if you mess with her, I feel sorry for you. She loves her friends
Watch out.
and
Put 'em up. Put 'em up.
her best friends. She stands by them in everything. Her old friends, she don't care about them. She's so sick of drama, but for some reason, people go to her if they need to talk. She's beautiful. She cherishes her best friends. Holy shit, dude.
Dang.
Okay. Calling me out a little bit there.
Wow.
There are some old friends that I care about. There are others. You guys know who
These
you
were really
are.
accurate.
Let's look at Keon real quick.
Not just because
Just
he
read
was
the
super
first
complimentary
two.
of
Don't
me.
read anything else because those aren't my names.
Keon, a fun, lovable guy who is caring and loves to joke. He will make your day by talking to you
Yeah, it's actually
and being
true.
your friend. He's also a caring fox.
This is
Aw,
all
he's
facts.
also a caring fox.
I am.
And Keon, to someone, a verb meaning to promise or act like you are doing something good, see something, go somewhere, etc., and then not to fully commit and said promise. Okay, wait.
I just noticed the footstool that
yeah.
Sophia has.
Oh yeah, show your footstool.
Because
TikTok
that
didn't
was
see it.
made by someone, right?
Blondest brunette.
Yeah, okay. When you said that you were making that blondest brunette, I
It's
was
so
not
cute.
expecting this.
Don't read
It's
those.
literally so
This
cute.
is amazing.
Yeah,
And
that's-
also,
that- yeah.
it's actually been really great because what I was saying I like about it is that I can wobble it,
Yeah.
but
He likes to
also
wobble.
I like to wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Oh, sorry. Guys, look up Dirty Keon.
And folks, we're at another 30 minutes. And Lou, thank you for the 674. I had to push it over to the threshold, and
What's Riley?
we appreciate, yeah. What?
That is so not what I was
Yeah, what's Riley?
expecting. Yeah,
Man,
what's Riley?
Riley. you have
What's Riley?
a- all right, let's read this one.
Yeah, look up a dirty Keon. That was crazy.
Riley, someone that stays up all night and eats a lot of food but doesn't gain weight.
Period.
She or he is probably going to be a I can't say that. An addict when she is older. She also would probably hit a dinosaur if she could and overthinks everything. Oh my gosh, look, it's Riley.
Dude, that's so Riley.
Oh my god.
Wait, okay, this is actually a really long. This is
Stretch
a
real
really
quick.
long one. Ready?
Ow.
I like how they're all she's though. They're not.
Yeah, no, don't.
You need a boy Riley.
Yeah, well, it's
Riley.
Riley's incredible. She. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Riley, stop talking off camera.
This one.
Alright.
No one can hear you.
Well, Riley's an all-around goofy. Oh, is all-around goofy. Riley's very hot. Did you just write this? Is very hot and will do anything to make you smile and laugh. He
True.
seems nerdy until you get to know him. He's still kind of nerdy, but he's just amazing and a great friend. And it's just like, yeah.
There's one where there's one on here that says like Riley's just a perfect guy. Big Chungus is his little sister. Yeah,
What?
that's
I'm not saying that.
say it.
All right, I'll say it. Riley, he has a small D and he's
no,
ugly.
it says big D.
No, it says he has a small D and
It
he's
says that it says he has a big D and he attracts
men.
and gets them hoes.
They're
Anyways,
definitely
bye.
thinking of a very specific Riley. What? Where are you going? Oh. Alright, you can go eat, I guess. I guess you could have dinner. Fine.
Dinner, I hardly know her.
Dinner.
All
Let's
right,
go
now
in.
we can
I'm
have
hungry.
fun. It's the girl stream.
Girly stream.
Girl stream, girl stream.
Girly
Girl stream, girl stream.
Angie, where's my cat eye? Huh? My
Yeah,
lip?
Angie
Dude,
did my
I got you.
eyeliner.
You
It's
wanna do it?
inside.
Do you want
I
to do
can
one?
do your makeup.
All right, we'll do
Have
it
you
next
ever worn
week.
makeup before?
I have.
Of course he has.
Period.
Yeah, I slay.
Period.
He's
Yeah,
like-
yes,
Ally.
you do.
Do what? I lie.
I lie. And then we convince Riley to get it too.
Yeah, so you guys can be allies together.
I lie. I'm an ally. All right. I've got the next story right in front of me.
Woo.
Ready to go.
All right. I like the enthusiasm.
These pants are so tight.
Stop.
Stop what? I didn't do anything.
Stop.
All right.
All right.
Show off your thing one more time for TikTok.
The stool?
Yeah.
Yeah, pick that up. It looks so amazing. How did you make that? Because I want
impressive.
to make that. Can
That's
I see
impressive.
That
Yeah.
was a terrible job of showing it off, by the way.
I'm sorry. I had to use my feet.
That sounds like a personal problem, not mine.
it? Okay.
Here,
There we
Okay.
go.
See it.
Angie's doing a great job. She's
Look
like,
at that.
look at that.
It is truly the cutest thing ever.
It's a lovely. I
and
love
I
it so
have
much.
a lot of like scrap fabric that I need to turn into something.
You could have
So
little
I can
stools.
fill this with
You can
scrap
wear it as a
fabric.
I'm gonna
hat.
put this stool in my room,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna forget to bring it down here, and then I'm gonna have
And
a
then
problem.
someone's gonna
Oh,
sit on
it's
it and break it.
adorable.
Oh, dude, this would be so perfect. Like I have a little. Oh my goodness, this would be perfect in my
Amazing,
room.
amazing work, Blondest Brunette. That's incredible.
This matches my room's aesthetic so well.
Incredible.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then.
All right.
All right. Well, what's the husband doing? That's crazy. All right. Angie, I'm going to you.
Meow.
All All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Do we have a thingy?
We have a thing.
Do we have a thingy?
Okay, we got a thingy, everyone.
Dion, do we got a thingy?
We always got a
Want you
thingy.
to
All right.
know.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My husband's spending habits are ruining our marriage despite him making 6 figures.
We're cutting you off.
And this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So let us know if you're in the comments right now.
Right
All
now.
right.
Or else.
Or else.
We're going to double that.
Yeah.
yeah.
I, 38 female, and my husband, John, 40 male, are having marital issues that I believe started with finances. We went into both the relationship and marriage knowing we were on completely different levels financially. John made it seem like a non-issue because it's just money and he made so much of it. Despite how he talked about money, I knew things happen and money can be a huge issue, so I wanted to protect us both before we got married. By the way, this comes from Cray Cray to Stay Stay, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon. Slay.
And I will now forever use Cray Cray to Stay
Cray
when
Cray
we
to
talk
stay
about
stay.
these relationships.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's great to stay.
Yeah. But OP says, I made it clear that a prenup was a must and he had to be active in helping me create it. I typed out a fair agreement, which left us basically leaving with what we came into unless we became mutually or individually wealthy while married. The major issue was that I went into it with school loans, a mortgage, and a small income, whereas John owned a small home outright and had no debt and made a very comfortable wage. Initially, I was in charge of finances. John and I have always done our bills very differently. I grew up poor and felt comfortable knowing how every penny was spent, saving several months' worth of expenses as a just in case and budgeting accordingly. I didn't have jobs that could easily support a single person, let alone a woman and a child, so the struggle was real, but I always made it work and had enough. John was the polar opposite. While he wasn't rich growing up, he was very comfortable and money was never an issue. As an adult, there was never a financial struggle for him either. He bought a home, vehicle, had a 401k, made almost 6 figures, never put thought into budgeting, paid bills as an afterthought, unbothered by potential late fees, never saved money, and finds savings accounts to be secondary to spending accounts. Or to be secondary spending accounts.
Ew.
Who are his parents? Did they discover oil? Like,
Yeah.
what is...
Are his parents frackers?
Who are they, dude? I don't think his way was necessarily wrong. It worked fine for him as a single man with only himself and 2 dogs to worry about. I'm just highlighting how incredibly opposite our finances were.
His way was wrong.
Yeah, exactly. When we started combining bills, I was naive and assumed he would be better with money because he had so much of it. Wasn't in debt. He owned a home outright, never worried about finances, and seemed so zen about money. I completely took all his suggestions into account, attempted to mix the way I did things with how he did them, listened to what he would say about it, and I failed. You can't make oil and water mix without an extreme process, and I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't mix what I understood and was comfortable with what he understood and was comfortable with. Yeah, it makes sense because if you're so incredibly frugal and then you just see some guy that's just like, taking out your savings.
So you don't. So what I do is I take all the money out of my savings.
Yeah.
And then I just make more.
Because it'll come back.
It'll come back. That's
Yeah.
what you just gotta realize. Money comes back. So
Right.
spend it while you have it. All of it
Exactly.
in one go. On gambling.
That would make a lot of people very uncomfortable.
Yes.
I kept trying to mesh our financial styles and talk him into making it work, but he hates having conversations about important things that may bring up uncomfortable feelings.
He's like, ooh. He's like, can we please talk about like your, how we're gonna approach our finances and stuff?
Yeah.
He's like, I see. My motto in life
Yeah.
is Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
Right.
So I don't worry about anything. And
Like-
you bringing up finances?
Downer.
That's not
Freaking
Hakuna
party
Matata,
pooper
you
over
know.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're really taking the Hakuna out of my Matata.
Literally. While I didn't realize it then, he also felt like I was calling him out for being financially irresponsible.
So yeah.
But he never said that, though. Instead, he pointed out that I had always struggled financially, and he had not. I struggled to keep bills paid, and he had not. He had a 401k and therefore had a large and accessible amount of money at a moment's notice, and I did not. Essentially, he pointed out my financial inadequacies, and I felt foolish and decided that he should be in charge of all finances.
Oh no! Oh no!
I just don't like it. I just
don't
like it.
that.
He got one like sniff of maybe being accused of being like financially irresponsible, and then was like, well, but what? I make more money,
So I
well,
should
at
be in
least-
charge of the finances.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you don't need to like come at me like that, dude. Come on,
Dude, back off.
Like, back off, man.
Back off.
Back off. He always told me not to worry about money. If we need it, buy it. If we want it, buy it. I initially had a lot of difficulty with this. We had a few talks about it, and it always seemed to be dismissed as a me problem, so I let it go and just spent blindly to maintain my inner peace. While I spend next to nothing on myself, short of a few thrift or Walmart outfits a year and a few coffees a month, I do spend money on fixing the house. Make no mistake, I don't mean buying knickknacks or luxury linens. I bought windows, siding, flooring, trim, insulation, and things of that nature with my portion of the first joint tax return and my stimulus money. John hated that I was buying things in anticipation of a project rather than right before the project started. But he was very upset, and I tried to explain that I needed to buy the materials when I could afford them in order to do the project, because dropping significant amounts of money at the time I was ready to start a project would not be an option for me. He informed me that it not only would be an option, but the whole idea of all that crap taking up space made him angry and uncomfortable. We are 3 people in a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an attic, basement, and shed. I agreed to not purchase any more materials until the project start, even though that made me nervous and uncomfortable. I had bought about half the siding we would need and almost all the windows the year before prices tripled. The next year, 2023, we decided to have the house resided and new windows installed. I had difficulty finding contractors because they were all so busy, and eventually landed on the cheaper of the 2 who showed up. John was shocked and upset by the prices quoted, but I was confused by his being upset because we had already discussed that it would be a huge chunk of money all at once and that it would be fine. In his often repeated words, "Don't worry about it. I've got money."
I trust you less and less every time you say that.
Yeah. I
Don't
do
worry
too.
about it, though.
Don't worry about
Don't worry
it.
about
Just don't look.
worry about it, sweetheart. I got money.
Don't look, man. It's in the past. See, I looked at it and then I looked away, and now it's in the past and I don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
That's all.
Everything is in the past if you only look forward.
Exactly. After many confusing discussions where everything I said was wrong, it was decided that we would remove our old siding to save money. This caused many arguments because John hates working, let alone coming home from work to then need to do anything at the house. We were miserable. It turned out that I saved us well over $1,000 by buying materials early.
Good on you.
This was no comfort to him and actually seemed to upset him. He was awful to me during the whole process and for several months after, but around Thanksgiving, we established a fragile peace and things were good again. The next spring, John decided that he wanted a patio in the back of the house. I was dreading a new project, but wanted him happy. I tried talking him into the driveway that I had been planning, so we had more parking instead. He was adamant, so I agreed. We fought the whole time. His friend Doug was going to do the patio, but we had to prepare the site for the concrete. Doug was trying to upsell him at every turn, and John kept insisting that it was what he wanted at first. That it was what he wanted at first. Doug and John thought a larger, stamped, and colored patio would be ideal. I disagreed completely. We're lucky I finally started insisting on the cheaper, smaller, low-maintenance option that matched our driveway better, or we would still be arguing about it. That project was several $1,000s at this point, and things were actually starting to get tight financially. We each have a separate bank account and credit card. We have one joint bank account. I buy all household items, gas, groceries, takeout for the family, etc., on my credit card, and he pays the overwhelming majority of the bill. He puts money into the joint account once a month, and then I pay the credit card from there. The crazy extent of the credit card bill every month is food. I contribute the overwhelming majority of my money to the credit card, but it's a pittance according. I contribute the overwhelming majority of my money to the credit card, but it's a pittance compared to the balance. I tried to talk to John about establishing a food budget and eating budget-friendly items. He hated the idea and pretty much flat out vetoed it. He hates the whole idea of budgeting, but the idea of not eating beef every day or packaged foods whenever he wants was like slapping him in the face.
Oh my goodness.
This is wild,
Oh my
dude.
goodness. He just doesn't know how to budget at all.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like, one thing when you're living alone, but like to have kids and a wife and still not know how to budget?
Right.
Like, are
Right.
you guys, like, is he saving for a college fund? Because he doesn't seem to believe in savings.
Yeah, right? Like, it has to be just like a crazy
Yeah.
amount of inheritance money
Mhm.
because I feel like when people are self-made rich, they're usually like extremely frugal.
Yeah,
it
it's like
seems.
pinching, they're constantly pinching
Yeah,
pennies. It's
which,
no.
It both kind of makes sense. Like, I could see
Yeah.
both happening of like, you build this up so you want to
Yeah.
be very thoughtful and smart about your money and you want to just have a lot of money rather than, buying things, which makes
Yeah.
sense. But then it does make sense that if he just grew up like this, like that he wouldn't have any sort of budgeting skills at all because he's just
Mhm.
like, we have it. It's
We just
not
always
really
have that money.
an issue.
Yeah.
It's been hard and slow, but I have at least gotten him to be fine with some store brands and a few other meats sprinkled into our diet, as well as fewer packaged snacks. Excuse me. Our diets were also polar opposites. I'm doing my best to mesh our diets, but all food is outrageously expensive these days. And if we can't keep the peace between us while we go through this very slow process, we just won't make it. I don't have a lot of faith that you'll make it anyway. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not, yeah.
I don't have a lot of faith that you should
I
make
support
it.
you, OP.
Yeah.
Because you're one of us.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just also feels like she's making so many changes and
And
like,
he's not,
she's
yeah, it feels like your
compromising.
partner hasn't done a lot of compromising.
Yeah, it's just like you sacrificing. That's not what we want.
No.
Despite me already having a part-time job, caring for my son with autism and ADHD, fixing half the things that break, doing all of the cleaning and scheduling and planning for the house, I am now planning to get either a second job or a different full-time one. After many arguments and years of being fooled into financial insecurity, I need to start building my walls and coffers back up. I want a true savings again. I want security, stability, and our happiness back. I've told him that I plan to save almost all of my money from the new job, and I don't want to hear a word about it. At this point, I need this, or I won't feel okay with continuing this relationship. And by the way, I hope you continue to listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Just search OK Storytime.
Do it.
You could do it so easily.
Do it.
But yeah, there's a little bit more to the story, but I think this is very smart of her.
Yeah, I agree.
Very. Yeah. I mean, you got to look out for number one,
And that's you.
especially with your
And also
finances.
your child.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And it's good that she was like kind of money conscious at first, like from the start. And,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
And
they had a
yeah,
prenup
like
and
unfortunately,
everything.
he was very convincing
Mm-hmm.
in, telling you, oh, I should be in charge of all the money. But like, never let anyone be fully in charge of your money.
Yeah.
People can give you advice and they can be helpful, but always keep an eye out
Right.
for what's going on with your funds.
'Cause you can trust people, you could love people, and they could love and trust you, but you never know.
Well, I think it's just like
You never
you
know.
can trust people. People are like a lot of people have your best interest at heart,
Mm-hmm.
but they also just might not, make the best decisions in general.
Yeah.
They might
True.
make mistakes. So just be aware of what's happening with your money because they might not know what they're
Yeah.
supposed to be doing.
Exactly. While this isn't all of the issues we have, I believe it's where all of them are branching from. He has so many complementary qualities that make us mesh like the finely woven fabric you want your life to be. John and I love each other very much, and we are going to start going back to therapy as soon as I can fit it in. We when we are in a good place, we are amazingly happy and probably the envy of any couple with how loving and caring we are with one another. John always gave me a piece in my soul that I value more than money, looks, and humor, which he also has. The fact that he is verbally lashing out so much anymore is breaking us. Even if he apologizes after, my trust in him is broken at that point. Without that piece, I want to back away from what I've built. I want to back away from what we've built. I want to run far and fast. So since you Redditors have such good advice for posts like this, please give me your 2 cents. Do you think we can overcome this with therapy, or am I beating a passed away horse?
Well, I think that you should work with, to go to therapy first, just because you have a kid.
Yeah.
In general, like therapy and how to co-parent is super important.
Yeah.
I would say, like, your eyes seem to be opened about how he is treating your finances and treating your relationship, and not really.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like he's really valuing you as a partner. He's treating you as someone like that he has to kind of teach, and that's
right.
You're not an equal to him, it seems.
Yeah, it does feel like that, because I don't want to be the person that's just like, oh yeah, it's just the whole relationship is bad. I don't want to jump there, but I kind of can't help it. Also, like, she says that things are generally good in their relationship, and things get bad with this kind of stuff sometimes, but like, other than that, they're like super, super good together. But if she's also mentioning that, like, this isn't the only problem that they have, and that he is like resorted to yelling at her about stuff,
which
like,
is never okay. Your partner should never yell at you.
Exactly. Especially if it's such a common thing right now.
Yes.
Like, it kind of, I am having a hard time trusting that it actually is a good relationship. Or if it is, it feels like a very like high highs and low lows kind of thing, which is not something you want in a relationship.
Agreed.
So, I think this does seem to, you're probably right that it stems from a lot of, or a lot of your problems stem from this money thing. But I feel like there are bigger issues to look at as well.
Agreed.
Like, why he's acting this way.
Yeah, and therapy will help
about?
with that,
Yeah, exactly. So best of luck to you, OP. Thank you for sending that in. If you're here in the chat, let us know.
And if anyone else in the chat has advice for OP.
Yes.
Cray to stay.
Please.
Stay.
Great to stay.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. I need a boys drag stream. No shaving, because facial hair drag is hot. Angie can do the boys makeup. I kind of need this soon, lol. That would be so fun.
I would totally.
And we can do drag king looks.
I'm not. I'm not against it.
Well, would you do a drag queen look, or because I would probably do a drag king look?
I think it would be so fun to do like big drag queen makeup.
I feel
on
like
myself.
that's what I'm thinking. Like, you would look really good in a drag queen look.
Thank you. Yeah, but I'd be interested in looking into. I just don't. I'm not very familiar with like the drag king style, I guess.
I mean, you can kind of do whatever you want. There's people who are more glam and people who are more like, not parody, but like more. It's more like mocking, or not mock,
but just like trying to just like go with the stereotypes of like masculinity and stuff.
It's more like focus on those and like kind of poking fun at the stereotypes. And then there's like more glam, like, you have facial hair, you glam that.
That's fun.
There's some really cool. One of my friend's brothers, or his brother, does drag. Does drag king looks.
Drag king looks?
Yeah.
That's so fun.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah, that would I would love to see a drag king performance. And I would love to do everyone's drag makeup. That'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be freaking sick.
No.
I'm cool with the makeup. I don't think I need a wig
his
though.
drag look is so cool. I can't say it on here.
Uh-huh.
But it's a play on the words Freddie Mercury.
Oh yeah.
But it's not.
That's pretty fun though.
Yeah, it's not the word Freddie. It's another F word.
Okay.
Nice. You can put that in, but it's great. It's great.
I love that. Okay, wait, which I totally just missed it when I looked at it, but which story are we on? Or episode?
We are on 2440 S2.
All right, here you are. No. There you go.
Yeah.
LA Clover says my friend is a drag king named Prince Alarming.
Love that.
I like
Love
that.
that. Yeah.
Like Prince Charming.
I love the one that Tessa named. That's great. Yeah. So good.
That's crazy.
Drag is so cool to me. I love it.
love
I
it
have a
so
lot of
much.
friends who do drag queen and drag king looks.
Dude, I'll make things for them.
I mean, I can. They're
Hook
in
me
San
up.
Diego, but I can.
Oh,
I
well.
can.
I'll still do it.
Yeah. They have some really cool looks.
I want to do drag looks so bad.
Yeah.
Like make things for drag. Any drag queens in the chat. Hit
Yeah.
me up because I want to make things for you.
Yeah. But we got. Do we have any other donuts?
Nope. Let me just get a sip of water. 1 second.
Okay. Jamie, photography
Take your
chick, says,
time.
"I want to go to a drag show. It seems so fun. They are fun.
are
and
so
there's a
fun.
lot. I mean, like they're pretty. They're pretty much everywhere, or in a lot of places. Not
Yeah.
everywhere, but
Right,
Look for your local drag place. You
Oh,
know, there's
yeah.
a lot of like they do drag brunches and
Even
stuff.
in like conservative areas,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
definitely still some. So.
Well, I think that's like queer spaces are everywhere. They just have to know
Yes.
where to look.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
But are
yeah.
you ready?
Mm-hmm.
They're super, super fun.
Alright.
What happened to Dakota? He wasn't sounding right on today. Yeah, he's taking a little nap. He's taking a little nappy.
He's got a little migraine.
Little
Yeah.
napsky.
All right. Sorry, I
Let's
was
do it.
drinking a lot of water.
You're good.
Oh, Tara Gleason says, "What happened to Sam's nose?" So he had a deviated septum and had to get a nose, job nose surgery.
He's gonna come out just totally
Yeah.
redone, like handsome Squidward.
Yeah, so he had to fix his nose so he could breathe properly.
Yep.
And it's very much swollen. But it's probably gone down by now. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in so long. Anyway, you ready?
Yep.
So ready.
3, 2, 1.
I discovered my husband's text with his coworker 2 weeks after our wedding.
Dude, you messed that up so fast.
I'm shaking as I'm writing this right now. My husband, 32 male, and I, 26 female, got married 2 weeks ago. We have been together for 4.5 years and have almost 2-year-old daughter.
Oh no.
For starters, I am completely in shock. When I say this man is loyal, dependable, considerate, I mean it. He is truly my best friend and my favorite person on earth besides our daughter. By the way, this comes from No Explanation 824 on the r/2hottakes subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, my husband is an upper executive at a mid-sized company that we were both working at when we met. We decided I was going to be a stay-at-home mom once our daughter was born because we were in a good financial spot, and it's truly what we both wanted. He is still at this company, and part of his former position was to oversee HR. This wasn't exactly typical of someone in his role, but it was a smaller company at the time, and it just worked out that way. A woman was hired at the end of 2022, beginning of 2023. We'll call her Amber. I didn't know much about Amber other than seeing her name on a few blanket HR-related company emails, but I noticed that she was younger than most of the people we worked with about my age. This actually excited me because I initially thought maybe we could become work friends.
So hopeful. So naive.
Fast forward a couple of months, and I noticed one day while my husband was showing me a Snapchat video from his friend group that Amber had requested to add him. I thought this was odd considering he was her superior and they didn't interact much. Or so I thought at the time.
Dun dun dun.
I asked him about it and he brushed it off by saying he had no idea why she added him, but that he wasn't going to accept. He didn't. I then noticed a few months later that they started following each other on Instagram. I again asked him about this and stated that I felt slightly uncomfortable with a female coworker attempting to connect on social media, especially because, again, I was being told that he really doesn't know this girl and has only talked to her once or twice in the office. I would just like to say I do have my insecurities like every woman, but I by no means have ever felt this way towards anyone my husband has interacted with. He has many women coworkers that have become my friends by relation that we both adore. We have a larger friend group of men and women, and I truly have never thought twice. He then started to deflect a bit, saying the Instagram following wasn't a big deal. He's just trying to maintain a good working relationship for professionalism's sake. I didn't buy this. I have had many professional working relationships with men in my career that never carried over to social media or my personal life. I would like to pause.
Yes.
Snapchat is one thing.
Yeah.
Instagram, everyone follows each other on Instagram.
Yeah.
I think it's like I feel like it's one of the easiest way to network
Mm-hmm.
with people that you've just met. Personally, it's like
Totally.
I think it's pretty not like personal. It's not like it's pretty
Yeah. I feel like in a lot of ways, like if you barely know someone, it's a good way to
Yeah,
get
it's
to
a
know
better way.
people.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Fast forward to the middle and end of 2023, about 3 months before I was due to give birth, and I got a message from her on Teams asking me what I was wearing to an upcoming company boat party. Mind you, I had never spoken to this woman in my life. I didn't know her at all, and I was unaware that she knew me because, again, they don't know each other that well. I gave a polite, unsuspecting response and left it at that. I did, however, reiterate to my husband that I felt this woman's intentions were off, and I couldn't place why I had such a strong gut feeling. At this company party, she made a point to come up and say hello and begin a conversation with my husband, where it was clear to me that they had talked many times previously. She brought up inside topics that they discussed, like her Jeep, her plans for the following weekend, etc. And I feel like she's doing this on purpose in front of you.
it's very possible.
At this point, I was pregnant, hormonal,
Oh gosh.
but my red flags were flagging. All the alarm bells were going off. It was at this point that I really made my feelings known and requested to my husband that they cease contact. He agreed and said it was no problem. She ended up leaving the company later that year, and things went quiet until last night. Dun, dun, dun. We were sitting on the couch after putting our daughter to bed, and he mentioned to me that she texted him congratulations on our wedding. I was a bit surprised, considering it had been almost 2 years since they would have even interacted. I asked to see the message, and then my stomach sank. I could see there were previous texts dating back to March of this year, about once a month or so. It's currently August. The first message was out of place, meaning that there were messages prior to March that were deleted. I immediately confronted him about this, and he claimed that he deleted the previous messages because he knew I would have been upset that she was texting him. Why? Why would she have been upset? Because you set a boundary and you agreed to that boundary?
I just kept a secret from you because I knew you wouldn't like it if you knew that I cheated on you.
That's
Like,
why.
What?
Again, I didn't even know they exchanged personal phone numbers. He swears on our marriage that there was never any flirting, but that he knew his contact with her alone was wrong, and that's why the messages were deleted. I don't know if I can believe him, but I also do at the same time. I mean, is your marriage really that sacred if he cheated on you? You know, like, of course he would be swearing on that if you cheated,
Right.
because you didn't
Right.
care about the marriage.
He didn't care.
That would be like a terrible thing to swear on.
Yeah.
He has now confessed that they were texting slightly more often when she was an employee at this company, but it was only one message from her here or there that he would respond to out of courtesy. My problem: you were being courteous at the expense of me.
Exactly.
I feel so embarrassed that she felt comfortable enough to even text my husband in the first place. I'm sorry if this is jumbled. I'm still in shock. This is not cheating or really anything close, I hope, but it crossed major boundaries and it hurt me badly. My trust in him is shaken. What do I do? Reaching out to her for clarification sounds insane and really won't solve anything other than make me look desperate. I want to believe him, but how can I? How can I stand up for myself without blowing this out of proportion? And there are some comments. Comment 1 says he's giving you bits of the truth as you discover it for yourself. There's no way of knowing how much he's kept from you, as he's proven he's not honest to begin with. I'm sorry for what you're going through, and I don't want to just tell you to leave him because I know it's not that easy. You can lay it all out for him and hope he's honest with you, but you're at his mercy in terms of how much he decides to reveal. My ex pulled crap like this, another reply says, because he was hiding crap. And there is an update, folks. But what do you think's going on?
I think there's some cheating.
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
it's
trust
cheating.
him. I
Yeah.
don't trust him.
I don't either, because it's like, it's just, his excuses are stupid.
They're so bad.
like,
They're
okay,
genuinely terrible.
I'm agreeing to not talk to this woman anymore for you.
But I did talk to her.
Because she texted me first. What
She
was I supposed to
texted
do?
me
Not
first,
respond?
and it was rude to not reply.
like, that's like,
I know you told me not to talk to her.
I know
but
you told me, yeah,
had
but
to.
that to me, I guess, means I'm not going to reach out first.
And then she like asked me out. I had to go. It would have been
It
rude
just-
to say no.
Exactly.
What do you want from me?
Yeah, I demand a maternity test.
A maternity test?
Yes. Is
What?
this baby even hers? There was cheating going on before the baby came.
Yeah.
I demand it.
Okay.
All right.
Update. First of all, I want to say thank you to every single person that responded or offered advice. I know some of it is harsh, but it's the harsh I need to keep myself from being gaslit in this situation. I told my husband I needed a few hours to myself to think and took off for a good drive / listen to music and cry session. I'll be speaking with him tonight after I feel like I'm ready to go home, and we'll be telling him that we'll all be seeing a couples counselor ASAP. I don't feel as though I can engage in a conversation about this without him deflecting and manipulating me, so I think I need a professional to help mediate. I can get really worked up when being gaslit due to trauma from a past relationship, and it makes it very difficult to speak clearly. I also need a neutral space away from my daughter, so she is not emotionally affected in any way. A few clarifications from the comments. My husband did block Amber over everything, Instagram and phone number. I checked other apps for verification and said that he will absolutely not be speaking to her again. But please speak to us again and listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Please just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Please. There is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I don't believe this man one
Yeah.
second.
I mean, I understand why OP wants to, go to counseling and everything, and they've got
Sure.
a kid.
Sure.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like do that. Hopefully there is nothing else going on here, and it was just texting, but
Yeah.
keep an eye out for suspicious behavior, and don't let them tell you you're losing your mind.
Exactly. Yeah, they have a kid, they've been married, it's, well, they just got married, but it's worth it to give it a shot.
Yeah.
Because then if it is cheating, some people can move past that, some people can't. It's just kind of up to you guys. So, counseling will help with that either way. So yeah, give it a shot, but I mean, I don't know. I don't believe him. And I think the fact that he's still lying to you is a big problem.
Yeah. He keeps trickle truthing.
You just got married. You just got
Just got married. Not a good start.
No.
The texts that I did see were generally non-flirtatious, but they had a friendly tone that surprised me, like a familiarity. A few of them from her mentioned our beautiful family, and another alluded to an inside joke about my husband's father / my father-in-law, again signifying some kind of consistent communication. One was a selfie of her with some mutual contact of theirs. So it makes me wonder, if they were all generally innocent, why delete them?
Exactly.
At the end of the day, there was something there. I just don't know to what extent. I'll be keeping composed and doing some digging in the meantime, separate from contacting Amber, which I've decided will do no good. Thank you again. And comment 1 says, I think therapy is absolutely necessary. Can I suggest, just so you have more facts, that you look at copies of the back phone records? You should be able to just access them through your online account if you share a cell plan. I discovered an emotional affair by looking at the detailed text and call logs. There were hundreds to the same number. You can't see the texts themselves, but seeing the number of them labeled as incoming and outgoing will at least tell you if he's being honest about the frequency of contact and how much he's actually responding. Good luck to you. And that is
Whoa.
the end of that story. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't either. I feel like he's been lying so much,
That just,
and you still don't really know the truth. So
yeah, like, I don't know. I'm never really a fan of just like doing things like that, of like making sure that someone didn't
neither am
text
I.
you or
Yeah.
something. That like
I'm like, if you don't trust,
exactly, it's like because that's a pretty extensive way to check it out. You know,
yeah,
that's like you gotta do your
gotta do some
research
sleuthing.
to find out that that's even possible, and then even then you're still like coming to conclusions. If you can't see the text themselves, you're still kind
Yeah.
of jumping to you're
You're still jumping to
connecting the
conclusions.
dots, which could be wrong. You know what I mean? So I feel like if you are so untrustworthy of your
Yeah.
partner to the point where you have to do that, then
This
then
relationship might not be
Yeah.
the best.
you shouldn't
ever.
be together.
I agree.
Sorry, it's just
I
true
agree.
in my opinion.
I
anyway,
concur. But that's the end of that story, folks.
yes, it is.
And we've got another one, but first we got some donos.
oh yeah, we do. Let's see it. Amaris, thank you for the $3. No message provided.
No message needed.
And Zebra Girly Pop,
Says
thank
it
you
all.
for the $10. Have you ever talked to someone that genuinely is so out of touch that you wonder if they're for real or if they're a social experiment or in a simulation?
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
We work with one of them.
Sure. Which one?
He has the migraines.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah, I feel like we definitely read a lot of stories where we hear these people
Absolutely.
like that. It's just like
Absolutely.
so on a different planet.
I don't know where they come from.
I don't know either.
Were there any other dinners
That's
or
it.
thingies?
That's it.
Does anyone need anything?
That's it.
I need water.
Do you want to go get water?
Yes.
Go get water.
I'm gonna go get water.
Go get water for
Go get your
yourself.
water.
Water.
Water
Why?
bottle.
A water bottle. Hey guys, Christy Cameron says, Angie, but if she researches, she will have a paper trail she can work towards. She married kids, so you will need anything that she can find if they divorce. You know what? That is actually a good point. That stuff, like, if you're just trying to prove to either yourself that they're not cheating or prove to him that he is, then I wouldn't do all of that research. But I mean, if they are planning on getting a divorce, that could help. That is a good point. Very, very good point. Very good point. Jamie, photography chick. Angie, your belt is so cute. Thank you. It stabs me, you guys. I love this thing, but for real, so it's made out of metal. But the thing with it is that like the middle part is chain, but all of the edges here is the chain, but like cut. So all of the, I don't know, it's weird. Like all of the pieces are just tiny little things that are just kind of like layered over each other like that. But the thing is that they go in my belts and they, the belt loops, and they get undone like this. And then they stick up and they get caught on all my clothes. I can't wear it in my desk chair at home anymore because it'll nag the fabric. And then I have also bled because I've cut myself on it accidentally.
Beauty is pain, Angie.
Beauty is pain, I know. I'll have to figure something out. Some sort of way to, I don't know, lock those guys in, but make it stylish. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But until then, I just occasionally get chopped. That's fine. Sophia Kalan says, what is your tattoo about? Or on your rib cage, if you don't mind me asking. All right, tattoo tour. This one is dragons and sword. And believe it or not, I know there's 3 dragons. I know it's a sword. I got it before you've ever watched Game of Thrones. Okay, so
Liar.
it's not supposed to be. I do it for real. It's not supposed to be about that. But it's just cool, and I thought
Sure.
it was cool. And I'm actually, because I put it together, I wanted dragons and I wanted a sword, but I didn't want like the flowers wrapped around the sword, since I already have flowers over here. So then I put the dragons around it, and it's really cool, and that's my favorite. This one is just flowers, but you can't. It's a little more hidden. It just says like she in it. But anyway, thank you, Maurice, for the $2. No message provided, and again, no message needed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dr. Katie says, Angie, I'm with you on that. Snooping indicates that there's already a problem. But I also think it's a cost-benefit analysis question. When you can walk away clean, it's different. But with kids, excuse me, oh my God. With kids, a house. Yeah, I feel like that goes along with the divorce thing again, too. Like, that does make a lot of sense. TNMBC Lover 97. Hey y'all, it's my birthday on Sunday and it sucks there's no live stream.
Oh, happy birthday.
Well, happy birthday. Happy
almost
early
birthday.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, just like pretend that the Friday and Monday are for you.
Yeah.
That's all. And then Sophia Kalan, thank you. I've never watched Game of Thrones, but what about the one on your elbow? That one is something I'm gonna get removed eventually. It's a long story that I'm not gonna tell, but it's just one I do not like. Don't get matching tattoos, everyone. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But yeah, that's all. At least it's little. It's a itty bitty. It's a itty bitty guy.
Itty bitty one. Is
Yeah.
that string cheese? Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
And
it was
what about
delicious.
What about it?
Zebra Girly Pop, thank you for the $20.
Woohoo!
Anyone a Lego master? I now have 2 Lego sets that are 90% complete, but something is off on both of them, and I can't get the roof piece to line up to click in place, but I follow the instructions exactly. Can't find the issue.
Wow. Well,
Hmm.
unfortunately, I would have to inspect it to figure that out, but I
Let
love
me take a
Legos.
look.
Send it over. We'll send it back. I'll
Where are
fix
my
it.
magnifying glasses? Where are my magnifying?
I don't know. We used to have
Could
those.
be.
They're probably with all the other decorations.
It depends on the Lego set, because I know there's a lot of sets where like sometimes just because of gravity or the weight of some bricks can just concave or like it can like lean a little bit. That's usually the case. Even after like a couple months, that happens. That's one of the things I need to see the Lego sets. Usually, shut up, Riley. It's me. Usually, you can also go on. I think there's like a bunch of like Lego like subreddits or other things like that, and they'll let you know if there's like some sub pieces that you can swap out that actually repairs your set.
Oh wow.
Like they won't include those pieces that help your set stay stable, or you know if it's like a little flimsy. And you can also go to Lego.com. Depending on the set, they can send you repair pieces.
Thanks, Keon.
You're
That's very helpful information.
Sorry, I locked in. Yeah, Carly said
He
Keon heard Lego and
freaking
locked in.
He totally did.
He locked
totally
in.
did.
And someone asked if Angie did my eyeliner. Yes.
I
She's so
dorked out
pretty.
there.
Guys, tell Sophia how pretty she is.
stop
She's so pretty. She's
stop
already so
it.
pretty without the eyeliner, and then the eyeliner is like,
Whoa.
whoa.
Oh my goodness. You're so pretty.
Ah. Keon, you're so pretty too. Don't worry. We have
you're
You're so
Ladies.
pretty.
Honestly, you guys inspire me.
Aww. Aww.
Yes, story time. You're so pretty.
Yes, Storytime says new story, please.
You're so pretty.
We've got another story
Woo.
in the palm of my hands. We've got it.
All right,
All right.
We
You
ready?
Mhm.
Three.
Okie dokie.
2, 1.
My husband wanted to take a cruise with another woman and lied about it.
You can take a cruise on out of this relationship.
Boom. My 30 female husband, 38 male of 3 years, will always receive free cruise trips for 2 passengers at least once every 2 months. That's a whole lot of cruises. My goodness.
Dang. Wait, once every 3 months?
Oh my
Once every
gosh.
2 months.
What?
At least.
At least?
Who does
You
he,
got-
who,
how do you
what
got
cruise
that
line does he
cruise
work
money?
for? He is self-employed and able to work remotely while I am working in an office with limited annual leave entitlement. This means he can always travel freely while I'm almost always stuck at work. By the way, this comes from Impatient Procrastinate. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, while he will always check with me first on my availability to go on these free cruise trips, oftentimes I won't be able to join, and he would go alone instead. On rare events that I did join the cruise, it wasn't that enjoyable for me as he would spend a lot of time in the casino instead of accompanying me for a swim, gym, or show. This means that I'm mostly alone during non-mealtime and cruising days. Hence, I would rather use my annual leave on air travels instead of going on cruises. Recently, he told me that one of his friends, Althea, 33 female, recently single, important note there, is interested in joining him for the cruise trip since she is available during that period and it is free of charge.
No.
Survey says
No.
no. For background info, I had agreed and was comfortable with him going on a 2-week overseas trip with another friend. Bay, B?
I think B.
Bay. No, it's B, probably. 38 female, single. As her actions are totally appropriate towards opposite gender based on the limited interactions that I had with B. However, I'm not comfortable with him traveling with Althea, as I had observed Althea being inappropriate in front of a group of friends, sitting on the lap of another guy that was just a friend of hers.
Get off his lap.
That's not where friends sit. That's not where they sit.
Get off his lap.
I don't know. Dakota sits on my lap a couple times.
I sit on a lot of my friend's lap, but
yeah,
but in
that's
this case,
but not here.
off.
Not like this.
Get a spray bottle.
Yeah. We are all from Asian culture. I have not seen her make any inappropriate action towards my husband, though. My husband casually mentioned to me that Althea suggested that the three of us share a room on the cruise as long as it is free of charge. Excuse me. He told me that he is totally not comfortable with Althea's suggestion. I also told him that I disagree with him going on any one-on-one trip with Althea because of the said incident I observed.
Well, I actually have a question. Is that guy, does he have a girlfriend?
This guy?
No, the guy that she sat on the lap of.
I don't know.
Because
a friend that said.
I thought that they said that, like, I thought I heard that that guy had a girlfriend. But now I'm like, I don't actually think they said he had a girlfriend. In which case, like,
Yeah.
get back on his lap if he's okay with it.
I guess so.
If he's into it and she's into it.
It just always seems like if they are attracted to each other's gender, that feels like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it
I think
feels like it could be like, oh, maybe
Sure.
something's starting going on with them. You know
But
what I
I'm
mean?
saying, I'm just saying, like, who cares if they're both into each other, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I
she's
agree
made
with
no
that.
passes against the husband.
Right. Like it could very much just be that she's interested in that guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Unless he has a partner, and then that's like, okay, get off his lap. Or
Right.
he's not into it. Get off his lap.
Right. Today, not sure if it's my sixth sense or what, I went to secretly read my husband's chat with Althea. Aw.
No.
It was my first time, believe it or not. When Althea first asked if she could join him for the free cruise, he replied that he will definitely say yes if he is not married. But then he went ahead and checked cruise availability based on their available dates. This was not aligned with what he told me, and it felt fishy. Thankfully, the cruise is fully booked for their dates. On one hand, I feel guilty to limit the number of trips that he can go on just because of my limited annual leave, and I want him to travel as much as possible before we have children. On the other hand, I feel insecure as I had gained about 30 kilograms. What's that in pounds, Keon?
What's that in pounds?
30
We don't have that-
kilograms, pounds.
I don't know.
66 pounds.
66 pounds. Okay. On the other hand, I feel insecure as I had gained about 66 pounds since dating him, though my husband is overweight too. Both of his female friends are slim, above average looking, and date men on and off. My husband doesn't have any male friend to travel together with, and all his male friends are married with children. Althea and him don't have any mutual friends, so if they travel together, it would just be the two of them. Is it okay that I asked if I can check his chat with Althea and then clarify with him if he intends to travel one-on-one with her? And there
It would have
is
been
an
okay
update.
if you hadn't secretly done it.
Yeah, right? Like, you can't just... you don't want to look at the chat. That's
If
the
you're
only
already
weakness for you.
there, you already don't trust your partner. So no, you shouldn't go on this trip with Althea because you don't trust him. But
Yeah.
more so, you shouldn't be in a relationship because you don't trust each other.
Yeah. Yeah, because honestly, I mean,
It is weird. It is suspicious that he said that.
It could be, but also I feel like it could not be. You know what I mean? Like,
The thing is, yeah, I don't know. It's
it-
just like OP's lack of trust,
Yeah.
which might be totally correct
right?
and on spot.
It's
but-
yeah,
Regardless, like, you don't trust your partner. So
yeah. Like if he's telling you something different than what you're finding in the chat, then that's something that I would definitely not trust.
Yeah.
Those words alone, I feel like could be taken either way. Like I feel like it could be like, oh, if I'm not married, then I'd totally get with you. Blah, blah,
Yeah,
you know?
but it was like,
or
if I'm
it
not
could
married,
be like,
I
you
would go
know,
on this.
yeah, like because I'm married, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I can't really
be
do
respectful.
this. Yeah.
oh no,
I mean, like,
this clothes fell off.
written texts can be taken very, very different ways.
Right, they're difficult.
Yeah.
So I don't think you'd be the a-hole for asking to check the text messages.
Yeah, no.
We'll clarify that, I guess. But we do have an update. So last night before we went to sleep, I asked my husband who he had invited to go on the cruise with him. He claimed that he didn't remember.
Ooh.
I told him that it was impossible to forget, but he stayed silent. Since I was exhausted after a sleepless night, I decided not to push the conversation and went to sleep. The next morning, I brought it up again and asked him one last time who he had invited. He finally admitted that it was Althea. When I asked if he was planning to share a room with her, he avoided answering and instead justified himself by saying that he only wanted her to gamble in order to earn free cruises like he does. Wait, what?
Huh?
That's just like a weird line. What do you do?
What do you mean?
Does he gamble to get these free
I
cruises?
guess so. I don't understand. And also, he's lying again? More lies? Everyone's lying in the story.
Yeah,
Cut it
like
out.
about not.
He said,
knowing
"Oh
who he
yeah,
invited.
I don't know who." And then people's like, "Are you staying in the same room?" And he's like,
He avoided the yeah.
Yes, they are."
He added that he already knew that she wouldn't go with him anyway, but I thought she was asking about it.
She was.
To me, that response felt like an indirect admission that he had intended to share a room with her. I asked him why he would even invite Althea if he knew that she wouldn't agree to go. Deep down, I already knew the answer. He had been trying his luck. If she said no, he would lose nothing. If she said yes, he would get what he wanted. When I pressed further, he deflected by asking what I meant. After a long pause, I asked him what he would do differently if everything could restart. His answer was that he would ask me first before inviting Althea, and he apologized. I told him that I had given him a lot of trust because I believe trust is crucial in every relationship. I explained that I didn't want that trust to be misused. I acknowledged that it's normal for people in long-term relationships to sometimes find others attractive or even have inappropriate thoughts. But I reminded him that I trusted him to be mature enough not to put himself in situations where things could go wrong or where he'd be exposed to unnecessary temptations.
No, you don't. You
Wait,
don't
what?
trust him enough.
Well, yeah.
You literally looked at what?
Well, she did say trusted, so maybe she's about to be
okay,
like,
yeah.
psych, not anymore.
Not anymore. I'm
But-
like, if you think that you trust him now, you don't.
But I don't know.
And I'm not saying that like you don't have a point. I'm just saying like that is a show of, is a sign that you don't trust him.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I also said that no couple is ever a perfect 100% match, and that's okay. But if he ever felt like I wasn't giving him enough or that I was lacking in some way, I wanted him to talk to me about it rather than looking outside of our marriage to fill those gaps. I made it clear that I had thought deeply about this and that I was prepared to walk away from what we had built together if it came to that. He stayed silent while I spoke. After the conversation, I went into another room to give him space to think. About 20 minutes later, he came in, hugged me, and gave me a sincere apology. I accepted it. I believe our marriage is still salvageable, although I can't say I trust him as much as before. Still, I've decided to give him a bit of trust as he earns it back over time. And there is an update.
Ooh-wee.
I mean, it seems like we made more progress there.
Yeah.
But the fact that there's another update.
I don't believe it. I don't
Yeah,
trust it.
I
I
don't
feel like
really
there's
know.
suspicious. I don't know. I just feel like she doesn't trust him. He's still lying to her, even when she brings it up
Yeah.
and gives him a chance to come forward. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like, if he really does understand that he,
Messed up.
should have done this all differently, and if that apology really was genuine, then maybe things can be rebuilt. But like she
I
said,
hope
he would
so.
have to earn her trust back over time.
Yeah.
But there is an update, so let's see. Update number 2. I asked to have another talk with him. Well, I made the choice to trust him again. Going back to our original routine like nothing happened is not going to earn back my trust for him. He has to do much more than that. He has to think how to earn back my trust to the original level. Initiating more intimacy with me is not going to solve the problem. He remained silent again. I then left the room to give him the space to think. After around 5 minutes, he came to find me, begging me to go back to the room again. I refused. I told him that I left the room to give him space to think and that it's not an ultimatum. If he needs more time to think, I can wait for a few days, but he can no longer remain silent on this, or else we cannot move forward with our marriage. Remaining silent hurts as much. He has to do something to make our marriage work. He offered to show me his cruise booking through the app to prove that he will be alone in the room. He also passed me his phone to check his chat with Althea. I didn't check the cruise booking, as even if he is not sharing a room with anyone, it doesn't prove that he is going alone.
It's true.
There isn't much suspicion in his chat with Althea, apart from the "I will definitely say yes if I'm not married." While scrolling through the text, he was explaining the conversation that he had with Althea. He invited her as he knew that she enjoyed cruises and gambling, but it's too costly for her to go frequently. He didn't invite any other friends as they have family commitments or they have no interest in cruises. He will still go on this upcoming cruise alone, as after this cruise, he will be upgraded to the next tier. This means that our next cruise will come with free room upgrades, lounge access, and another place to eat with peace without squeezing in the buffet area. I really want to know what he's doing to get these cruises.
I know.
How's your phone? Did it survive the Great Fall? Okay, great. But I want to like,
what are you doing?
What is after this other cruise he gets to upgrade to a next tier?
How is he cruise hacking?
What are these tiers, dude? I then explained in detail why it was inappropriate to invite her. She recently broke up. She doesn't have clear boundaries with the opposite gender, and she has no control in booze intake. As a responsible adult, you don't put yourself in circumstances with unnecessary risks. Things may or may not happen. If it happens, you have to bear the consequences. If it doesn't happen, you already knew that you can resist the temptation, but it doesn't mean you can resist it again next time. I did not stay in contact with all of my exes because I don't want to have all of the unnecessary risks. I had close friends of the opposite gender, but I went low contact after they have partners. Because both of us are innocent, this does not mean that it will not cause issues in their relationships. I have never stopped him from meeting friends of the opposite gender because I trust him. But now, because of his interactions with Althea, it makes me not want to meet and know Althea personally. Althea isn't going to be the last case if he continues to blur his boundaries with the opposite gender, and I told him that it's not her fault, it's his fault. But I'm okay for him to continue to go out for a meal with her. Just don't invite me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of confused a little. Well, I don't know.
understand your guys' relationship dynamic, but
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think I just have different views on some of this. I don't know. The whole like, I can't be friends with the opposite gender if they have a relationship, and I can't be friends if I have a relationship. It's like
I disagree with that
I just
wholeheartedly.
really don't like that stuff.
I really disagree with it, having so
yeah.
many male friends
Yeah,
that?
like
in
yeah.
relationships
I
with girlfriends that I love.
I love her more.
It's not a competition, Keon.
I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
Sophia would win.
Yeah, just talk to her about musicals.
Yeah, there you go. But he said he doesn't intend to meet her anytime soon because of this issue. He now understood why it's so important to invite her to go on a cruise with him.
Inappropriate.
He now understood why it's so inappropriate to invite her to go on a cruise with him. He said that I'm his first relationship, so he's still learning what is right and what is wrong. Oh, wow. First relationship. It is unfair for me to expect him to know it from the start, as even with our 7 years of relationship together, he is still learning new things.
Okay, yes, but also when your partner says they are uncomfortable with you doing something and then you go behind their back and keep lying to them,
Yeah.
there are certain things that even in your first relationship are not okay.
Yeah.
So you can't just use the excuse, oh, it's my first relationship. It's been 7 years.
Yeah. And also, too,
I
I'm
think
like,
he lost
even,
that excuse after year one.
right. Even like from the opposite side of like, if he didn't do anything wrong and she was just like, no, like it needs to be this way because this is just how relationships are. You don't know how relationships are. you definitely want to ask yourself if that feels right to you, because there's not
Exactly.
like rules.
About how relationships are supposed to be.
Exactly. They're different for everyone. There are general like traditional values that people
Yeah.
have with relationships. But even then, it's like, if that feels
Person to
wrong to you, then
person.
it feels wrong
Yeah.
for you.
Exactly.
So I don't really like that either. It is better for me to tell him directly. I asked him if he has rejected Althea's interest to go on a cruise with him. He said that he didn't intend to. He will just wait it out. He'll just wait until she asks again and tell her that he no longer has the free cruise. I told him that this is not acceptable. I would expect him to downright reject her now and not keep her hopes up. I don't want her to think that it's okay to go on a trip with him. He said that he will tell her but won't mention it is because I objected to it. And by the way, I will never object to you guys checking out full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is.
True
Just
dat.
search OK Storytime.
Search it up.
I'll never object. Judge.
I never object. Judge, judge, judge.
Judge, judge, judge. I don't
I
object.
don't object.
um,
Oh, man.
yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard for me to like think about this relationship when I feel so differently about like gender norms, I guess.
I
in
agree.
this.
I just feel like they don't trust each other. That's my
Yeah,
problem. At the
right?
end of the day, it feels like they don't trust each other.
Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like I would, in some contexts and in some situations, like it might be weird to go on a one-on-one trip with a friend of the gender that you're attracted to, but like
I don't know.
if you trust your person,
yeah, which she doesn't.
Yeah.
She doesn't trust her, and also I feel like the whole the evidence that Althea wasn't a trustworthy person
yeah,
was that she sat on another guy's lap, who we don't know was in a relationship. Never heard that.
right. And
She
like,
could just like him.
yeah, and I mean, like maybe in their friend group that's not really a norm, and that's like kind of weird for them to do, or like maybe with this, like I don't know. Like maybe, but even then it's like we got that one thing of her not being trustworthy.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that he's not doing anything.
Uh-huh.
Like the sharing. Yeah, Angela Connelly says they would be sharing a room. They shouldn't be sharing a room. That's
Yeah.
fair. They shouldn't be sharing a room. But it's just like
it's possible
they
for them
don't
to
trust each other.
Yeah.
Like OP and her husband don't trust each other, and I think that's the problem at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think originally they were sharing a room, but then eventually he was like, "I'll
I
show
don't
you
even
that
think
we're
she's
not
going anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Oh.
But
But yeah.
it was possible for them to not share a room.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't see Red Bull Rana's. What was that comment that you clicked on?
1 second.
He's getting the cruise because he gambles so much that he's considered a high roller. They get their food, room, bars, stuff like that comped because they drop so much money in the casino.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
So they're
thanks for that
basically just
info.
paying for their next
yeah,
day.
pretty much. Yeah, literally. That's so funny. Yeah, at first I was like, what can I do to get like this guy? But I don't want to do that.
Hey.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
There is a little bit more. He mentioned that he would wish to maintain his friendship with Althea, as she had initiated to help him through difficult times before my husband and I met, and he won't be able to pass through those times without her help. It is difficult for him at his age, with his work nature having no colleagues, to make new friends. His friends will only get fewer as he ages, unlike me, who can make new friends through work. Hence, he treasures every friendship he has now. I agreed to let him keep the friendship with Althea, but they have to maintain clear boundaries going forward. I don't like the let him keep a friendship. I
Yeah.
don't like that. But anyway, his actions and words sounded very sincere to me, and hence I've decided to move past this issue. We will work together to earn back the trust level I had for him previously. And that's the end of that story.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, girl. I don't know.
Greg.
I don't know. I just there you go. I don't know. I mean, I
don't know.
think, yeah, lying and like hiding
21,
certain
21,
things like
21.
that was not cool, and that definitely does make him seem a little less trustworthy in this situation.
Yeah.
But that kind of feels like the main thing, you
I
know?
agree.
So if you don't trust him in general, but he hasn't really done much to like, lose his trust, then I don't think that it's really up to him to fix, you know? Like if again, that one thing, sure, you can like work on, I don't know, the hiding and lying and stuff,
I don't
but
know, you
like,
just both,
Big
yeah.
But sometimes it's like if you really just don't trust your partner, it's not because of something that they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like it's just like, yeah, I don't know.
You just gotta work on yourself. So
But
I don't know, girl.
that's the end of that story, folks.
kinda
And we
neutral
got
on-
another one, but
We do have another one.
okay. But that's it for me.
Sophia actually doesn't have another one.
I don't have another one.
Sophia
I'm gonna go
doesn't.
eat some food.
Woohoo!
Also,
Yum, yum,
everyone's
yum.
asking their ages.
They're
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
like late 30s, I think.
All right, my babies. I love you.
They're,
Kisses.
OP was 30 and husband was
Oh.
38 male. So
30 and
We
38.
gotta figure that out.
30s. They're in their dirty
Someone
30s.
Did mention, I actually don't know if it was this story or another one, but someone mentioned like think of their age difference when they started dating. No, that was a different story, but that probably does still apply. If they were together for 7 years,
Yeah.
I might be mixing up stories in my head, but if they were, then they met at
Okay.
what 31 and 23. That is interesting. But I mean, honestly, I feel like at this point it doesn't really matter. There's different issues at hand here. But guess who is here now?
He's so big.
Who's so much bigger than me in the camera. It's Riley, who
He's
just
huge.
knocked over Sophia's heart strawberry thing. You want to pass it over to me?
His body is huge.
Yeah, we'll get Dakota
Got
in here.
it.
Oh, he's already here.
There he is. Sweet.
What's up?
We can read some donos real quick.
Oh,
Jeez.
yeah.
Get everything
You know,
set up. for
I
the
might
next
actually have to run to the restroom
one. Okay,
really quick.
go for it.
Bye. I'll be back.
Zebra Girly Pop, thanks for the $10. I'll post pictures on Discord when I get off work in the morning. It's Hogwarts Express and
Hogsmeade.
Hogsmeade Station train set and the emergency air ambulance airplane set. How many sets you got, girl?
That's not many.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the game here. And Texas Tart, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. I made that animation, or I thought about making them. Actually, I made all the little animations. Whitney Anderson, thanks for being a member for 5 months. And we are chat. Oh yeah. I'm Riley, I'm Sophia, and we are chat.
We are Venom.
Dun, 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 dun,
Zebra
dun.
Girly Pop. Yeah, just look online because that makes. That's weird because the buildings, but maybe the buildings are supposed to be like that, especially for Harry Potter. Those are really, they have like weird architecture, but I don't know because you follow the instructions. I would double check online because I know with the new Jango Fett ship,
Oh!
the instructions said to do something with the sticker, but it was the complete opposite, and everyone was raging about that.
And we got
Oh, thanks, Hannah.
$100 from Hannah. Just and she said nothing. And she said nothing like she usually does with $100. Getting it closer to another scary increase in time. Yay, Keon, you want to spin the wheel? Yeah, Keon, you want to spin the wheel? Yay!
Yeah, we gotta fix Riley, so he can't go around spreading his seed all over the place.
I knew you were gonna say seed and then fix as in like what they do to dogs.
like a doll.
All right, let's go, Keon. Right before you go, come on, Keon. Hannah wants you to spin the wheel.
What? What?
He's bending
what are you
over.
doing?
Come on, spin that wheel, Keon. Yay!
The stool looks so good.
Spin the wheel.
All right. Just stable.
Yeah.
I know we gotta get a new one. All right, what is it gonna land on? Of course. Okay, you can leave.
See, you
Get the
want,
F
I
outta
told you
here.
you didn't want this.
Get
I
out of
literally
here
said
right
you
now.
don't want this.
Leave.
I'm just pulling a Dakota.
Please leave.
Dakota does this all the time.
Please leave.
It's not my fault.
You may go now.
How
It's
did
not my
that?
fault.
You can leave now.
That's
let's
actually
add
crazy.
that. Let's
Bye, everybody.
we'll add that as double.
You're welcome. I love
Can
you all.
Can you add the 2x for 5 minutes? Yeah.
I love
And then
you
we
all.
can add. We'll add that because it happened right then. 10
And that's another 30.
gifted memberships. Add 50 to it because 2x. That's 10 gifted memberships is $50. So
Yeah,
yeah. All right, that's another 30, guys. And Lissa Bumpsgarner did that too quick. You did it too quick. Rigged it, remember? Yeah, I remember. I forgot you rigged it. I forgot that was actually a thing.
What do I need to add, Riley, to that?
$50 to it because
Oh, okay.
Bumpsgarner did it right as soon as we hit the 2x. Yeah, we were just a couple of seconds behind. But all right. Is that 2x? Yay. Riley's so confident. I've put money. Dakota holding back D in lieu of seed. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Whitney Anderson, thanks for the $41.
30 more minutes. Boom.
Yay!
That is my parting gift for you, chat.
Thanks, Keon.
You're so welcome, Riley.
You're
Riley's
so nice to us
gonna
and loving. So
yeah.
what who gifted what?
I did. It's
You
there.
found it.
All right.
All right, let's get into these donos. Riley, don't ruin Sophia's stool. What do you mean? I'm just doing what she was doing to it.
You won't ruin it. It's
I won't
okay.
ruin anything. Was it 2x? Haha. Yes, it was 2x. Haha. For 5 minutes, Keon spinned right before we left.
Stop it. Do we have any other?
I did.
Do we have
I
any other
did.
ones to spin right
Not yet. But we got donos to read. Well, we got another
Right.
story to get into, actually. Never mind. If you want to. Or I can move
now?
it.
I don't have it.
The wheel.
Oh.
Yay.
Goodbye.
Bye, Keon.
Goodbye. Oh.
Bye, Keon.
Oh, he's
Keon's
picking up his
flying away.
lady.
All right. We got this
Whoa.
Precious Taters. Thank you for the 50.
Thank you.
Bucks.
And that's gonna
I'm
be-
just the tiny agent of intended chaos. Of well-intended
boy.
chaos.
Uh-oh.
Yikes. All right. Well,
That's
that was 15 minutes.
yikes.
We got a story. Did you just read?
Guys, can you tell?
I think
It says
I did.
3 hours.
Yes. That's all you.
Uh,
Do you want me to read again?
well, I thought Sophia just read.
I didn't. I did.
You did? Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
But could you pass me that other footrest, please?
Do you want this one?
I am feeling
I
90% better, everybody.
I mean, either
Thank
one.
you for asking.
Liar.
I've
You
gone-
said 92.
It went down 2%, but
Oh,
it's
wow.
still at 90.
And we're getting some more donos. Hannah, thank you for the $50. Oh boy. And guys.
Thank you very much. Everyone, you know what
Oh,
to do.
that's up. And somebody, thanks
somebody.
for the $50.
$50.
All right.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Oh, and that's another 15 minutes.
Somebody heart. They did the heart emoji. They said heart with a sparkle.
Thanks, somebody.
Yay. All right, let's read it.
All right.
All right. Get it. Ooh,
Are we
ooh,
ready?
ooh, ooh, ooh,
Yay.
ooh, ooh.
In 3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend is making me choose between her and my pregnant daughter.
That seems totally reasonable to me.
I, 40 male, have an 18-year-old daughter with my ex-wife. Let's call her Maddie. We divorced when she was 7, and I have her 3 weekends a month. Her mom moved to a suburb almost an hour outside of the city to be close with her family for a better school. My work was in the city, and after a while, Maddie got sick of all the driving and asked if we could go to a different schedule. And her name's Maddie because she's mad.
She's well named from the start.
By the way, this comes from Cramping My Style. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And OP says, we talk most days on the phone, and I have been very involved in her life. She's a great student, graduated with over a 4.0, has a lot of friends, and a very nice boyfriend. She has no idea what she wants to do with her life and has already decided to defer her scholarship a year to take classes at the community college and work. Dude, community college is literally where it's at. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Because you save so much money. If you go to a community college, you get all the stuff you really don't need out of the way. And then you go to a university, you can actually focus in on your course.
And it's like the same education. There's literally people at my community college that have taught at the bigger schools that or are currently teaching at the bigger schools that I like wanted to go to originally. Yeah.
And it just, I don't know. I can't imagine taking French and then also trying to get through like my film studies. That'd be horrible. Ugh.
Yeah.
I also have a girlfriend, Vera or Vera?
Vera, I think.
Vera. Very good.
Oh, that's a good one. This guy.
Coming hard with the puns.
This guy.
I also have a girlfriend, Vera, 37 female, and she gets along with Maddie great. We've been together about 2 years, and she just moved into my house a few months ago. Her roommate got married, and she couldn't afford rent alone. We've been together almost 2 years, and I was considering proposing.
Ooh.
So it seems like a good idea. She pays the electric and water bills, but my house is paid off. So I just pay taxes, insurance, and the other utilities. It's been great. And I didn't really date much in the past few years between Maddie and work, so it's been nice having someone around always. Vera?
I don't know. I feel like it could be either.
Vera?
It's probably Vera. I don't know. I just think of Vera Wang, but then there was a video of her saying her own name, and I think she said Vera Wang.
Vera?
So everyone has been saying it wrong.
What is it, Dakota?
It's I would say Vera, and I have some Vera bad news.
Uh-oh.
We haven't been recording.
I knew that was going to be the case. I knew that was literally the case this whole time.
No.
Guys,
But-
could you add like 3 minutes to the clock and then we'll start it again?
Yeah, I
Thank you.
will.
Actually,
And
add 5. Add 5.
we are
guys,
now,
we're gonna
we are
read
now
through this
actually
again.
recording.
Okay.
That was the one thing Keon didn't do for me, and it's my fault that I didn't catch it.
All good.
all right.
All right, we're going to start from the beginning, guys, real quick. And we're going to spell this woman's name right. It's probably good for her. Vera?
Like aloe vera.
Got it. Vera. There we go.
Sure.
All right, so I'm going to start from the top and we're going to do it again.
Sorry,
You're good. You're good.
3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend is making me choose between her and my pregnant daughter.
It's totally reasonable, perfectly good thing to ask.
I, 40 male, have an 18-year-old daughter with an ex of mine. We'll call her Maddie. We divorced when she was 7, so I have her 3 weekends a month. Her mom moved to a suburb almost an hour outside of the city to be closer with her family and for a better school. My work was in the city, and after a while, Maddie got sick of all the driving and asked if we could go to a different schedule. By the way, this comes from Cramping My Style, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. My name's Riley,
I'm Angie.
And I'm Dakota.
and OP says, we talk most days on the phone, and I've been very involved in her life. She's a great student, graduate with over a 4.0, has a lot of friends, and a very nice boyfriend. She has no idea what she wants to do with her life, and has already decided to defer her scholarship to a year to take classes at the community college and work. I also
Extremely smart thing to do. Good on you, Maddie.
have a girlfriend, Vera.
Everyone is saying Vera in
Vera?
the comments. Yeah.
Vera.
I say Vera.
I think for a name,
Vera.
it's probably Vera.
Vera. I'm going to go with Vera.
I'm going to go, instead of Shira, it's Vera.
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 Is the AI bot going?
Yes.
Vera. Okay. I also have a girlfriend, Vera, 37 female, and she gets along great with Maddie. We've been together about 2 years, and she just moved into my house a few months ago. Her roommate got married, and she couldn't afford rent alone, so we'd been together almost 2 years, and I was considering proposing. So it
Ooh.
seems like a good idea. She pays the electric and water bills, but my house is paid off, so I just pay taxes, insurance, and other utilities. It's been great. I didn't really date much the past few years between Maddie and work, so it's been nice having someone always around. Vera doesn't want kids of her own, and I don't want any more, so it works out well. So for all that, Maddie is pregnant, and her mom has punted her out. Her boyfriend has another year left of nursing school and lives in a college apartment with roommates. She is, of course, staying here for now, and found out late she's due in January.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. I'm just hoping the boyfriend becomes a nurse and then she gets pregnant. Or no. She gives birth and like they're in a car and then he was able to handle it.
He knows how to handle it.
K-pop drama.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if she's due in January, I mean, he's probably done in the spring. So,
Ah,
yeah.
3 months too late.
But yikes, dude. Her mom kicked her out
Yeah.
for that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
but
like-
also, too, like, she might not be able to stay at the college housing with him if it's, like, not a co-ed thing or, you know.
Well, I
feel
don't
like
know.
they
Think
keep
about
her
a
out.
college apartment and
Well,
you're pregnant and he has roommates that are also in college
What do you
that are
mean?
guys.
what do you mean?
I wouldn't want to do that.
Like
As a
stay there?
woman that is pregnant, being in an apartment with college dudes, heck no.
You're not doing that? You're not doing
No.
that as a woman?
I'm not.
Is it-
Dakota, are you doing that as a woman?
I'm going to try to not, for sure. But I thought it was really funny how when you said that, it sounded you were like, as a woman who's pregnant in a college
That's
dorm.
how I heard it too.
Also, from your dad, we have the pronunciation of Vera with
Oh my
a
gosh,
Pink Floyd song.
We had this happen again. This is another Rudard Kipling situation.
Wait,
Here, let's see. I'll play it to
well,
my
is it
ears.
the pronunciation or is that just a Pink Floyd song?
It's a Pink Floyd song, so they're gonna say the name.
Okay, well, let's look at it.
I think this is a
That's
potato,
so like my
Missouri,
dad.
Missouri situation. And I think
Yeah.
they're both right.
People say Annika, people say Annika.
This
Play it into the mic.
I can't. We'll
Uh,
get copyrighted.
Oh.
Kamari Jade says, I have
Fine.
had 2 and nope, would not do that. Thank you, Kamari.
Yeah, no, I think it probably isn't the safest idea, but at the same time, she has
I'll
nowhere
look
else to
into it.
go. You know, she probably would have to stay in there for now, but then like,
Oh, here we
she
go.
probably might get kicked out of that. Also, hi, Dad, if you're here.
Vera. It's Vera.
Is Vera.
Vera. All right, here we go.
So everyone was right. Thanks,
So-
Pink Floyd.
She's found out she's due in January. She and her boyfriend went over the options and decided to keep the baby. She told me very meekly and asked if she could stay. Oh, can I stay?
Aw.
I told her, of course. She knows this is disappointing, but she'll never stop being my baby. And if this is what's going on, and if this is what's going to happen, I'm here to support her within reason. As in, I'm fine babysitting if she has work or class, and she will keep working and going to school. But I'm not babysitting for her to party or hang out with friends. If the boyfriend bails, which I was as kind as I could be, but I told her. But told her happens.
Wait, go back to
Oh,
the beginning. of it.
he forgot to say it.
Okay.
But told her it even happens with the nicest boys. She would need to file for child support, and I would give her grace before and after birth. But when she's recovered, she will go back to doing chores on top of baby ones. This seems like a pretty nice little thing going on here.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously with details like we'll see how that plays out and stuff. But that is nice that like at least he's aware that she would have to recover, which
Yeah.
takes a long time. That before taking
How long?
I don't know.
You don't
long
remember? You don't
time.
remember the reel you sent me?
Did I send you a reel?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was saying, but it was saying that like the wound left inside of you is like a 25 centimeter diameter or something. And if that was the guy was saying like if that was anywhere else on the body, people would consider it a major wound. But of course, because it's women and it's about pregnancy, people haven't really considered it like that very much.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I told her and the boyfriend to sleep on it, and they came back with actual thoughtful responses and even a budget goal that I found impressive. Dude, okay, I'm just going to hopefully this doesn't turn on me, but this couple, the way they're handling it and the way they're going about it, I think that they're going to flourish having this kid around.
they seem like they're going about it well. I mean, it's smart that the dad is like, yeah, like, we'll think about options just in case he does drop the ball. But, I mean, it seems like he's taking good care of her so far.
Yeah. And he's
So
going
far.
to nursing school.
Yeah. Eventually, after all the debt.
Yeah. Sorry, real quick. My cousin said once they pay off, she got married, and she said once she pays off her college debt, they'll have kids. She had kids 2 years after that. She was quick with it.
Like
Just two kids.
2 years after the college debt?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So she
Or no,
stuck to her
I think the
plan?
college debt and then had a kid.
Oh, nice.
Boom. So,
Well,
I mean,
nice that she stuck to that.
I know.
Smart.
Go, girl. Okay,
Yeah.
so anyway, the tiny bedroom next to Maddie's is currently home to a treadmill I never use and is going to be a nursery. Of course, I keep Vera in the loop during all this. Vera and I have discussed all of this before I talk to the kids in depth. I made her very aware that the three of them could end up living here for a few years. She was supportive initially, but when them living here became the plan, she gave me an ultimatum and told me to punt my daughter out because she's an adult.
What? Vera.
She got upset and said if she wanted to raise a baby, she would have one of her own. She said she didn't sign up for this and is not okay with it and demanded I resign the offer, that Maddie's 18 and she needs to figure it out on her own if she wants to keep the baby. Wow, that'd be something like what her mom would do or say. Oh, wait, her mom did and say that.
And it was messed up. And now she's got nowhere else to go. Like, what?
Yep.
That's, I
Dude.
think, a perfectly. I still live with my parents, and I've got no babies. I've got no babies coming for
You
a
tell them
long,
about
long
Guava?
time. Well, they know about Guava. Guava's our stuffed animal that we call our son.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I feel like that is so perfectly reasonable.
So cute.
That's totally
Yeah.
like that's so harsh of her to say.
It is. It is. And it's probably part of her not wanting kids, having
Mhm.
any own of her own. 'Cause, like, OP has adult kids. She's like, oh, cool. I don't have to burp them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So OP says, I told her I wouldn't do that. She's always been my daughter and needs help. She threatened to move out if I didn't tell Maddie to get out and then got mad that I told her I understood. Now she's avoiding both us, but still staying here or being snippy. I don't know what she expects me to do, but it's making the entire house anxious. This is Maddie's home. She's always lived here. The rest is a surprise, but my daughter is living in her home. Do you have any advice? Okay, what I say one. Let's do a poll. You know how to knock out a poll, right?
I should. I'm
Yes.
trying to remember.
One. What do you do? What do you say? Like reconnect with Vera? What would that word be?
Rekindle?
Rekindle. 2, kick out. Or sorry, not kick out. Evict.
There you go.
Riley's daughter Maddie reveals she's pregnant.
It's so funny. The TLDR bot, like,
I
it
need to.
keeps
I
it
could
keeps
fix that.
thinking that we're the ones involved in it.
Yeah,
It-
I'll fix that.
The other one, it said like Sophia discovers a text from a colleague. It's like no.
Yeah,
Um.
but
Yeah. What would you
Amy
do?
Dean, give her 30 days to vacate. Whitney says reconcile. Okay.
I do
Advice.
not know how to poll right now.
You do not. I got you.
I'm flailing
alright.
around back here like a fish out of water.
Producer Riley to the rescue. Yeah, I don't know. You could try having a conversation with her, but I mean, if she doesn't understand that like this is not just the fact that like, oh, she has kids, so I don't want to deal with that. Like this is something it's not OP like adopting a kid, you know? It's my daughter that that is literally like that I've had for 18 years. My daughter is having a big crisis in her life and a big change and needs a lot of help and support that she's not getting from her mom. I'm her dad. I'm going to be there and help her with this big life thing. You know, it's
Yeah.
not just the fact about like, oh yeah, I'm taking her in because I want to raise a child. Like that's not why he's doing that. So I think the fact that Vera doesn't understand that and that she's being so like cold with this just because she doesn't want kids is like, it's I don't know. It feels very selfish.
Oh yeah.
And I just don't know what other situations. I don't know.
I
I
agree.
just don't
I
like
agree.
it. I don't like what it says about her.
But we got a lot of 2s. The poll's not working right now, guys. We'll get to that in a little bit. But we're gonna get into the story. But everyone's saying, Vera, go.
Yep.
So comment number 1 says.
Oh wait, there we go.
It's loading.
Comment number 1 says, say goodbye to this relationship. Reply, OP already said he chose his daughter over his girlfriend.
Oh.
But the girlfriend, who was supposedly ready to leave, has nowhere to go and can't afford to live independently. So she's just angry that her ultimatum didn't work while still living with OP.
Well,
we have an
guess
update.
what? She's an adult. She can figure it out on her own. Like what? That's what she's telling the daughter, who's 18 and is literally having a child.
There we go. There we go.
So insane.
This woman, Vera, has 2 options. 1, to do the same advice she told Maddie to do.
Yeah.
Or 2, to get on her knees and beg for forgiveness to Maddie and say, I'm so sorry. I don't know where I came from.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'd be so happy to take care of your child with you.
But I think you might need to say,
Yeah.
you're an adult.
Like, sorry. What's the difference? What's the
Yeah.
difference?
We got an update. Woo. My last post got a little overwhelming, but I'm still glad I did it. Reading the comments, I just got to the point. I was like, what am I doing? I asked Vera to talk. She actually did kind of apologize, said she was just stressed because she expected Maddie to either keep the same custody schedule or maybe a bit more, but not full time and certainly not with the baby. Interesting. And then she didn't think I'd actually let her live here with the baby. She said she'd be able to work with the compromise of Maddie and the boyfriend, let's call him Doug, getting their own place when they started working full time, and they could promise to never ask her for help. I guess she thought as long as she has an end in sight, she would be able to handle it. Okay. I kind of understand that, but again,
Yeah, I don't like the way she's going about it.
me neither.
Like, as long as you agree that eventually, once you get out of here, I never have to help you ever.
Yeah.
It's like, girl, it's not your child. You're
Ugh.
not having a child. If you don't want to be around children, like, maybe consider the fact that someone you're dating who has a kid is going to have grandchildren
Yeah.
that you'll have to help out with.
I told her I understood, but her behavior was out of line, and I can't see us working out after this. She was upset and seemed shocked, got pretty mad. I told her she was welcome to stay in the basement, which is finished with a walkout and a kitchenette, for a month while she found a new place. I'd pay her back for the bills she paid. I rounded up to $1,000. She wasn't happy about any of this and was freaking out. So I called and asked Maddie if she could stay with Doug for the night. I offered to give Vera some space, and she told me to F off.
Well, great. I will, because I'll be giving you space. What do you want from me?
I was working from home that day, so I was around, but not in her way at all while she moved her things downstairs. She had work that night and let me know the next morning she'd be moving to her friends.
Good.
I offered to help, but again, she said no and left her key on the counter. I changed the security code, but told her if she left anything there just to let me know, and I'd let her come by and get it. So I thought there'd be no drama. I was actually sad, but felt better after. I was actually sad, but felt better about the whole thing. Oh, no. We can't prove anything, but Maddie's carnivorous?
Carnivorous.
Carnivorous. We can't prove anything, but Maddie's carnivorous plants started rapidly passing away the last few days. And she said a bunch of her concentrated fertilizer was gone.
That's
We all know not to touch them or water them. She's devastated and hasn't said it directly, but we both think Vera had something to do with it. I've asked her if she wants me to do anything about it, and she said no. At one point, Vera sent her a nasty text saying the reason I'm alone,
she's the
and
reason I'm alone.
saying she's the reason I'm alone, and she hopes she's happy. I told her to block her. I don't know if she feels guilty or like she deserves it. She doesn't even want to replace them. She doesn't even want me to replace them, and said she'll just try to salvage some of them. So if anyone knows good sites in the U.S. to buy pictures or pings, hit me up. And we'll hit you up if you go to your favorite podcast platform. Search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. And listen to more stories like this for the next 71 days. Did Vera go too far?
Yes. Yes. It's so stupid. It's just revenge is stupid, guys. It's
Right.
just silly goose stupid. Because if you are so distraught about, oh my gosh, my boyfriend is breaking up with me. Oh my gosh. If you actually want him to change his mind, be a good person and don't try to then just burn that bridge, you know?
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's just stupid. And what the F, you know?
It is. It's really...
It's embarrassing.
I see where Maddie's coming from. She's like, okay, this is what happened. I'm not going to fight back. I'm just going to let it happen.
Yeah.
That's pretty smart.
Absolutely.
Not to, but it still sucks.
'Cause that's just what you should just leave it alone.
And
Leave it alone.
When the millennial says Venus flytraps, pitcher plants, morning dews, sun traps, etc. are the type
Listen.
of carnivorous plants.
Yeah. Yep.
Honestly, such a cool thing to have carnivorous plants.
It is really cool. I don't know what pitcher plants, morning dews, or sun traps are.
Check it out.
I'd love to learn about that. I only know Venus flytraps. Maybe Sophia, if any of those eat ants, maybe we should get Sophia one.
We need a pet anteater. That's what we need.
I have thoughts about anteaters. I'll share later.
Okay. We're going to finish this one up. So not great. I'm going to say single. So not great. I'm going to stay single for a while, obviously. But there's some good news. I have a female friend who Maddie has known forever and has had kids, and she took her out to lunch. My issue was Maddie thought she could power through and take courses in the spring with a newborn. She wouldn't listen to me and told her she'd make it work. My friend was able to convince her that one semester wasn't going to ruin her life, so that is a positive. And the boyfriend, Doug, I talked with his parents. They're like me, not thrilled, but going to be supportive and excited for a grandbaby. They live over an hour away, though, but I told them I had a spare room they could use when they visit. And Doug, who does work part-time while he's in school, I told him, yes, work this semester, but next semester, your number one job is to finish your degree, no matter what. I'm willing to support them both financially and with the baby more than I normally would next semester because I know the best way to ensure my grandbaby has a good life is making sure their dad has his degree and a good job. You were too good for this world.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we need more people like you.
That's so sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He seemed to understand and was thankful. Maybe he's not as much of a ding-dong as I thought he was. Yeah, that's it.
Aw, Yeah.
He's a great dad.
Yeah.
Him and Rob. Two piggies in a pod. Do you remember
Right.
Rob?
No.
Oh, that's a whole story.
Okay.
The OGs remember Rob.
I was really scared that it was someone from this story that I just didn't remember. And it was like, yeah, him and Rob.
Rob?
that guy.
Classic Rob.
Classic Rob. But yeah, okay, it ended well. Kicked or booted that girl out of there.
Yeah.
Bye. See ya.
See ya, dia.
But yeah, I think she'll be fine, especially if she's in community college right now, missing a semester or a year even. Like, I mean, with anything, like a lot of people don't even start school at that point, so you'll be fine if you have a child.
It's like, not the most traditional thing to do or most like the best way to go about it, but you'll be good, girl. You'll be all good.
Yeah.
We got some donos coming in. Dakota, do you want to host or are you good back there?
Huh?
You want to switch out or are you good back there?
We can switch out.
Okay, sweet.
Cool. Lisa Bumgardner, thank you for the 10 nights membership.
I think it's Bumgartner.
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 With the T,
Gart.
not the D.
It's basically Gardner, I think.
Gartner.
Yeah.
Guy
You know what
With how
Bumgarner
we-
means?
I don't.
It means tree farmer.
Really? Bumgarner means tree farmer? And then you guys have a sawmill? Nice.
Precious Taters, thanks for the $50. I'm just a tiny agent of well-intended chaos. Hannah with the $50, and she said,
oh. And then somebody, thank you for the $50 and that heart. Once again.
oh, wow. Whitney Anderson, thanks for the $41. Wow, I think you got us to another 15 minutes earlier.
Wow. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. Putting together another care package for y'all. Not sure if I can outdo the last, though.
Oh, my goodness. We're still munching on the last one.
Yeah.
Take your time.
But thank you.
Yeah, it was so good.
So amazing.
Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $40. And she pulled the Hannah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Dakota, I hope you're feeling better. The rain and changing air pressure is messing with me here on top of my gloomies.
I am feeling better, and your gloomies are gonna get gloomed on any day now. We got it.
Yeah, you got
Feel
it. You
better.
Get
Batman.
gooned on?
Gloom the gloomies.
Yeah, you gloom the gloomies.
Oh, I thought you said gooned
Not
on.
gooned, right?
No, we don't goon the gloomies. We goon.
We-
Oh no! Oh no! You infected me with the goon virus.
Gloom. Gloom.
Somebody, thanks for the $5 via Ko-Fi, where
Thank
YouTube doesn't take
you.
30%.
Thank you. Amber Michelle, thank you for the $5 and another no message provided. No message needed.
Fahad
For that.
Fathana Zarfan.
Zavarna Farzavan.
At Lil Goose.
At Lil Goose. Thanks for $10.
Little goose.
Woke up to Riley's voice. Dang it, Riley. I told you not to wake me up. JK, just mess with you, Riley. Aw.
Riley, I
Got
can't
him.
believe you did that.
Got him.
Riley,
Just
you're
JK.
not supposed to wake him up.
Well, it's like 8:30 now where you are, 9. It's 9 a.m. You're supposed to be up. Unless you work 9s. And
I guess
Caitlin,
so.
thanks for the $10. Love you guys. Listen all day at work and trying to hide my giggles. Imagine if we listen to someone all day at work.
We just have AirPods in with our hair covered. We have hoodies and AirPods in.
Yeah, like just classmates.
Yeah.
And we got some member milestones. Emma, thanks for being a member for 12 months. Like this stream, guys.
Whoa, happy anniversary. 12
Emma.
months.
Hey.
Emma, you're a whole John baby now.
And
You're a
Angie,
John baby.
Yeah. And Angie's mom.
Angie's
Thanks
mom.
for the $25. Having fun listening tonight. Would love to see the guys with eyeliner one night. Halloween? Question mark. Wait, yeah. You guys were talking about like wondering what your Halloween costumes would be this year if you did one. If everyone's a drag queen for Halloween.
I thought we were going to be,
No, for the stream though.
Oh, for the stream,
Yeah,
stream.
yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I would have to
That would be a
slay.
great idea. Thanks, Mom, for the
If
$25.
only I could wear that one outfit with that dude's butt hanging out.
Which one?
The episode I watched with you and Chase that one time,
Which one was
and
that?
that dude's butt was just out,
Yeah, but there's a lot
and
like
you had
that.
a workout outfit.
I don't remember it.
All right, well,
We were watching Drag Race, and I guess there was someone with their butt out, but
she made me watch the one where they dress up as dogs.
it was such a bad episode. It was so embarrassing. Me and my friend that watched it all together, like we were worried because we know that it's not usually your
And they were
cup
like-
of tea. And they had to like do this skit where they were like on a dog dating show, and they had to dress up as dogs and act like dogs. And it was
And I was just like, I was watching like,
yeah, my friend and I were literally sitting there like, I can't believe this is the one he's watching. I cannot believe that.
I'm like, of course.
I can't believe it.
This is what my girlfriend watches in her
know.
free time.
Just like the equivalent of like, no, wait, Mom, don't come in right now. It's not, this isn't, I promise this isn't what it looks like.
It's like, I want you to like the show, or I want you to like, you know, I would just want you to like it, and that was the worst one to start off with.
Yeah,
It was terrible.
It's like the boy equivalent of like the cutscene in the video game is like the two characters hooking up, and then your parents come in. They're like,
Yeah.
"What
It's
like, no,
tarnation are you
Dude.
playing in there?"
Okay, in Modern War, in MW3, remember the airport scene?
That's 2, and
Okay,
yes,
My great grandpa walked in on me like playing that scene,
No.
and he was just kind of like,
bro, they literally like all
And
the way
dude-
back then they had a trigger warning on the beginning of
did.
that game because
Really?
of how
And then-
insane that is.
There was another one of World at War where the cutscene is of a Japanese soldier just taking someone else's dome off, and my great grandpa was there again, just watching me play. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm 10. I was like 12, but I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah.
So if he
we're
was
gonna
a
switch
veteran,
out.
he'd just be like, "I remember that."
Yeah,
He's like, yeah.
he was around.
We're gonna be back.
That's my favorite one. Is like there's the gaming like a gaming grandpa, and he's like a sniper in Battlefield. And he'll do sniper stuff and just be like, "Oh yeah, got him."
That's awesome. I feel like that's like usually the general feeling, but if they're not like used to playing those games, then that's like ooh, special,
Yeah.
ooh, exciting.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, you ready, Angelina?
I am no.
You got everything set?
Oh, I was freaking out for a second. I
Get
thought
out
I
ready.
saw a living lawn shrimp on the ground for a second,
Oh,
but it's not. It's just like the rest, silent,
a silent
silent, and immobile.
lawn shrimp.
Also,
Do
outfit
we
change.
have those? Outfit change. Uh-oh.
I mean, it's nothing crazy. I just like this shirt.
Yup. Period. All right.
And the stool.
The stool.
Who sent in the stool?
That was Blondest Brunette.
Blondest Brunette. You are the best.
It's amazing. You'll
It
have to
is.
teach
Oh,
me
this is so good.
how to make it.
Ugh, my legs feel so great.
Yeah, I know. Then whoever sent these ones too, the footstools really help. I didn't realize, but
Yes.
my knees are bad at working. They're just, I'm sitting down and they're like, ah. It's like, guys, get it.
Your knees moan like sheep.
Yeah, so if you ever hear something like just in the back of your head, like, it's my knees.
Believe
Sorry.
All right,
no,
you
that's
guys
the right
ready?
word.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me grab that water. Is that your water or was that Keon's?
This green water's mine.
Okay, never mind.
About the mug.
I thought I was taking Keon's spare water.
All right,
There's
here we
water there if
go.
you want it.
Going to Angelina in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I refuse to give my brother's mom money because I'm sure where it would go.
Yeah, I'm sure it would go to the wrong place.
And this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Excuse me, if you're here, sound off, and we have follow-up questions, or we will.
yes.
And trigger warning, this does mention substance use disorder. So my 40 brother, 17, lives with his mom, who is not my mom, but my dad's second wife. I'm not a big fan of his mom, but I try to be nice for my brother's sake. I also tried for dad's sake when he was alive. My dad was never in my life growing up. He had serious issues with booze and substances that led to many, many troubles. By the way, this comes from Super Penguin Noodle, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Riley.
And OP says, about 5 to 6 years ago, my dad was diagnosed with liver failure. He needed a new liver, but his doctor required him to completely give up booze before he would put him on the transplant list. My dad tried numerous times to quit, even after the diagnosis, but his wife would get upset because she wanted to drink and it wasn't fair that she couldn't.
Oh, bye-bye.
That's
Oh, no.
insane. That's
No.
insane.
Even to get on the transplant list, she's like,
But what are we gonna do? I want to drink box
like,
wine.
Hey, listen. This might unalive me,
Wow.
dude. And you are upset because you don't want to drink? You don't want to not drink? Dude.
ugh.
My dad passed away a little over 4 years ago. My little brother was there in the room with dad when he passed away. I know this was difficult for my brother. About 6 months after dad passed away, I went to visit them for Christmas. I called on the way and told them that I was coming. When we got there, I heard her say while I was at the door, "Your sister's here, clean up." I rolled my eyes and gave my husband a look. He knew that I was already ready to go, but didn't want to be rude. We stayed a few minutes, but the house seemed disorganized and chaotic. Fast forward about a year ago, my brother's mom had him call me to see if they could borrow some money until they got his benefits from my dad, money from the state. I think it was for a payday loan or something. I talked to my dad and said to just give the money he needed without him having to pay us back. But I let him know that we might not be able to help next time, so they need to use this to help get them out of a hole and to try not to use payday loans anymore as they are hard to get out of once you're in them. I heard nothing from them for almost a year. I decided to go there on Father's Day as it was probably hard for them both. I gave them plenty of notice this time.
Oh, sorry. No, never
Yeah.
mind. No, I was about to do an aside on payday loans, but no.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Don't do payday loans, folks.
Sounds great. When we arrived, my brother, who is now 17, seemed unwell. My husband noticed this too without me mentioning it, so it wasn't just me seeing it. My little brother was having trouble at school and there were some concerns, so his mom decided to homeschool him when he was 16. He went to work, but ended up getting let go for attendance issues. Last week, his mom sent me a string of confusing messages telling me that my brother is anorexic and not doing well. Oh, wow. It did not make sense, so I asked what she was talking about. She went on and it still didn't make sense. She ended a long message about how I don't have to care about her son, which contained no punctuation with the word respect. What?
Yeah, respect.
What? She
That's
ended
yeah.
the message with
She's
how I don't-
wasted for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. It didn't make sense in the context of what she was saying, so I don't know if it was a mistake or if she was saying that I don't have to care about her son, but I will show her respect. She is less than 10 years older than me, and she is less than 10 years older than me and was married to my dad for less than 5 years. Not part of my childhood at all. So had she said that I needed to show her respect, it would have been a problem for me. Still trying to not jump to conclusions, I asked if she was using speech to text, thinking that maybe I was misunderstanding. She is disabled and has trouble communicating at times. She went on about how she's not going to message me anymore, just thought that I would want to know that my brother is very sick and struggling. Trying to figure out what was going on, I finally asked if she had been drinking, as her messages were so incoherent. Just to be clear, I did not call her a bad mom or a heavy drinker. I just asked if she was drinking, trying to figure out if a doctor said that he was seriously ill or if that's where her mind went. She got upset, saying, "Why would I say something like that when her son is so sick?" She's asking how you are.
There's the guilt.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say that because you're clearly drunk texting me.
Yeah. Like,
so
what
is
he
he
was
really
saying.
anorexic, or are you not feeding him?
Yeah. Ooh.
Like,
Ooh.
which I also do think, is he 17 now at this point?
He's 17 at this point.
You need to know how to feed yourself at 17.
Yeah.
But
so it's might not be that, but if something seemed off before and it just the reasoning's like it's not lining up for OP, like she's probably just I don't know.
I'll tell you what, having a drinking problem certainly isn't good for being a parent.
Nope. That's right. I messaged my little brother and told him that I loved him and that I'm here if he needs anything. Just now, just before midnight, my brother texted me to ask me to help out with some money for food. Now, we are kind of struggling right now, but technically could put a little on a credit card. But here's the thing. My brother's mom is permanently disabled and gets a check every month. Her disability was from birth, so no chance of it being canceled. My brother gets a check every month from the state and will go until he's 18, which is soon. They get food stamps. They live with her dad, who owns his house, so I know that they don't pay rent. They very likely get more money in a month than we do, but they seem to have trouble managing their finances. I feel like we can see where this is going.
Because the drinking problem's expensive.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. So maybe you're right. Maybe she's not feeding him then.
Yeah, I think the only solution to this is that you have to just give them groceries yourself, or
rather than money,
or have them like get on an app or something where they can like order groceries from wherever they're gonna get it and say you can spend this much money, like order the groceries and that's that. No cash money.
Absolutely. So I asked my brother if they still get food stamps. He said yes, but they are almost out, as in they still have some left. I don't know how much they have left, when they get more, when they get paid, or any of that. Honestly, I don't know if he's even anorexic or if there are other issues going on. By the way, we live an hour away, so while taking him food is an option, it would not be an easy option. Also, I have kids and we pay child support for my stepson, so we don't just have money to give away. With this situation, I can't just send money in the middle of the night. I told him that I would have to ask my husband. I'm just kind of torn. I have no intentions of handing money over to them directly, but am I the a-hole for not just helping with whatever? There are some comments, but what would you say in this?
Well, I think the groceries app is your friend. The grocery store apps are your friend, depending on where you're at. Exactly what I said about that is really all I have to say.
Right, because like delivery can be expensive, but at the same time, it's like if you don't really trust that they'll use the money for food.
Yeah.
Because if they do have food stamps, they should be getting money in from the state, but that could be, spent towards drinking and booze and stuff. Then like they should still be able to use the food stamps. So I don't know. We've had stories before where people asked to borrow money for like really reasonable things, and then they were just like going out and partying with the money.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, that was like just the other week.
I need to feed my baby.
Yeah.
My baby needs diapers.
So we're not going out?
Yeah.
I can't imagine lying about your baby needing diapers and then using it to party. That's
Yeah, that was
crazy.
she literally heard them on the phone saying,
Crazy.
like, I'll send the diapers to you, and then they were like, oh, so we're not going out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
She
But
got mad that she got sent diapers.
yeah. but that was another story. But yeah, I don't know. Riley, what would you do in this situation? What is she the a-hole for not just helping right away?
I mean, helping. If she needs a meal, send her a meal. If she needs something, send her that. Don't give someone money. Like,
Yeah.
there's a meme like, I'm not gonna give you money, uncle, because I'm not sure what you're gonna do with it. So here's a Walmart gift card.
Yeah. Well, where are you thinking that that's still money?
That's not money.
Or,
A gift
okay,
card's
yeah.
like, you're gonna have to use it at
You're gonna have
Walmart.
to like spend it. Yeah.
yeah, like if you spend it on, you can't buy illegal things at Walmart,
Yeah.
but you
Sure.
could buy booze.
True. But yeah, that might be a different situation. But
Make it look like a kid gift card only for kids, and then they can't. They're like, oh, can I see your ID? And then you pull out that gift card, and it's like,
a good.
you're
kid
too
gift
young.
Sure, they have those for sure.
I know
sure.
they do.
But
Walmart's a billion-dollar industry that is in the intentions of good for people. They're good guys. They're the good guys.
all right.
Yeah.
Totally. We do have some.
Yeah.
We do
Did
have-
I answer that right or
Also,
wrong?
food bank,
Oh,
food
yeah.
pantry,
Yeah.
food bank.
Yeah. We do have some more comments here. So comment number 1 says, I wouldn't give them any money, but you could take a food care package over. You'll soon find out by their reaction to it if they genuinely need food. Your younger half-sister was like this. Oh, my younger half-sister was like this years ago. She had a baby in her teens, and I'd get a lot of messages saying that she had no money for food and nappies, etc. I know that she was on benefits because I helped her with paperwork and setting them up. So I decided to stop giving her money and started doing a small food/nappies shop for her. Her response to it told me everything. She screamed and swore at me and said that she needed money to shop for herself and not food handouts. She didn't need food. She wanted money to party. Just like that other friends. Can you imagine if it just said like that story that we read last time? That'd be crazy. It's like, oh yeah, I did this with my friends. Yeah, that's crazy. OP responds, that's what I think I'm going to do, but it's an hour each way if there's no traffic, and I won't have time until Tuesday. It's currently 4:30 a.m. on Monday, and I haven't slept even a second all night because I'm so worried about the situation. I have to get up in an hour and a half and then go to work, and then no clue how I'm going to be able to function. I've been laying here racking my brain trying to think of what I can get that can make a difference, but will fit in only 2 bags. So I don't have to make 2 trips to the door in case they hear me and come to the door. I have a feeling that his mom will flip if she sees me there with food. Like, I could totally see her attacking me. Whoa, what?
Ew.
That's not something I would have guessed.
Ew.
Really? Interesting. I feel like there's just like, I don't know, probably other examples that
Yeah.
things that happened. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. You can, when you're in an extremely altered state,
Yeah.
that definitely couldn't.
Yikes.
Isn't off the table.
But it's like, you told me that your son is anorexic. I know that's not how you like fix that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You could try to use that as an excuse for her. OP, comment number 2 says, OP, I want to add that you should call CPS. He needs help, especially considering the school was ready to call. Oh, what? We didn't know about that, did we? That the school was ready to call CPS?
I don't remember hearing that.
I don't remember
it
that
wasn't
either.
mentioned.
Okay, maybe,
Here, let me
Maybe
ask
that was in a
Dingus.
comment.
Wait.
yeah, maybe it was in some sort of comment that is not included in here. Or something.
Was CPS called at all in the story?
I think the school was ready to call.
Oh, got it.
That's what it says, but
Come on
we just,
now,
this
dingus.
is the first time hearing about that.
Come
Dude,
on
I
now.
saw a it's not gonna work. I saw a thing in the Discord where someone said my youngest calls my dog Dingus Bot when it doesn't listen to him.
No way.
Yeah.
Dear
Wait,
being a
that's so
dingus
fun.
bot.
It's like Dingus Bot.
Dingus bot.
That's so
God.
funny.
OP responds to that. I didn't sleep at all last night struggling with this very thing. More than likely, they take forever with the paperwork. They end up showing up after his birthday and nothing is done, but they are made aware of the report. Then they know it's me and my kids are potentially at risk because she's an unstable substance user that mixes prescription meds for her disability with narcotics and booze. I would absolutely be ending any positive relationship that I could ever have with him in the future. So, not that he can get away from his mom. Not that he can get away from his mom. if by chance they get him out in 24 to 48 hours, he goes into the system for a few days, then goes right back to her, and all the same happens. It just sucks all around. Comment number 3 says, definitely do not give them cash because then you might be enabling them. They could use your kindness and cash for their bad habits. And you could use all of your time to listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime.
All of your time.
All of it.
Give it to us.
Give it to us. Yeah, there is a little bit more to the story, but what do you think she should do in this situation?
Yeah, I think all you can do is just try to be supportive in what you can, because I think you're right.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably turn 18 before CPS can do anything.
Right.
And then that resentment would probably get put on you somehow.
Yeah.
And I saw some comments being like, well, why aren't they like taking them in and stuff? And is OP's half brother? And it's like a 23-year age gap or something, because OP's 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like they're not. I mean, yeah, they're relatives, they're related, but they're just really not that close like that,
yeah,
and it just might not be that good of a. I don't know. I don't think OP would know exactly what they're signing up for with that. It's a lot.
Yeah, I think also too. I mean, OP mentioned that they were kind of not in the best place financially too, so that might just be difficult for them to do.
Yeah, unless that they're able to fully provide for themselves,
right,
and help with like bills or anything. Which could be a conversation down the line, but I think they should focus on trying to go to school, trying to get a good job, a good career. Make something out of yourself. Better than your mother wants you to be.
Yeah, so because I wonder, like, I think part of her confusion of what to do is like, I want to bring money, but I can't do it for another day. So in the meantime, like, what am I supposed to do? I feel like if she kind of told them, like, oh, yeah, okay, no problem. Like, I can get you food. I can send food on the app or something like that. Like, say it before you do it. Then they can have a reaction to that first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because then you kind of get your answer right away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's whenever someone asks me for like money, I'm like, I'll just be like, are you hungry?
Yeah.
And then sometimes they'll be like, yeah, I can get some stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll be like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, I know what you actually.
Yeah.
I know what you wanted in that moment.
Right.
Because like I can't imagine being without home.
Yeah.
And someone's like, I'll get you food, and being like, no, idiot, that's not what I asked for.
Yeah.
Like I'd be like, yeah, please.
Yeah.
Unless I just wanted de drogas.
The other things. But we do have an update. So I talked to my husband about a lot of stuff this morning, and he told me what we have in the bank. We don't have much extra, but can do a small Walmart order, like you said, Riley, with
Called
the
it.
tip, and send it to them. I texted him telling him just this and asking for his address. If he sends me anything other than his address and or a thank you, he won't be getting anything. And that's what I was saying, but that's the end of that story. So we don't know what he says.
He says, I'll get you some groceries. And then I bet you he goes, okay, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, the son probably would. But then the mom will probably, like, I don't know. If this was some sort of con that the mom was setting up of being like, she'll give money to you, but not to me. I'll make you do it or else I'm going to evict you from this house. Like, if that's what's happening, then I feel like the mom would then message OP separately and be like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah.
Yeah.
You're such an inconsiderate, you're calling me a bad mom." I don't know. Probably. But
You're
I'm really upset that that's a
kind of
cliffhanger.
bad mom, though.
Not my fault.
If the shoe fits, Cinderella, bad mom alert.
Bad mom alert.
Okay?
You hear that? Cinderella's a bad mom.
She
Can you see
probably.
if there's an update on that? I'm really disappointed with that ending.
I don't know. Would Cinderella be a bad mom?
Yeah, I'm checking.
If the shoe fits makes her a bad mom, if the bad mom shoe fits
She's
her,
just
then
fitting
it would.
into the bad mom shoe.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that came
Cinderella
from one of
famous for
ours.
It did come from one of ours. That's all. That's right.
Oh my God, I forgot.
Oh my God. If
I
someone-
forgot that was one of us.
If you're in the chat,
Wow.
please let me know.
Yeah,
No, that was it.
When is
a
it
lot.
made?
I
When
think
was it?
I think the big thing to
Um,
consider there is that they just
4
like
days ago.
they have
Oh.
their own child support and they have all these other bills. Like they have too many expenses to be able to just bring this person into their home. But
And to
you know,
just
good
give
on
money
you for
away.
just being like Walmart grocery
Yeah,
delivery.
exactly. See the response. 4 days ago.
Yeah,
I need an
you're
update
doing
on
what
that.
you
That's really
can.
sad, but
Yeah.
hopefully they let it. It'll find its way back around.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it will. Thank you, community member.
Thank you, community
Um,
member.
And we got some donuts.
We do have some donuts really quick too. But the thing I was going to say about the payday loans is
Oh yeah.
growing up on TV, there would be like in the Midwest payday loan ads, and me and my mom would play the game of like trying to guess how high the interest rate on the loans was going to
Oh
be
yeah.
if we like saw like a new one. And
How
there
much
were
were
some that were
they?
like 950%, 1100%. Like in money where it's like if you don't pay it back like the next day, it's like
We're gonna just
you
like,
owe like another $50 right away. Like
Oh my gosh.
it's just never ever. I think one of them was Big Sky or Western Sky. I
you
can't
just
remember.
it just keeps multiplying the
Yeah.
total loan amount. That is wild.
It
dude.
was very bad.
That's wild.
Precious Taters, you've been a member for 7 months. Almost a stream, baby. Yes, you are,
Woo,
my
get in there.
precious tater.
Hang in there for 2 more months.
Amber Lance, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Hey, y'all, thoughts and hearts for my pup, Nix, who just got a cancer diagnosis. He's
Aw.
not even 7 and still spicy, so we're thinking we're going to fight it. Yes, he will
right.
fight it, and he'll do
Good for
great because he's got the
you.
same name as the last name of Bo Nix, who's the best quarterback from last year's rookie draft class.
There you go. It's
Uh,
set then.
Anner Banana, thank you for the 16 months of membership.
Wow.
This will probably be my last month for a bit. Lost my job today.
Oh,
Love you guys. And to my former job, thank you. Next.
dang.
Nice.
I am very
Well-
sorry that you lost your job.
Upswing. You're going to get that even better job.
Yeah.
Upswing.
And also too,
Even
I mean, just be super active in the comments. A lot of our lovely members donate memberships as well. So
this is true. And
you-
we give out memberships on the wheel as well.
yeah, so it's very possible for you to get, your own gifted membership.
Indeed.
Give it a shot.
And it might even pop up when you're not here. I've seen a lot of people who are like,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I wasn't here. I got gifted a membership.
I've paid for a membership a few times maybe, but it's not always been consistent, but I've gotten a lot of gifted memberships and I was like, I was on the stream, like I didn't do anything, but I was
Yeah.
there, I guess.
Like, I was working.
Right. But thanks guys. Like But Christy Cameron, thank you for the 326. Riley, we need an update live one day on stories that we haven't heard any updates
Oh
on.
my gosh, that'd be so nice.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
lot to
the
keep
only
track of.
thing that's tough about that is like we have to give context and then do it. So like if we have a story and it can, be a 10-minute video alone, we'd probably do it, but other than that, but it would be fun. I would like that. We could
It'd be
probably
very
do that.
satisfying.
We
It
could
would
like
be.
develop a TLDR spoken out,
We'd have to get a
but
team
then
and
it's
all
like
that.
Or
you're
it's like
kind of
a-
not.
It's
yeah.
like a
Once AI
update.
once AI gets good enough, we can integrate and just be like find our those stories. We could definitely do it, but it's just a lot of like teamwork also. But I know we'll think about it. We'll think about it.
Sounds great.
But
Sounds great.
we
sounds
ready for
great.
this next story?
I believe we are.
All right, going to Dakota.
Actually, I need water. Let me go fill up my
Okay.
water cup. Sorry.
Okay,
Sorry, everybody.
Riley, I just noticed something on the screen. The border on the screen is changing colors. Has that always happened?
Yeah, whenever we have dono time, we keep it here.
Okay.
So then when
It's
the
dono time.
editors edit it, they know, oh, this is dono time. I can skip ahead.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, Eddie and I
Smart.
created this
So
border
smart.
thing.
It looks so nice. too.
Right. So there I wanted to put music behind it. I just haven't found the right song yet.
Yeah.
but
right.
to make it funner, I do want to incorporate. Guys, how would you guys feel if we incorporated sounds into the live stream? Would you guys like that, or you
Oh my
guys just like
gosh.
listening to our voices?
Like a soundboard of like a womp womp.
Well, we do have a soundboard. I just haven't gotten around to using it really. I'm just not familiar with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
But I could. It's
So-
just I don't know.
So you have a soundboard with like sound effects like that?
I
And,
do.
like,
Yeah. Wait,
That's awesome.
I just never use it. Wait, one sec.
Is it gonna be able to play in our speakers?
Yeah, one sec.
Chris R says Attila. What is Attila? I'm deceased. Dude, that was a crazy story from last Friday.
Yeah, they're not working right now. But we could get one. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
That would be pretty fun. That'd be pretty cool. Uh-oh. You can't wait. Yeah, wait. Turn around, turn around. There you go. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
That looks pretty sick.
Japan. My buddy and I, Rex, are thinking about going to Japan
Oh
I
in
yeah.
wanna go to
2026.
Japan, man.
Cool.
Oh,
You ready, Coda?
Sounds pretty cool.
yes.
All right, let's do it in.
Wait, yes.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
My mother made wedding preparations miserable, and it ruined our relationship.
Ah, man.
Truly. I, 31 female, have uninvited my mother, 50 female, and stepfather, 49 male, to my wedding. I have also gone no contact for the foreseeable future. My stepfather has been part of my entire life, but didn't officially get with my mom until I was about 10. They both had some personal struggles when I was younger, but got clean and became foster parents as I got older. I had a difficult marriage in my early 20s that didn't work out, and I eventually met a person online in another state, and after years of getting to know them, moved to that state for a fresh start. And by the way, this comes from user Strong Guarantee 9466, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Riley.
And OP says, I've lived here since 2019 and have spent all those years repairing and creating a relationship with my mom. After I moved, I found out for the second time in my life that my bio dad wasn't my bio dad, and my true dad lived only 3 hours from where I moved. How does one learn that twice?
That's wild, dude.
So you had so it was, oh, your dad's not actually your dad, it's this guy. Psych. Nope. Third time's the charm. It's this guy.
It's that guy.
How?
And he lives 3 hours away from you.
Yes.
That's-
Third dad, 3 hours away.
That's wild.
He's got 3 eyes. Triclops. Even finding out my mom had been mistaken about this twice didn't break the relationship we had started building.
I'm sorry. Originally I would think that it was like, oh, they were lying to you, but she didn't even know.
Yeah, she was just like, I
This-
made a mistake.
This was a whole Mamma Mia situation.
Yeah, I went through the roster. I picked the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Fast forward to January 2024, and my boyfriend proposed to me.
Uh-oh. Exciting.
My best friend was also engaged, and we decided to be each other's maid of honor. We
Aw.
decided to go dress shopping together, but my mom hates clothes shopping with me because I am plus-sized, and my mother never fails to make that the center of attention.
I would hate going with your mom.
If you jealous, just say that, twin.
Just say that, girl.
However, when she made it clear she wanted to be there for dress shopping, I made it explicitly clear that there were going to be some rules. My best friend's mom was dealing with a gambling issue at the time, and neither my best friend nor I wanted that to be an issue on this occasion. So we agreed casinos were not an option. My mother was informed of this. She offered to pay for a hotel room for everyone to share and was told about the casino restriction.
Wait, is this about like a bachelorette party or about dress shopping?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why are we
I
dress
think-
shopping in a
Did we
casino?
pivot?
What's this called?
I guess you can go dress. Maybe this is in Vegas.
I guess.
I don't know.
Maybe it's
because
maybe
they got
what they
dress
usually
shops. There's
do.
definitely bridal shops in
for
casinos
sure.
in Vegas.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would be surprised. Yeah, maybe it's just something that they do. They go party afterwards or something.
Yeah. So she offered to pay for that hotel for everyone to share and was told about the casino restriction. She was told that if it was an issue, then she shouldn't come. And she said that it was not. This was March 2024. Dress shopping was happening in August 2024. From March to August, she was reminded multiple times, including the night before she got on her plane. When I picked her up from the airport, everything seemed fine. My fiance and I brought her to our wedding venue and took her to see the sights. She had no complaints at this point. Friday morning, we left to go shopping. Everything was going good until she exploded about how people were passing me on the right. I was going 76 into 70. She started yelling at me about how my driving is terrible. I'd be like, you can always just tuck and roll if it's that bad.
I'll pull over, drop you off.
You can try the good old tuck and roll if
Yeah.
you're going to be
Going to
like that about it.
6 miles over the limit though. 2? Come on.
Also, who cares if I'm being passed on the right? I'm going the appropriate speed on the highway.
Yeah. Come on.
And you know what? Low key, she's probably doing this because she knows that she booked a hotel at a casino and is
Yeah.
trying to get ahead of her being mad, like OP being mad at her for
She's
that.
trying to be like, well, you can't even bring that up because you're a bad driver.
Yeah, you're such a bad driver. You let people pass on the right. I can't even believe this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You shouldn't be concerned about this hotel and the casino. You should be concerned about how bad your driving is.
Yeah.
So, she pulled it together. Editors edit in a yell over that. Edit in a oh. She pulled it together and we went to the first dress shopping appointment. She did well, and then we went to the hotel to check in. When I went inside, they were coming down to go to dinner, and she told me to turn around unless I had to pee. Okay. I
Okay.
said I did, and she threw her hands up, upset, and stormed out.
It's only allowed if you're about to pee your pants. And it's only allowed. It's the one reason I won't be mad at you is if you have to pee your pants.
You can't go. You got to come with us to dinner right now unless you're going to pee your pants.
And then you're like,
I'm going to
gonna-
pee my pants.
I'm gonna pee my pants. Like,
And she goes,
ah,
dang it.
You have to pee your
Ah.
pants. Yeah.
At dinner, we were talking wedding stuff, and I mentioned I didn't plan to have anyone with me while my hair and makeup was done. That would be my quiet time. My best friend said she didn't count as people, and she's right. She's someone my anxiety doesn't rise around. But my mom isn't that kind of person to me. My mom said she could be there too, and I told my mother,
Yeah. Take that, Mom.
I told my mother, sneeze. I told my mother, no, this is my quiet time. She lost it and started crying at the table, left her debit card, and walked out of the restaurant. I paid for the whole meal to get out of there. On the way back to the hotel, I tried explaining that she can still do all the getting ready moments, but the bulk of the hair and makeup time will have me and my hairstylist. She continued to yell and finally said she'd get over it. I did retort, will you really get over it though, or will you pretend to, and every time your real feelings come out, I'll get to deal with it? And this set her off again. Totally fair to say exactly that, though.
Yeah, I think that was great. Very honest thing to say.
I parked at the hotel, and she asked to take my car. I hesitated and said, that's not my choice. She said, fine. I'm calling an Uber and going to the casino.
Ooh.
Of course.
This was the last straw for me. The casino was off limits from the beginning. My best friend's mom heard this and asked for her daughter's car keys, and they went off to the casino. I followed and said, no, if you do this, I'm going home. This was off the table from the beginning. She threatened to change her flight and leave, good, then announced she was going to the bar for a drink. I told her if she leaves and goes to the bar or changes her flight, I am done. She's not coming to the wedding. This turned her into a bawling, yelling mess about my ultimatums and controlling her and how I'm a terrible driver and how she's not going to get the experiences she deserved. She decided to stay.
I deserve to gamble all my money away. You're taking that away from me.
You're trying to control me by telling me I can't do the thing that you already told me I couldn't do months ago.
And then I agreed to.
I agreed to the whole time.
Yeah. Ridiculous. This is what we call ridiculous.
Yeah, and then it's like the reason you aren't supposed to do that is because OP's best friend's mom has a gambling problem.
Yeah.
And what happened as soon as you said, I'm going to the casino? Her mom went, oh, me too.
See what you did? See what you did.
But they didn't go. Or at least one of them didn't go. Anyway. She decided to stay. I stayed outside for an hour and talked to my fiance. She came back and apologized, saying, I'm sorry, you're right. This is about the weddings, and I should never have said I was going to the casino. I'll do whatever you want me to from this point on. About 5 minutes later, we got a text that my mom was packing up and leaving.
Get out of here. Just go on. Get out of here. I don't even care.
Honestly, it's like, why are we even pretending like she's going to do anything but just make this a headache?
Exactly.
Just
Just
let her go. She 5 minutes after saying, I'll do whatever you want, and I'm sorry, and this is about you and your wedding.
Yep. What you doing back? Are you getting bored, Riley?
What you doing back there?
You want to switch at some point because you're bored?
I'm good. I'm actually doing something else right now.
Okay.
You all will
I
see
feel like
soon.
I feel like whatever you just did was like the same pose you would hit after you took a bite out of those tomatoes.
I did have some good tomatoes today.
would just-
on a
You
pizza.
hit the
Yeah, probably. Probably.
So she started whisper yelling that she isn't gonna sleep with people she doesn't know. I'm not gonna sleep with these people. I don't even know these people. I'm just gonna pack up my stuff and I'm gonna leave. I said, I don't care that you think this is an ultimatum. This is how it's gonna be. If you leave this trip right now, you are stepping away from the wedding. She said, I was making her do this. I said, no, I'm not making you do anything. My 50-year-old mother ended up laying on the hotel room floor, determined to sleep there.
That she's pulling toddler moves, dude. She's playing out of the toddler handbook.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm gonna just sleep right here, and I guess this will be good enough. Well, I hope my back doesn't break from sleeping on the floor all day, all night. I wish my daughter didn't make me sleep on the floor because I wanted to go home, but I guess she doesn't want me here because I ever go away.
I guess everyone's going to hear about how my daughter hates me and made me sleep on the floor.
Yep, and then she goes, wah, wah, wah.
And then,
And then
like,
she poops
you
her
try
diaper.
to poopy diaper mom.
Yep.
Okay. My mother was being so loud that the hotel staff asked me 3 times if they needed to call the police and if I was safe. Saturday, she was sour the entire time. We found our dresses and were so happy, laughing and talking, and she was sour and didn't even smile. At some point, a joke came up and we were laughing. My mom got pissed, threw her hands up, and stormed out of the building because this is serious and you shouldn't be laughing. We all just watched her leave with shock. She was changing her flight to leave that night, which I was fine with because I was done with her. Later, I found out my mother used an opportunity when my best friend and I stepped away to yell at my best friend's mom in public and shame her for being happy and laughing while dress shopping. I think your mother has an acute mental health issue.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
But something's going on up there.
I'm not qualified to know what it is. But this is grippy sock vacation type behavior streak that your
Yeah.
mom's got going on.
Yeah.
the wedding dress shopping can't be fun. It's supposed to be serious. What? Like a funeral?
Yeah.
Which,
Like
by the
what?
way, I'd like it if people laughed at my funeral. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some funny songs. There's some funny songs you could play at a funeral. Dude, making a funeral playlist before you go?
Yeah, if it's around Christmas time and your grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
I'm on a highway to...
Yeah, you can.
I did that once in a episode.
Yeah,
remember
I've
that.
seen that clip.
That's pretty funny.
I was thinking, I don't even know if I should say this out loud, but it's an Adam Sandler song about a certain pace.
But
Just be funny.
I don't think I know it.
Oh,
Oh no.
I don't want to say it in case the kids are listening.
In case the children.
I feel like Kim Fine will know what I'm talking about. My mom went home, good, and told everyone that I was a crazy bride and that I was mean to her, but nothing happened. We didn't talk for a few weeks, and when she reached out, she acted like nothing happened. We didn't talk for a few weeks. We didn't talk for a few weeks, and when she reached out, she acted like nothing happened. Originally, my fiance and I set our wedding dates for Thursday, January 1st, 2026. However, in September, we found out that my insurance was ending at the end of October and I would need to be on his. So we decided to do an elopement ceremony and a big old party later. We're having 2 weddings.
It's your favorite.
They're doing my technique.
It's your favorite.
They're doing the technique right now.
Secret wedding. Secret wedding. Kinda.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I called a venue that only does small elopement ceremonies. They only had one available. They only had one day available before they closed for the winter season, Thursday, October 10th, 2024. This told me it was meant to be. It's our original month and day backwards, and still on a Thursday. We booked it.
Ooh.
My first failed marriage was done in secret, and my parents weren't involved until after. This unalived them, and I own that. I wanted to make this time the complete opposite. So I called my mom and told her what was going to happen, and that she is not invited to this one, but is invited to the big one. I explained that we need this for us and that I don't trust her not to have an explosion. She exploded, went crazy and bawled and hung up on me and had my stepfather call me. He begged me not to do it, trying to guilt trip me by saying she's her only daughter, I'm his only daughter. I said, let me read you my email to my counselor. He listened. He was appalled because he had no idea. I assumed the email was about everything that had happened on the mom's trip
Yeah. Probably.
previously. I told him I love him and want my father-daughter dance with him. I want him walking me down the aisle. I need to honor my spouse and myself, and this has to be about us first. He said, okay, I will make it right with your mom. This was September 2024, and I haven't talked to my stepfather since. In March 2025, I booked a hotel room for my entire wedding party and parents. In March 2025, I booked hotel rooms for my entire wedding party and parents. I told my mom, and she got mad because she wanted to get a hotel 2 hours away from the wedding venue and drive to it the morning of.
Why?
Hey, goofball. Poopy diaper, silly baby.
That's stupid.
No, we don't do a 2-hour commute before the wedding ceremony for no
No.
reason.
Why?
You can come back and stay at this hotel later.
Because she would also literally like weddings at 1. She's leaving right at 11. You know what I mean? Like she's
Yeah.
not, trying to get there early. She's not accounting for any sort of traffic or anything like that. She's
No.
leaving at the last minute.
She's going to just another vector for her to ruin things.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anyone else is hearing this, but the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the smoking baby,
Oh yeah.
who's got like, and he talks like this, and he blah, 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 blah,
Yeah,
blah.
yeah, yeah.
I imagined that as the mom's
As the
voice.
mom.
The mom is, yeah.
Noted. I like that.
Okay. In April 2025, I had to put my emotional support cat down.
Oh, that's so tough.
And begged my stepfather to talk to me because I just wanted his voice while I was so sad. He didn't even open my message. In May 2025, I graduated with my associate's degree and sent pictures and texts, and he ignored that too. I sent a long text to both of them saying that I get that my actions hurt them, but I had to choose myself and my partner. I pointed out that while I'm an adult, I'm also their child, and I am doing the parenting. I do not deserve to be ignored by my stepfather, and I don't deserve to have my mother ostracizing me because she won't own up to her own actions. In June 2025, we traveled there for my sister's graduation. My stepfather proceeded to ignore me to the point you would think I was invisible. It was rude and obvious to everyone there for my sister. Sunday was her grad party, and he would get up and leave the area when I walked in the room. Mind you, the last thing, and this happened to me with one of my friends, and I've let my feelings go about it. But the last thing this guy said was, he's like, all right, I'm going to make things right with your mom. And then it's like the implied, like, and then I'll be in touch.
Yeah.
And I had like a final conversation with someone the same way, where it was like, all right, that's going to happen this weekend, and I'll call you like Monday. Haven't heard from him in 3.5 years.
Oh my God.
Like, everything I've ever sent him just gets like ignored or
Radio
just
silence.
like is hearted on Instagram or is like a
no.
one where it's like, okay, I'll just leave. I don't know what happened. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
But it's just like, okay, have a good one.
Message received. Yeah.
Really sucks.
Who is that?
I just keep going. Sorry.
Queen, I wanted to see you one more time.
Sorry. Anyways, I don't know what we're really talking about here.
Oh, is that you?
Those are my old headshots from when I was like 19,
Oh my God.
18. Oh my God.
I thought those were people from like a K-pop band or something.
Okay, those are the K-pop demon hunters.
Yeah,
No,
those,
they're just-
yeah, those are them.
But
They're
the
just
gender
K-pop.
bent version.
Yeah.
Actually, the guy on the one on the left is the demon hunter, and the one on the right is the demon.
There you go.
Okay. So we left off with him leaving the room whenever OP walked in. During this time at the grad party, I learned that my bio dad has pictures of me as a toddler. She asked him for pregnancy termination money. She knew who my father was. She just doesn't want to upset her husband. Yeah, just leave these people alone. I don't care what they are to you. Get away from them. In July 2025, I mentioned coordinating buying tickets, and she said my stepfather isn't coming. He's mad at me for being mean to my mom. He is defending his wife. I lost it. I said, well, since he isn't acting like my dad anymore, he can just be his name and not worry about any fatherly duties since he's decided not to do them anyway. I also said this is because of her and her lies. She hung up, and we haven't talked since. But you can listen every day to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got 71 days where we will always be talking away at you.
Yep. That's right. And
And
you know what's beautiful about that?
Yes.
Is that every week we pretty much add a day to that. So by the time you listen to those 71 days, you'll have another 10 days.
He's like, oh boy, I got
Wait.
another one to go.
No, you'll have another week. You'll have another 7 days.
After a week?
E-
No.
Each week as we film, we get one more day. So if you have 70 days, that's 10 weeks. So then you'll have 10 more days. Okay, yeah.
I'm
I was
okay.
right. Okay.
Yeah,
I got
I
mixed.
agree.
We're good. And then by then you'll have one more day. So you really you have like 82 days,
Yeah.
pretty much.
True.
What is that? Why
What?
would you? Don't do that. That's so ugly. Riley,
It's-
that's not cool.
No, she's
What? I can't do what?
That's not cool, Riley.
Sorry, it's the only picture they had of you online. Every time I look up Angelina White, it's not you.
It doesn't even look bad. It just looks like you're like about to
Fine.
sneeze as like a librarian.
Well, that's okay story time. So
I feel like that was librarian. For some reason, your blonde hair with the glasses is giving librarian.
It was very librarian, and I with the collar
Like classy librarian.
Yeah.
You're much more like punk rock
Riley.
right now with the red.
Oh
my
That's
God.
my punk rock.
Is that
sound
the
effect.
Clash?
it's the Hex Girl.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Anyways, back to
We
the
have
story.
more to the story.
Yeah. Don't feel bad that you've lost your relationship with your mom and your stepdad because it was toxic.
Yeah.
And
It
it's
was
like
really toxic. Yeah.
it's toxic. So let's finish this story. I like those. You know what? I like those pictures. I bought my siblings tickets and they are coming. This has finalized my decision to go no contact and to uninvite them from my wedding. I will be open to building a relationship and even having them at the wedding if they will acknowledge their part in all of this and accept that it has had a profound impact on me and my decisions and apologize for their part in all of this. I will and have done the same. I know I'm not perfect. I tried very hard not to say the wrong things, but I'm not perfect. I'm more than willing to own up to anything that they think I haven't owned up to yet. I will apologize and honestly work to fix those things. I just want the same in return. Am I the a-hole? Nope.
No.
That was extremely eloquent. Exactly what you just said
Yeah.
is all true. You're not the a-hole. You're not perfect.
Yeah. I feel like if you're ever just wanting the same like proper treatment in return, you're never the a-hole for that.
Yeah.
Like never, not at all.
You're just like, I just like them to admit that, I don't know, like screaming and crying and yelling at everyone, like
Yeah.
actually is their
There
fault.
you go. That's a good one. Yeah.
Elf
It's
G.
just a little elf back there. Who is that?
Who's that elf?
There's an elf in the studio.
There's an elf on the shelf.
Yeah, I've way too much time on my hands back here. I literally just looked up how to do this. Anyways, we got another story coming
That's
up for you
great.
guys. We got some dono time
We
coming
do.
Yep,
right
yep,
now.
yep.
What? I don't know what the next one is.
I got you.
Kim
One sec.
Fine.
Kim Fine.
You can't say it out loud.
Oh.
That?
I feel like it's a dirty joke,
Yeah, I don't know.
unless I'm wrong.
But
Okay.
I was wondering if you knew Kim Fine about that Adam Sandler song about a certain pace. That would be a funny funeral song.
2441S.
2441.
About a certain place or pace?
Pace. It's a medium pace. There, I said it.
Okay.
Oh wait. Sorry. We just read that one. 2446. 2446.
Also, thanks, Mom. I saw your comment. That doesn't sound that bad. I don't know. It looks pretty bad. For what I
No,
was
not
saying,
this
but
one.
thanks.
This one's no.
Well,
Let's do the second one.
okay. We can do the
It was
second
just a vibe check.
Okay.
Vibe checker.
one. Oh, sorry. One sec.
But Sophie Capra, thank you for the $5. Love watching y'all's vids. I love listening to them, and when I'm on a long car ride.
Ooh, on a long car ride.
Yes. Make sure you're
Stevie
listening.
Renee. Welcome to the night.
Welcome.
Nice name.
It is a great name. It's a great name. Thank you very
Stevie
much for
Renee.
becoming a knight.
Stevie Renee.
Stevie Renee. Thank you very much for being tonight. There's no like member milestones or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Let
Yeah,
me get
cool.
this next story
Well,
set up,
while
everyone.
while everything is getting set up, what was I had a thing I could talk about.
I was thinking about anteaters earlier.
Oh yeah,
what was your thing about anteaters?
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah, why do
They're
you not
so
like 'em?
big.
Why do you not like them?
They are
It's
very
not that I
big.
don't like them. I just have questions.
Have you ever seen how they get fed?
No. What do you mean how they get
Like-
from humans? How
Yeah.
they get fed? No.
Yeah.
How do they get
So
fed?
it's like because they eat with like that super long tongue,
yeah.
they like have like a big tube.
That
They
just,
like simulate like an anthill. So it's like a
Aw.
big tube and it's got the food in the bottom and it goes.
That's so fun.
I wonder what would happen if we got an anteater for a day here.
So, okay. So here's the thing. Anteaters, they're like this big, right? Or
What?
bigger?
No, they're bigger.
They're bigger than that?
Dude, they're like large animals.
So here's the thing then. They're big animals, and ants are freaking tiny.
Okay,
I
have
looked up on ChatGPT how many ants they would need to eat a day, and it was only 30,000. Okay? And that's a lot of ants. Okay? However, I feel like that's still not enough. Big animals need to eat a lot of food, and that's not enough. What kind of vitamins or protein or whatever is in ants where it's such like efficient nutrients?
It's bug protein, dude. It's the future. I just looked it up. Giant anteaters, 6 to 8 feet long from nose to tip of their bushy tail.
That's how big they are.
And they weigh between 55 to 100 pounds. They are the largest of the 4 anteater species.
What?
Um,
There's 4 of them?
So
Riley, can you look up a picture of anteaters
let
next
me
to a
look up how
human?
much does a giant anteater have to eat. How
Wait,
much
read
does a giant?
Skiz9031, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Wild that it's been 5 months. Absolutely. It just flies by, doesn't it? Thank you for being here all that
Okay.
time.
It's 30K.
Yeah.
30K.
They're kind of scary.
But that's a lot. They do eat ants.
Dorisa, yeah,
Don't
anteaters don't eat ants.
Don't come at me like that. They eat ants
Don't-
and they eat termites.
Don't mess with my brain. They eat
But they eat
termites
ants.
too.
They'll eat ants. Yeah. Unfortunately, the future.
Yeah.
No one likes hearing this. The future is bugs.
Yeah.
The future is cricket farms.
Okay, so they're just long.
The future is
Anteaters
cricket
are
farm.
freaking weird, dude.
crickets.
I
can
would
eat
believe
basically
that.
anything. They are very hardy as a crop,
Mm,
but you have to watch out for fungal infections. You have to watch out for
yeah.
you could
Interesting.
get a blight upon your cricket crop.
Ooh,
But crickets are essentially a complete food source.
Yeah.
interesting.
Like you can eat almost entirely crickets, and basically you'll be okay.
My mom says they're like really big dogs. Juno, one of my dogs, that weighs 60 pounds. Bear weighs 50 pounds.
Yeah, anteaters
Bear
are
weighs 50?
big.
Huh.
Yeah. Well,
Think about
I
how
mean,
strong the
there was-
ants are, and you are what you eat. So you're
How much
just
you
you
eat.
become so strong.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. I need to do this really,
My body
really
is a
fast.
machine that turns ants into anteater.
Because I was also trying to figure out like what does 30,000 ants look like, and no AI was telling me.
They eat ants, termites,
Um,
I
bugs.
tried to look it up, but it looked really
grubs,
nasty. I'll try to find one that's
and
not as
bird
nasty.
Okay, so now I'm
eggs.
trying to find. So
They'll eat
just looking at
eggs.
how big ants are. So ants are small, about 1.5 millimeters
Yep.
to nearly 2 inches long. Whoa!
So
what the heck?
I think the thing here is that they don't only eat the ants. They eat a
So-
bunch of ants, but then they'll eat other stuff too.
Okay. So that would be good to know.
Yeah. Also, there's like a
Because-
quintillion amount of ants out there.
45.
There's like a global war going on between ant colonies across continents. It's
Um,
it's
all
incredible.
underground.
No,
this
actually.
is hard to tell.
leafcutter ants. They live in the trees.
Oh wow.
We got to read this one. I think we're gonna get to the next story. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
We're back. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Don't know what
Sorry
just
about that.
happened, but I think our internet dropped for a little bit, but we're back.
All right.
All right, we are back.
I'm going
were-
to add
the
2
government.
minutes.
The government didn't want y'all to know about anteaters like that, so we're gonna stop. Except we're gonna figure out how much
stop talking
30,000 ants weigh.
Yes, we are.
I'm Zana Ibarra. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. I've been watching the stream on TV, but I've just remembered to drop a comment on the phone before it ends. Hello,
Aw.
guys.
Hello.
Hello, Zana.
7 months.
Zana
That's
Ibarra.
amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our internet
have your
went
answer.
out. We're back, though. But you guys ready? Go for it.
Okay. Okay.
Give your answer.
Okay. The answer is about 1 ounce.
An ounce of ants?
It's like 1 to 5 ounces. It said that's pretty much it. But
Yeah, they got to be eating more than just ants.
Yeah,
All
they've
right,
gotta
well,
be.
let's do this, guys.
all right.
Going to it in 5, 4, 3, 2. Just go for it. No title intro.
I revoked my mother-in-law's baby monitor access because of her comments.
Like the comments she made through the baby monitor?
One more time.
From the top.
Yep.
I revoked my mother-in-law's baby monitor access because of her comments.
She was like, was she whispering dastardly things in the baby monitor?
I, 32 female, have a 3-month-old baby with my husband, 31 male.
1 second.
Oh, we got gamed. Hold on.
Is there a notification on that?
On here?
Oh no, we're good.
Oh.
Never mind. All right, sweet. And you're good.
We're Gucci. We're Bird.
Yeah, now you're good. Okay, go
Gucci.
for it.
Okay, there you go.
Bird.
I, 32 female, have a 3-month-old baby with my husband, 31 male. His mom lives across the country. We're on the East Coast and she's in California. And to be honest, she's always been a little intense. Not a full-blown monster-in-law, but definitely more involved than I'm used to. Excuse me. Like, she's the kind of woman who will call to say that she saw a cuter outfit for the baby than the one that I posted on Instagram. Great. That's so nice of you to say.
Yeah, shut up.
By the way, this comes from Valuable Kitchen 4377 on the Charlotte Dober YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And OP says, anyway, when our baby was born, my mother-in-law asked if she could have access to the baby monitor so that she could see her grandchild grow up from afar. I was a little iffy on it, but my husband thought it would be sweet and would help her feel more connected since she can't visit often. So I agreed. We have a Nanit camera in the nursery, which lets you view the video feed from anywhere. What I didn't realize is that she'd be watching us all the time. Like, not just the baby sleeping. She comments on things that she has no business even noticing. Like the other day, I was front airbag feeding in the nursery, wearing a robe because it's more comfortable. And a few hours later, she texted my husband saying, "Tell OP I'd be happy to send her a nicer robe. That red one's looking a little raggedy."
Stop it.
That's weird. That's weird.
You stop. Quit it. Eye in the sky. Eagle
Yeah.
Eye. You're being the movie Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf right now.
Yeah.
Quit it.
So now when I go to front airbag feed my baby, I have to watch out for the for being watched.
Yeah, access is
Yeah.
revoked immediately.
Come on.
Well, I give one warning.
Yeah.
Say, and then as soon as it happens, the inevitable second time, it's cut
Yeah.
off.
Absolutely. Like, what? Excuse me? I was so creeped out. I mean, that was clearly during a private moment, not just the baby napping. I told my husband and he kind of just shrugged it off. He said something like, "She doesn't mean anything by it. She's just observant. I grew up like that. We never had real privacy in the house." What? So you're just cool with that now? It's like, well, yeah, I mean, I never had privacy, so you just kind of have to accept that you never have privacy. You just got nips out in the baby monitor, and you just got to deal with that. Sorry. I had to, so you have to too. No. Not at all. Okay, but we're not kids anymore, and she's not even here. She also makes a weird little passive-aggressive comments. Like, if the baby cries for a while, she'll text things like, "Poor little guy, someone must have been tired today," or "I would have picked him up sooner, but you're the mama." Which feels like she's judging me, but trying to play it off as casual. And she always acts like she's just trying to help, but it's in a way that makes me feel like I'm constantly being watched and judged. It's not mean. It's just kind of boundary pushing. So I changed the settings on the camera so she can't access it anymore. I didn't announce it. I just did it. She texted my husband asking if something was wrong with her app, and now he's mad at me for making it a thing. He says it was harmless, and now she feels cut off, and I could have just told her instead of going behind everyone's back. I told him I didn't think I needed permission to stop someone from watching me in my own house, and he says I overreacted. I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit because to me this is a huge privacy issue, but maybe I'm being dramatic. I just don't want someone literally across the country watching me front airbag feed and make comments on my clothes and parenting. So am I the a-hole? And what would you say? What do we think?
No, dude, that's creepy. That's
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Creepy.
It just sucks that the husband isn't understanding too. He's just like, yeah, you just have to deal with
Because
it.
that's his mom, right?
Yeah,
You got to say, okay, who are you married to, me or your mom?
yeah, yeah,
I go,
dude.
But that's different. The cat is different. Who are you
Right.
married to?
Right.
I don't like your mom looking at me feed our baby
Yeah.
and then say, "Oh, your robe looks a little ragged." Like, shut up.
Right. It's like,
Ew.
yeah, and maybe like if that's just kind of how you grew up, maybe that's a problem, and maybe we need to talk about
Yeah.
that because I feel like you should have realized it was a problem, wanted to not be that way for our kids because he might be that way for their kids, and also understand that you want to protect your wife from that because I should have my privacy, especially when my biddies are out
Yeah.
feeding my baby. Okay,
My biddies are out for my
biddies are out.
baby.
I'd probably be, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't just be like, okay, I'm going to be hiding in my own house with no one around, just my baby, and then feed privately. And, you know what I mean? Like, I'd probably be way less, like, modest about all that when I'm in my own home alone.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want that being watched. But there is an update here.
Ooh.
Damn!
Oh, boy.
Update. Kitty McSkull just donated
McSkull.
20 gifted memberships.
20
Which is a
good
wheel spin
memberships.
and another 15 minutes.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. My goodness gracious.
Googly moogly.
But OP doesn't respond to any of them anyway.
It's
We
okay.
still okay. But we do have some comments before we get into that update. Comment number 1 says, not the a-hole. Tell him you'll set up the nanny cam in his office / man cave and his mom can watch him. Solve both of their problems.
Yeah, there you go.
Your parenting is between you and him. She is not a third parent, and it's high time that she was reminded of that. Comment number 2 says, revoke baby monitor privileges immediately and arrange the dad and baby to have video calls instead. Comment number 3 says, not the a-hole. That's invasive and creepy. I would feel incredibly violated if someone was always watching and making comments like that. If you are at all interested in compromise, full disclosure, I would not be. Maybe you can agree to turn it on at specific times so she can visit, like nap time or playtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For these specific instances,
Right.
we have given you access to the camera.
Right, not just 24/7. Someone else responds, she should ask the husband how he would feel if she sets up the camera in his room so mommy can have access to his private moments and make comments about him when he's half unclothed. When he says that it's not the same, and he will, ask him how it's okay for his creepy mother to watch her in a private moment versus him. Just because there's also a baby in the room doesn't make it any less weird that she can spy on them whenever she wants. And we do have an update, but yeah, I agree. That's just a lot, dude.
Yeah, strictly controlled access to the baby
Yeah.
cam from now on.
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that she was also just like, oh, I would have done that differently, but whatever, you're the mom. It's like, girl, I didn't even know you were here with us.
Girl.
Like, that should be enough to just be like, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You are the fly on the wall.
Right.
The eye in the sky.
And you know what we do with flies? We swat them.
Swat 'em. Say, officer. Don't act. No,
Yeah,
yeah. Don't
exactly.
call the SWAT team.
But there is an update. So, after my husband and I cooled off from our little blow up, we ended up having a long heart-to-heart. I showed him some of the comments people left on my original Reddit post. A lot of you pointed out how creepy and inappropriate it was for someone to have 24/7 feed into our nursery, especially since she was commenting on me and not just the baby. Are you doing that, Riley?
What?
The thing is, like, I'm not pressing buttons, but it like switched through the pages.
He's doing that. He's doing that for
Riley,
sure.
How you doing that? How's that even possible?
He's doing that. Loki.
Sorry.
We gotta call
He's
you
just bored
Loki
back
once
there.
you get up to your pranks.
Yeah.
When
getting
you're
all
tricked
mischievous
on your
back there.
trickster god type beat.
Yeah.
Loki.
So I showed him some of the comments that people left on my original Reddit post. Oh wait, we already read that. See, now I've lost my place, Riley. It's okay. He read through them quietly and didn't say much at first, but I could tell it was sinking in that even random strangers saw how weird his mother's behavior was. That led him to open up about his childhood more than he ever has before. Yeah, I knew it. This was something that we need to work through. If you just were okay with that as a kid or growing up, this is something we got to talk about for other reasons.
Yeah, this is no longer acceptable.
Yep. He told me that he grew up in a house with basically zero privacy, which I was aware of, but then he started telling me a few stories. Uh-oh. He said that there were no doors on any of the kids' bedrooms or bathrooms.
And why would you ever want to emulate that childhood? You're like, I didn't grow up with any privacy. It's like you
Right.
can now choose to change that.
Yeah.
My guy.
Because he probably just accepted it as like a way to cope, but maybe let's, once we're out of there, be like, yeah, that was pretty effed up, and I can be mad about it, and that's allowed.
I give you the gift of free will.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Hannah gifted us $100 right when we had internet issues, so I'm adding
oh my
that.
gosh.
Right now we have 2 will spins,
Wow.
and I'm guessing she said what she
Yeah.
did say.
Thank you very much, Hannah.
So I'm
Oh
adding
my
that right
goodness.
now.
Adding that right now.
Pow,
Sorry
pow.
about that, Hannah. You caught it right as soon as the internet went out.
Wow. He said the only door in the house that was ever closed was his parents' bedroom door. His mom would walk in on him constantly, read his texts out loud to the rest of the family as a teen, comment on what he wore, even stand outside the bathroom sometimes if he was, quote, taking too long.
The bathroom with no doors?
And what are you
Yikes.
going to do? It's like, sorry, Mom, I'm just pooping over here, all right? What do you want to just sit there and smell it? With my pants down?
Man,
Come
I'm-
on, Mom.
I'm just so glad
That's
that
not cool.
wasn't my childhood, because I would have been I would have rebelled so hard
Yeah.
that they would
Right?
have sent me away.
I would like never
to
want to be
the
home.
caves.
Yeah.
Mm,
Riley. You're going too far. Too far,
I didn't
Riley.
say
not the
anything.
kind of rebellion I'm
did.
talking about.
There's other ways to rebel.
What did I say? I didn't say anything.
Oh,
You said
yes,
jorping
did.
it.
What?
Jorping your
I did not say that.
Jornipin peepits.
I did not
Whoa.
say that.
That's
Chad,
my
did I say that?
Jor-
Chad,
That's
did
my
I say
favorite.
that? Run it back.
my basketball
Yeah, run it
player.
back, guys.
Favorite best NBA basketball player, Jornipin peepits.
Is that actually someone's name?
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Do not listen to him.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, he admitted that he's so used to that level of involvement that he never really recognized how invasive it was. He even laughed telling one story about how when he was 14, his mom replaced his jeans because he thought the wash was too faded, and she would check his laundry to make sure that she liked what he was wearing.
And wait, another $100 dono came through.
No.
Oh,
Sorry,
what?
Attila Angel just donated $100
Ah,
and said, "I've been working crazy hours, and these streams help me decompress and laugh. I love this community." Adding that, that's another $100. I am so sorry. I thought it. I guess
Wow.
you caught us too whenever
oh
the
my
internet went out.
gosh.
Yeah, we just had like an internet outage.
It was
spike.
crazy.
I'm
hit
checking to
us.
see if there's any other donos.
But thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Attila. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. You worked so hard for that lovely donation.
Also,
thank you very much.
Patria B in the comments, Jornipin Peepits is not a real person. Don't worry about
Don't
it.
listen to him.
This all started because of you, Riley.
I didn't do anything.
Anywho, yeah, that last thing that she mentioned, that's crazy. Going through your dirty laundry to make sure that she liked what clothes you were wearing.
I mean, honestly, like fit checking the drip.
But after he wore it, that's wild, dude. When I asked him to imagine our son growing up with no bedroom door, no privacy, and his mom watching him on camera from across the country, something finally clicked. He said, "Wow, I guess that is weird."
Yeah, that
You
is.
silly goose.
It is a really good like showcase of like when you grow up in a like weird environment, you don't understand that it's weird.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
If you don't have a frame of reference for what's more normal.
Right. That would be the kind of thing where like if like a kid says something about that, like they're, I don't know, telling some sort of stories or something like that, and like, oh yeah, like I slammed my doors and I got in trouble, and then OP or this guy is just like, yeah, I couldn't slam my doors because we're not allowed to have doors on our bedrooms or bathrooms. The teacher would be like, oh, oh, okay, interesting. Tell me more. You know, that'd be that kind of thing. They just say like it's normal. I explained that while I know his mom doesn't mean harm, her constant commentary makes me feel like I can't be the mom that I want to be. That I don't want to raise our child in an environment where someone is always watching and second guessing me, even if it's done under the guise of helping. To his credit, he listened. He really listened. He told me that he hadn't realized how uncomfortable it made me and that he understood why I shut off her access. He even admitted that it was unfair to expect me to run my choices as a parent past his mom first. We ended up agreeing on some boundaries. She won't have live access again, period. If she wants to see the baby, we'll send photos and videos on our own terms. If she has suggestions, she can share them with both of us respectfully instead of commenting like a live sports announcer. He also promised to back me up next time she pushes a boundary instead of brushing it off. So for now, things are better. I know this won't magically solve everything with my mother-in-law, but I feel like my husband and I are finally on the same page. And that was honestly the bigger issue. And I think it would be a gigantic, huge issue if you didn't check out full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. Just check it out.
You can do it.
Check it
In the words of Rob Schneider.
out.
You can do it.
You can do it. Go ahead. There is a little bit more to the story, but these are great boundaries. Hubby's on our side.
I like these.
Is this
We
going?
have helped him see the light.
Yes,
We
finally.
really have.
He goes, I guess that is weird. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at that.
Whoa,
Look at that
Whoa.
little creature back there.
What, that guy is a snowboarder for sure.
Show the other guy.
There is no other guy.
Yo, you show the other guy.
There isn't one.
There's that. I know that
he
picture lives
hiding?
in my heart. That's me and Keon at E3.
I only got this half of it.
And that's
I
at the
see a
battlefield, the
stormtrooper.
EA battlefield tent, and we set the time record for the fastest clear of the little survival map that they had.
What
I think
is
it was
that place?
4:28
What are you talking
or
about?
4:27, 4 minutes 27 seconds.
Oh
is-
my gosh! Okay, something's wrong with Ko-Fi, but we just got another $100 donation from Hanky Jane that says dropping coins into the please stay longer jar
Oh my
from
gosh.
Hanky Jane.
No way.
Wow.
$100.
In the please stay long. Well, we're here now. You got
we
it.
Will be. We
We're
will
here
be.
longer now.
And we've got 4 wheels now.
Yep.
Four
So,
wheels.
We'll be here
Four
for
wheels,
a while.
4 meals.
Yep. And that's
But what's E3? What's
The
the
sorry,
Electronic
guys. I don't know
Entertainment
why
Expo, they don't do it
disconnected. I'll
anymore.
fix it.
Oh. So
They
it's
got
video
rid of it.
games?
It's video game.
Video
Video game.
games.
It's video game.
But there is a little bit more to the story. Ooh, the story.
Arrgh.
So we do have some comments. Comment number 1 says, what was mother-in-law's response? I'm so curious. Opie says, she called my husband crying. Safe to say she was blocked for a week as a warning. Wow. Someone else responds, he's doing good so far. He should get some time. He should get some help from a therapist to process the childhood abuse and learn solid skills for setting boundaries, as his parents didn't teach him these skills. He will start to feel guilty and off balance as he changes his entire family's dynamics. Prepare for mother-in-law's tantrums, guilt trips, flying monkeys, and all the flabbers to be gasted. He needs to have support from a professional who is removed from the family for his sake and yours, so you aren't stuck as his only support while caring for a newborn. This is a process. He just opened his eyes to something terrible that was normalized in his life. Really encourage him to talk to someone who specializes in CPTSD, child PTSD, I guess.
Complex.
Oh, complex. Okay. And adult child of a self-absorbed parent. It did me a world of good. Yeah, that's honestly a good point. I think, like, you know, even if he realizes now that that's pretty messed up, I feel like there will be other things that will come out in the wash that he'll just like do as a parent because that's what his mom did. And then later it's like, whoa, what? That's not a fun thing. That's you shouldn't be doing that. So it'd be good to go to therapy first for the kid's sake too.
True.
Comment number 2 says, did he not have friends though? No friend ever came over and commented about the no doors or anything? Did he not go to friends' houses where they all had doors? Not one friend ever asked what the F is wrong with his mom? Just wondering. Opie says, growing up, he did have friends, but nobody could come over, and he couldn't go over to others' houses because his mom was scared that he would learn disrespect or boundaries from other households, and I'm assuming that they didn't know how his mom really was till later on in the friendship because only during the engagement did his mom start really setting off alarm bells for me. That is wild, dude. He wasn't allowed to have people over or go to other people's house.
Yeah, that makes sense because like you wouldn't be exposed to the normal.
Yeah, but that's wild. So he wouldn't, like, imagine you're a kid and it's like raining and it's like, well, our parents aren't going to take us to hang out at a coffee shop or something, so we just can't hang out because I don't want to be outside and I'm not allowed to be in my house with you or in your house.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah, you got to know, like, the kids are like, what's, he can only be outside? Like, what?
Yeah.
Is he a vampire? Like,
Yeah,
he can't
like,
come in the house?
Yeah.
No, guys,
pretty
I'm just
wild.
hanging outside. Don't invite me in.
Yeah.
Please, for
Right,
your
like-
sake, don't invite me in.
Yeah. But that's the end of that story.
I can't get around doors.
I just can't do it.
When I get around doors, something just awakens in me.
Doors are for
I
for parents'
Get
rooms
crazy.
and front doors, back doors, and for classrooms. That's it.
He's a werewolf, but with doors. He just turns into a door.
He turns into a door. He didn't
And
have
then
a
he
door,
just
so he had to become his
slams.
own.
He turns into a door and he slams.
It's like, no, stop it! Don't do that to yourself, OP. Or door werewolf. Door wolf.
Door werewolf, no.
Where
Oh.
does the were part come in from werewolf?
You get pinched by the door.
Is that how you become a
Whoa.
werewolf?
Whoa, what the?
What?
Swole Uncle ISO of the Rich Ants. Thank you for the $5. Getting my eater costume ready in case Paul Rudd surfaces for the playoffs. Gonna get me a new man's. All right. I'm not sure what I just read.
Yeah, what does any of that
Paul
mean?
Rudd is Ant-Man.
Yeah.
And the
But you're
playoffs, he
Eater?
likes to show up for, like, the Knicks games and everything like
ISO
that.
of
It's
the
your
Rich
eater
Ants.
costume.
I don't.
This
yeah.
is so funny. Thank you for this.
Like 100 Edas.
And we have
Oh, like an anteater costume.
Yeah.
guys, we got 4 wheel
That's so
spins.
funny.
I'm going to read 2 donos that didn't come through, but I fixed it on Ko-Fi. Little Goose, I'm just going to say Little Goose, Fernantha Darvanza. Leave me be, Riley. It's around 12 p.m. here in Brunei. Brunei. Also a full-time uni student in my final year, 2 more semesters left. P.S. I don't really have time for working part-time anywhere as I need to focus on my final year project titled Coral. So cute. Yes. And go get after it, girl. You got it. You're killing it.
Got it.
Get
Thank you very much
after
for those
it.
donos. I'm glad that we were able to read them and to find
Yes.
them.
Thank you, little goose.
Thank you
Little
very
goosey
much.
goose.
Little goosey goose.
And we are gonna spin these wheels
All right.
for Kitty McSkull. Right.
Yes, we're gonna spin 4 wheels. Kitty McStull, Hannah, and
Are we gonna spin all of them right now?
yes, and Hanky Jame.
Oh wait, that was a bad. Hold on, that was a. That
Okay,
was a
Just,
okay.
That was a
okay.
bad wheel spin.
Okay.
I go.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that one was much better.
Okay.
What? Something is okay.
Yeah, that was weird. I heard that too. And
All right.
I of course.
10 more minutes.
Plus 10 minutes. I knew it. I was like, we have 4 wheel spins. There's no way that we're not gonna get anything like that.
And Cassie Nelson just hit us with another hundo.
Oh wow.
Just
my
because
gosh.
I love you guys and love hearing stories. Well, thank you, Cassie.
Aw, thank you very
Thank you.
much.
That's crazy.
well, you're
Okay.
over
That's
here
the
plenty
a
more.
5th wheel spin
All right, this one's for Hannah.
for Hannah.
Hannah. Oh my gosh, you knocked something off of the shelf back there. It wobbled and something
Oh,
fell.
wobbler. Okay.
That note fell. Oh my gosh.
Of
Oh,
course.
plus
5 more minutes.
I thought it was gonna be another
Alright.
plus 10 minutes, but
5 minutes.
best.
Good job. Keep
Third-
adding time to it.
good
Yay.
job.
Third one.
Attila Angel.
Oh.
Easy
God.
there.
All right. That time a lot of stuff fell
A
off of
lot
it.
of- you're too don't know your own spinning strength. Oh my gosh.
More time,
Oh my
more
God.
time, more time.
Stop
Yay!
it! Another 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna spin the next one if you don't mind.
You literally added 25 minutes to the wheel. Congrats.
I didn't add anything. Who did?
That one
Angie,
was
you
Hannah.
can you
It
can
was
you can
Hannah and
Okay.
and Attila Angel
and
and
Attila
Scully
Angel
McKitty.
and
Three
Kitty
in a row,
McSkull.
dude.
All right, your turn, Angie, please.
Dude, I'm
Please.
so scared. We know what it's about to be.
This
we
wheel
know
is
what it's about
rigged.
to be. Oh my god.
How did this
Is this
happen?
gonna hit you at all? Watch out.
No, no.
Okay. All right, ready? Who's this one for?
Hanky Jane.
All right, Hanky Jane. Oh my gosh. I'm so
And the wheel is spinning, and the
I,
wheel it
like,
spins,
don't
and
wanna
the wheel
jinx it,
keeps
but
going,
I feel
and
like
the
we know
wheel
what it's gonna
begins.
be.
I swear.
I feel
I'm
like
gonna-
we
I'm
know.
gonna- I'm gonna
Cha-choo,
toss
feel
this.
like
Choo-choo, cha-choo-choo.
okay.
All right, all right.
Okay,
1.25.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Wow.
It's not what I thought it was gonna be.
All right,
So
and then
close to
this last
another
one's
5.
for Cassie Nelson.
All right.
You.
Okay. Cassie Nelson, thank you very much.
Thank you, Cassie.
The 1.25 is on. Oh my goodness. Cassie Nelson says, I'm so sorry, guys. Don't be sorry.
Well, you haven't done anything
it's
yet.
okay. Okay.
All right, 20 members.
Yeah, don't be sorry at all.
Okay.
That's an amazing one.
Okay.
Amazing one.
Okay.
Okay. Story time.
Sophia Cologne says, the day I'm rich, I'll donate $1,000 on 2X.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, won't that be the day?
You would have to do that like if it goes on early in the stream, so it's not like, oh, I just got us 8 more minutes. You know what I mean? Or 5 more minutes when it gets down that low. But thanks, Sophia. I appreciate that.
Early with that
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Yeah, literally, that would just jump us like straight to
10 wheel spins.
like if that was at 30 minutes like at the beginning, that would jump us like straight to 15 more minutes, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it would. That's wild.
Oh, boy.
Wild.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, my God. Did I just unlock Alan Rickman a little bit?
You just get a new impression?
Open your... No, it's gone. It was there for like a half split.
Aw.
But it's now I know where to find it. I was literally just saying, I was talking with my girlfriend the other day. Being like, I want an Alan Rickman impression so bad. We were talking about Die Hard.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I think you'll get it. For her, you'll be able to get it.
for her.
For her. I'll learn this impression for you, babe.
This works for you.
Can you imagine? That's like your birthday present for her or something.
It's somewhere in there.
All right.
I know it doesn't sound like it, but it's in there
It's
somewhere.
in there.
Did you read this one?
Reese's My Pieces. Thank you for the $2.
More water.
Peeping Mom probably sniffs his laundry. Maybe. I mean, from looking through, she probably gets a good whiff, honestly. And then Cassie Nelson, thank you for that $100. Did we read that one though?
We did, yes.
Okay. We did read it. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Yeah. It was no shot that we had like 5 more minutes left. We knew. Or what was it? It was like 10 minutes or something with before our 5 wheel spins. Purple Trader, thank you for the $1. That's not haunting or ominous at all. I don't believe there's a message with it. So just, hey, Purple Trader. Riley says hi back. Right, Riley?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Also, shout out to my gymnastics friends. I think some of them are watching. Everyone say hi, gymnastics friends.
Yeah, I created 3 accounts on the
Hi.
side.
Wait, what? You're my gymnastics friends?
Yeah.
Oh no. Riley, would you take would you go to gymnastics class with me?
Maybe in a year.
Yeah. Would you just try it for you could just do it like a test day.
Good, yeah.
See how it goes. That could be pretty
Wait,
funny.
did you get in the fridge or sink? It's in the sink. That was way too fast.
We just got another dono. Thank you, Swole, Uncle Iso, the rich ants. Thank you for the $5. At Skiz9031, I'll tell you at the kegger at my new mother-in-law's house. I'll tell you what. Oh, the Skiz replies
Well,
LOL.
I'll tell you what.
Wow.
All right, Angelina,
That
you
was-
ready?
Is it me reading? No. It's Dakota.
Okay. You ready, Dakota?
My mom says, hi, Angie's gymnastic
No.
friends.
Not quite. Yes.
Yep. My God, Sophia, that's so cool. You also did gymnastics. I'm currently in a class. It's fun. I can't do much, but it's fun. So that's where you have the demon hunter. That
What do you
was
m-
the demon coming out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That was the demon.
All right.
I'm not sure what anyone's talking about right now. All right. Here we go.
Knock it out. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I refused to let my baby go with my mother-in-law because she is over-involved.
You get your nose out of my business.
My baby. I, 29 female, am currently pregnant with my first child with my fiance, 30 male. We've been together for 5 years. Also, we are Europeans, and English is not my mother tongue. Overall, I've had a good relationship with my mother-in-law. She's always been kind to me, but I've also noticed over time that she will always defend her kids, no matter what. That loyalty is sweet, but sometimes it feels like it blinds her to reality. And by the way, this comes from user internal routine 4777 on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So,
That's me.
I'm Dakota,
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Riley.
and OP says, since I got pregnant, she's been extremely involved. His whole family has, actually. My sister-in-law organized my baby shower. My brother-in-law and sister-in-law bought most of my nursery furniture, and everyone is super excited. I really do appreciate their support, but mother-in-law specifically has been a little too enthusiastic. For example, sister-in-law was in charge of planning the baby shower and the gender reveal. She was the only one who knew the baby's gender. The whole thing was supposed to be a surprise for my fiance and me. Well, mother-in-law couldn't help herself. She tried to insert herself into the planning, and she revealed multiple details ahead of time, completely spoiling the surprise. She even called sister-in-law, trying to get the baby's gender out of her beforehand. Then, when the gender was revealed, she immediately walked in front of the camera, shouting, "I knew it! I told you so!" And then spent the entire party repeating that she had lots of baby name ideas if we needed help. No, thank you.
Gosh, I feel like we've read a story like this already, but there's just too many people like this.
There's a lot.
There are a lot of them out there.
Makes no
She's
sense.
just so excited.
Yeah, but like walking in front of the camera and taking up the camera shot and saying, "I knew it! I knew it!"
Yeah,
It's like,
that's like, okay,
this is not about you.
not about you.
It's about your son
yeah.
and his wife and their baby.
One sec, Dakota.
Uno momento.
I will say, though, that
s'il vous
whenever
plaît,
I
la
guess-
li la.
Whenever I
Okay.
guess like what like a couple is having, I am very proud of myself because I'm rarely wrong, and it's very fun.
I'm always just like, I think it's gonna be a bat.
What's your first kid gonna be?
Okay, well here's the thing.
I think it's gonna be a bat.
You think it's gonna be bad. I've wanted a girl, But I did do like a witchy thing that told me that it was gonna be a boy. That I'm gonna have like a few boys first, and I'm kind of like, okay, well, hope they like to dress up
You know
because
what else?
that's what I'm gonna do with them.
You know what else starts with the letter B?
Bat.
Bat. I've never been right yet. But one of these days.
One of these days.
We specifically told them we didn't want to tell them the name we chose before baby's birth. Another thing is mother-in-law has already bought tons of stuff. Clothes, toys, and even diapers. She even bought a cot bumper for baby's bed, even though I told her it was dangerous. She tends to say things like, oh, that's nonsense. When I was pregnant, we didn't make such a fuss. Well, that was during the Stone Age.
'Cause you're old. Old alert. But I
Hey.
guess I'd be calling yourself old, too, if that's your mom.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
Dang.
know. But it's more just like hey, things change. Shut up.
Yeah,
Please, stop it.
exactly.
Just like, remember, they used to have like little cages they would hang outside of high-rise windows that you were supposed to put your baby in because it got them fresh air in an urban environment. Should we still do that, Mom?
Right.
Mother,
right.
Miss Mother-in-Law? Would you like me to put my baby in a cage suspended over 25 stories so they can get fresh air? I don't think so.
That's crazy.
The same goes for food restrictions. The twist is all of these things are meant to stay at her house for when she keeps the baby. Here's the issue. I don't want my baby going to her house. Here are my reasons. She smokes. I used to smoke too, so I'm not judging her, but she smokes in the house. Every time we visit, I wear old clothes and don't wash my hair because everything reeks afterwards.
Oh, wow.
I don't want my newborn in that environment. Why? So you don't want him to get tough?
You don't want your baby to be a cool smoking baby?
You don't want to have a cool smoking tough guy baby?
What do you mean?
Of course, I'm just kidding. But
I'm not.
I'm kidding, but she's not. Her home life is unstable. My in-laws are on the brink of divorcing due to father-in-law's drinking habits. I won't go into details, but I don't want my child around that tension. Her parenting record isn't super reassuring either. My fiance and his sister have casually shared stories about how they fell off beds and changing tables as babies while under their mom's care.
Oh my gosh.
Do they remember?
They remember. They've got the brain damage to prove it.
At least the parents are kind enough to be like, I did let you fall off of that changing table a couple times.
Yeah, a couple times.
I'm pretty sure I'd keep that pretty close to the vest if it was my kid. I'd be like, did you
so
ever drop me?
wild.
I'd be like, no.
No. You
No?
did roll off, and I didn't catch you, but I didn't drop you. Though.
Yeah, I didn't drop you. You were just obsessed with falling down.
I couldn't stop that.
Accidents happen, but it doesn't inspire a ton of confidence. I'm planning to stay home with the baby for at least a year. I'm taking extended maternity leave, and I plan to front airbag feed. I hate that. So there's no need for childcare help right now. I'm not even sure why she's acting like it's a given that she'll be watching the baby. I get that she's excited, and I get that she means well, but I can't help feeling anxious and frustrated about how pushy she's being. And I'm the one being made to feel like the bad guy for saying no. So would I be the a-hole for not wanting my baby to go to her house? And we have some comments. But first.
No, definitely not. I mean, you're looking out for your baby's safety and health with the smoking stuff. And it is just kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know people babysit and stuff, but I feel like if I were to babysit any of my, like, you know, baby nieces or nephews, I would probably go to their house and not bring the baby back with me. So it's kind of weird that initially from the start she was like, yeah, these are all stuff for like newborns, but they'll stay at my house for when I have the newborn over. It's like,
super crazy.
yeah,
Where
like,
it's just like,
how
I'm
often-
getting you all this stuff, but it's mine.
right. It's like, What?
So you're getting yourself gifts for
Yeah.
the baby shower?
It's like you're not even gonna need that.
Yeah,
What's
it's
that
like
about?
we could just use that at our place, and then we could bring it to yours.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how often are you really planning? Like, are you planning on having weekends with the baby, or like, half custody or something?
And just like, yeah, you want it to stay there so it can become soaked in cigarette smoke.
Right.
Why
gotta
do you want
start 'em
you
young.
want our baby to be that cool?
It's like, I
That's
want my baby
crazy.
to be cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I can handle that much.
We don't want him to
coolness.
skip town on a boxcar.
Right. I'll give him sunglasses.
That's
though.
too cool, man. He's too cool for this town, man.
Yep.
He's gonna go out west to Mongolia.
Mm.
It's
Is
way
that
west.
is that our?
That's
our
so
s-
west it actually becomes east.
Oh yeah. Are cigarettes the gateway to going to
Yes,
Mongolia?
cigarette-soaked cribs are the gateway to becoming a Mongolian
Got it,
horse rancher
dude.
who lives off of the land.
I need to see that in a baby
As a
parenting
baby.
book now.
I need to see a baby. I need I need an AI to make that movie trailer of the baby who
Of-
gets exposed to cigarette smoke at his grandma's house
Yeah,
and then gets on a boxcar,
yeah.
goes out west,
Word.
and then finds a ship that takes him to Beijing.
Okay.
Is that a port city? I don't even know if it's a port city.
I don't know.
But takes him to China,
Uh-huh.
and then from China he wanders into the Mongolian high desert. And then it's like that scene from The Lion King where Simba's like almost down and he's almost done.
Yeah.
He's out in the desert. He's got the buzzards.
Okay.
And then like the baby finds the Mongolian version of Timon and Pumbaa.
Okay.
And then they come
And
and
then they sing a little song.
they sing a little song and they,
Yeah, eat some
and
bugs.
then they be Mongolian horse ranchers together.
Okay. That sounds good. So if you don't want that life for your baby, don't give him cigarettes. Or else that's
Yeah.
going to happen.
And if you don't want your baby to become a Mongolian horse rancher against your will, don't let your mom smoke around the baby.
Exactly.
It's as simple as that, folks. We have some comments here who I'm sure will be talking about the exact same thing. Comment number 1, blame your pediatrician. She'll be glad to take the heat. Junior's pediatrician specified that he cannot be exposed to cigarette smoke. Nothing personal. It is a health issue. Thank you for being so supportive, not the a-hole. Reply, mother-in-law will just promise not to smoke in the house while the baby is there. So it's important to stress that the baby cannot be in a home that is saturated with nicotine and tobacco toxins on the walls, ceilings, on and in the furniture. Furthermore, I wouldn't allow a smoker to hold my baby. The baby will smell awful afterwards. When I smoked, I never held my brother's baby for this exact reason.
Mm.
Gently tell your mother-in-law this is a good time to quit smoking. What could be more motivating than the love of a grandchild? $100 million. If she chooses,
Just while you're asking, I mean, am I wrong?
maybe $100 million. If she chooses cigs over her grandbaby, then that's on her. Update. Let's go.
Let's get right into it.
Baby's arrival. Great movie. Our son came a month early. Labor went well, but because he was premature, we had to stay in the NICU for 2 weeks. At the hospital, visits weren't allowed in the NICU. Only my fiancé could come. Mother-in-law got impatient after a few days and wanted to visit. My fiancé explained the rules, but a nurse had told him that sometimes visits through a glass window were possible. Mother-in-law came with him, and to my surprise, they actually let both of them in.
Oh my gosh.
She was overjoyed, respectful, and kept her distance. She did smell like smoke, though.
Mm.
Later, she texted me to thank me for letting her visit, even though I didn't really have a choice. Back home, because he was premature, we delayed visits and asked people to keep their distance. No one was allowed to hold him, but of course mother-in-law was the exception. On her first visit, she immediately asked to hold him. My fiancé wasn't thrilled, but didn't manage to say no. When he told her to be careful, she snapped, "I've had 3 kids. I know what I'm doing."
Well, clearly you don't.
Sorry, what was that? I don't know what just
Sorry,
happened.
who? Sorry, there's just a fly
did that?
on her face.
Yeah, sorry. I
How'd you
thought
get
I
it?
saw something on you.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm even letting you hold the kid, you cigarette sponge lady. I give you a hug and it's like smoke will come off of you.
Literally. Yeah.
But it's also how hard would it be to be like, no, mom, you can't hold the baby because you smoke.
Yeah.
She'd be like,
I feel like that's a really reasonable thing to tell people that smoke.
yeah, and then they'd be like, what's on? What, huh?
We know the research of secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
Even if it's on you, if I can smell it, that means that, like, yeah, maybe the smoke isn't actively in the air, but something's on you.
Yeah, and they don't smell
That's
that
the same
at
stuff.
all anymore. Senses fried.
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, her holding the baby makes me so uncomfortable. I don't even know if it's the smoke, the perfume, the gum, or all of it, but I can't stand it when she holds him. Weirdly, I loved seeing my mom and sister hold him for the first time, but not mother-in-law. Doesn't sound weird to me. She smokes right before coming, even though we've told her not to.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes she forgets to wash her hands, like when she puts his pacifier back in his mouth right after smoking. She thinks chewing gum cancels out the smoke. Like, it's like putting lipstick on a donkey.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
And worst of all, she kisses him all over his face. Yeah, my fiance has said something multiple times, but she just doesn't get it. No.
This is where we just don't let her come over. This is where, hey, girl, we've told you not to, and you've done it. You've done even worse things, like freaking smooching his face with your cigarette breath. Your cigarette breath. And I'm sorry, until this baby maybe gets a little bit older, like a few years older, I don't want you, I can't have you around like this.
Yeah.
It's not a premature newborn.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Gross.
Yep.
I'd just be like, first of all, stop kissing the baby on the face. A lot of comments are being like, yeah, if she smokes or not, stop kissing the baby on the face.
Yeah.
You're going to get the baby sick.
Yeah.
Also, it's time for some cold water. You need to quit smoking because it's making our baby smell like smoke. And our baby is pure and perfect and
Yeah.
smokeless.
Riley will
And-
pour his cold water on you.
Yeah.
That's good water. I might get other water.
Did you get
Disgusting.
different water than what Dakota got you?
He did.
Because it was that bad?
But he uses the
No.
ice
Water?
that has a weird taste.
I don't think the ice has a weird taste.
The ice that has a weird taste.
Okay.
I just added ice to it.
Weird ice. The babysitting issue. My biggest fear was her insisting on keeping him at her house. So far, that hasn't happened, but my fiance did bring it up to her, and she got angry. She said it wasn't fair that she couldn't babysit at her house just because of her heavy drinking husband. Sounds like a good reason to me. My fiance told her that maybe she could babysit at our place instead, which I'm still not thrilled about. For now, I've avoided the situation. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever feel comfortable with her babysitting while she lives with father-in-law. But by the way, you can live with us for 71 days if you listen to every episode with stories just like this one that we have on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search the name of our show, OK Storytime, and you can listen to all of them.
Yeah.
71 days straight.
And by the time you get there, it'll be like 82 days.
Yeah, and I don't want you sleeping.
Yeah. You can't.
No, I'm just kidding. You can sleep.
For 82 days
For
straight, you are
82
not
days.
allowed to.
Not
allowed to.
So there is a little bit more story left. Honestly, I think. Yeah, I think gross smoker access to the perfect little baby needs to be limited.
Yeah. Jackie M says, Ashtray Baby, name of the movie.
Ashtray baby.
Ashtray Baby.
Ashtray baby, the baby that goes across the country, goes to China, and then walks to Mongolia, all because his grandma smoked smoked while he was in the crib.
That should, I think you saying it a little bit, I think it needs to be a little song now. needs to be one of those little songs where they tell a little tale
Yeah.
about a baby downtown.
Like a Johnny Cash song.
Yeah.
Like A Boy Named Sue.
Yeah. Oh, maybe
Uh,
maybe that's how I start writing
and the
music.
boy's
is
name
by
is just
writing about
like-
Ashtray Baby.
His name is like one of those Mongolian like throat singing noises. And he's
I
not.
forgot about your Mongolian.
Yeah, he ends up
story.
in Mongolia. A boy named.
However you do that.
Nice. Well, that sounds like I feel like we had some productive discussion right there.
I agree.
All right, let's finish this story. Here's where things stand as of now. My fiance supports me and understands my concerns, but it's hard for him since it's his mom. Mother-in-law is honestly very sweet to me and texts often, and I do love her, but she just doesn't respect boundaries and constantly says, "Well, back in my day, we didn't make such a fuss. Well, back in my day, the nickels were made out of real silver, and they had buffaloes on them."
Yeah, back in your day, smoking was allowed on planes, and you would give whiskey to babies to make them calm down.
Back in my day, when you had an infection, the doctor just cut your arm off. I don't know why we go through all this extra stuff when we could just cut your arm off when you get a cut on it. Back in my
That's all
day.
you need.
It's like, oh, actually, as time goes on, things change and improve.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wouldn't you know?
Sometimes some things get worse, but that's not what we're talking about. I miss the old days. I haven't. I do. I haven't set firm boundaries because I'm scared of hurting her. Being a grandma is one of the things making her happy right now, and she's in a toxic marriage she can't leave. I don't want to make her life harder, but I also feel really uneasy about the smoking, the kisses, the dismissive attitude towards safety. I'm stuck between not wanting to hurt her and wanting to protect my baby. And there are some comments. Comment 1. Tell your man that he needs to grow a spine and stop letting his mom kiss all over your baby's face. The kid is going to end up with sores, the H. herpes sores on his face, or asthma from being all around her cigarette smoke. Make it a condition that the next time she holds the baby, if she kisses it on the face, she loses baby privileges for at least 2 weeks. She made the babysitting thing about fairness to her and not the baby's safety. That alone is alarming. I hope husband realizes how bad of a sign that is. The kissing thing won't stop because there are no consequences to mother-in-law for breaking the rule and risking baby's health. Next visit, do not let baby within kissing distance. And when she asks why, tell her it's the only way to keep baby healthy, since she's shown she will kiss baby if baby is close enough. If she rages over it, just get her out of there. Comment number 3. The kissing him all over his face would get a hard no from me. Here in the UK, a nationwide survey of 2,300 new and expectant parents conducted by the Lullaby Trust found that 54% would let friends and family kiss their newborn baby, unaware of the risk of serious infection because their little baby immune systems need to develop.
They're brand new.
They're brand new.
They're brand new in the world.
And honestly, once they kick in, bulletproof.
Bulletproof baby.
But
Song number 2.
honestly, the immune system is so crazy I could get into it. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
How perfect it is. Anyway, despite the risk, 63% of new and expecting parents would feel uneasy asking visitors not to touch their baby, worried that they would offend someone or hurt their feelings or be labeled an overprotective parent. However, the charity warns that young babies have immature immune systems and are particularly susceptible to infections. Even infections that cause mild symptoms, such as a common cold in adults and other children, can be life-threatening for babies, advises Jenny Ward, Chief Executive of the Lullaby Trust. The risk of passing on infections to young babies can be greatly reduced by following simple hygiene measures. Nevertheless, 1 in 3 new and expectant parents wouldn't ask visitors to wash their hands before holding their baby. Ew, gross. OP's mother-in-law would have a strict list of rules to adhere to if I were in her position. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, gross. Make people be clean and wash their hands before they hold your baby.
Yeah, again, it's brand new.
That's crazy to me.
Baby's brand new. It's kind of like you wouldn't not wash your hands and then touch an open wound.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it feels to me, honestly.
Yeah. Come on, man.
You know what I mean? It's like it's brand that's the wound. The insides have never been have never been exposed to the world, so you don't want germs and smoky kisses on it.
That's right.
So don't do that to the baby.
Don't do that to my baby. My baby. Don't you kiss my baby. Don't kiss my baby. Take it back.
Cody, can I see the phone?
Yeah.
Or can you press refresh on it?
I will refresh it.
Awesome. Angie, you want to hit these donos?
Absolutely. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Okay, I'm tapping out. Chaotic dreams, y'all.
Well, you can't
I will
leave.
always have chaotic dreams.
Bye, Purple Trader.
Oh my gosh.
I hope the
Angie, can you
margaritas-
please come here?
What?
Oh my gosh.
Spider?
Yeah, there's a spider on my camera.
Dude, okay. I thought I saw some. That's why. Did you see me when I came back in? I was looking at it.
Oh no, I don't want
Did you see me? Wait, did you? Okay. I saw the spider on the camera at one point, and I was like, nah, I saw that. That's just my brain playing tricks on things. And now it crawled back around onto the lens. Didn't
It's
it?
on the it's on the very outside. It's
It's
not on the
on
lens. But it's,
the lens. Hold on. I'm
Wait, if
I'm
you,
going.
like-
I'm going over there.
Okay, yeah, Dakota, you can do it. I don't want to touch that.
I saw it, bro. I saw it like.
it's right there.
saw it like.
Wait, touch it so that it might go on the lens and we could see it. See if this is the craziest POV of a spider.
This you are the spider, Chad.
POV, you're a spider that wandered onto a podcast.
Oh my God!
Podcaster's lens.
No.
Okay. It's okay. It's on the leg of the thing now.
Oh my god, it's moving so fast.
That's how spiders
All
are.
right, do the donos.
Okay, Meg Mac, thank you for the $10. Absolutely no kissing babies. Doesn't matter if you smoke or not. You can transfer deadly diseases easily from just a little kiss. Ah, the kiss of death, they call it. But yeah, absolutely no kissing babies. It was on the floor. Or is it a different bug? It's a different bug that just fell on the floor right by it. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Maybe the spider was trying to catch that bug. Anyway, that's not how it works.
No.
Okay, sweet
Jeez,
memories.
Dakota, my God, bring it outside.
Sweet memories
it
has been
outside.
a member for
Flicked
4
it in my
months.
fucking leg.
It's
All right,
flicking
just
itself.
take it outside.
It's flicking
Just take it
itself. Look at it.
outside.
Take it
Okay,
outside.
you see it? Great, awesome. All right.
My 4-month message just before getting ready to go to work. Thank goodness it's Friday. I love you guys. See you tonight. See you. September has been a member for 6 months. Thank you very much. Hi guys, thank you for lasting so long. I had a long day doing DoorDash and Uber Eats. Just got home. Thank you for getting me through it. Dude, that's the perfect person to listen to us. People that are doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, that's like perfect time to listen to all these stories. Thank you very much for being a member for 6 whole months. That's a big one.
You're not trying. I'll kill it.
He's trying.
No, just take. You have something in your hand. Here, take this.
He's getting it. It's on the floor now. Here, it's crawling towards the, yeah.
Thank you. All right, you got it. All right, read this one.
All right, spider's gone.
Is it actually dead?
Love to Eat has been a member for 5 months. So happy to be an almost full OK baby. You're getting there. And I have kicked out my parents of my home because they didn't want to listen when I said that our home is non-smoking.
All right.
Dang, yeah, good for you. Standing up for yourself and your beliefs and your boundaries.
Smoking.
Because that really does, especially if you smoke inside, dude. That changes things, changes your household.
All right. Are we gonna do the S1 for that one?
No, we're doing 2233S3.
Okay.
I got us another story.
Okay,
Skiz
cool.
says, I'm definitely wide awake now, lol.
Sorry about that. How did you
Angela?
survive at the sawmill? I actually have a crazy
Yeah.
picture to show you about the sawmill
How
and a
did you?
spider. Did you remember that?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Was I there?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, because I've heard that people, when they're like in the woods and stuff, there's just spiders everywhere in woods.
Yeah.
So I feel like that'd get all over you. But I guess if you're like in the contraptions where you're just like destroying all of these logs and stuff, then maybe they're not over there. Maybe they've learned to stay away from the big grinding noises.
Maybe.
Do spiders hear?
I
Do
doubt
spiders
it.
Listen?
I doubt they've learned. Spiders never learn.
Do you think they're able to listen?
There's one
Are
thing I know
spiders
about
capable of
spiders.
that?
It's they never learn.
They never learn. They never learn. But I feel like you would
I
know.
think they've got some kind of level of maybe they with vibrations or something.
Yeah, do bugs
I
in
doubt
general?
I doubt they can hear. Yeah, exactly.
They feel vibration.
Sarah J. Hotting says they
Interesting.
feel hotting. Is
That-
that
That would be.
Sarah? Did you know if that's your last name, it's the sound that a spittoon makes? I'm sorry. Hotting. I'm sorry.
But with the vibrations things with spider, that would be an
Uh.
interesting
All
thing
right.
for like a supervillain that was spider related. If they could like hear people from afar from their vibrations, like Toph from
Yeah.
I
you know,
actually have a
Airbender?
fun. My most fun hypothetical was spider apocalypse or zombie apocalypse.
Wait, Riley, do you have the phone? Or do you have the phone?
Dakota does have the phone.
Oh, I put it in my pocket.
All right, did you get it? Sweet,
Oh.
awesome.
Um,
Get the story up.
no,
Let's
sorry,
see.
that was I got.
It's
Okay,
in the
let's
spider
get-
in the
let's get the story
spider
up.
mess. What is it
And
called?
that's another 15 minutes.
Is it 22:33?
Yep, 22:33.
All right, we've got it. We're
And
ready.
we got the mini wheel.
Yep, you want to spin it real quick?
I think actually that would probably be a
Where
good
is it?
time. It's right next. It's literally you
Oh.
looked right at it just now.
No, this is that. It's not. There's missing pieces.
What do
Go
you
for
mean?
it.
There's missing pieces. What are these? What are the
Oh.
blue and what are
Just
the
spin
yellow?
again if you don't get it.
Okay. Oh, yay!
10 members.
10 members. Whoop whoop.
And there are 10 I really do. I did not like that it made like that
It's
noise
the
was lame.
Yeah, we can fix it. We can
We
swap
need
it out
better
with the old
noise,
one.
yeah.
Alrighty, you
Okay.
guys
Better
ready?
noise.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Whoa,
no
we
title
got 15 more
animation.
minutes? Okay, sorry, I missed
Good
that.
job, everybody.
Wow.
Also, Cassie Nelson, thanks for that 40. The mini wheel is ready for y'all. Love you guys again. Thank you, Cassie, getting us another
Thank you very
15
much. Thank you very much.
and for prompting that wheel.
All right, we've got another story. Now I feel like there's spiders on me.
Yeah, I'm also like paranoid. I'm like,
Yeah, don't worry, guys.
I'm tingling.
All right, going.
Well, that wasn't
to
the last
Angie in
spider.
5, 4, 3, 2.
My husband fell for his coworker's seduction.
he did?
Some important details. My husband, Chris, 40 male, and I, 39 female, live and work at a boarding school. We are both teachers. Chris is a department head, not the same department that I work in. As with many boarding schools, a sizable fraction of the faculty live on campus. Housing decisions made are largely on the basis of family size, and there is not much of an appeals process if you don't like your housing. Generally, the housing is quite nice, so this doesn't happen much. Our home is attached to a boys' dormitory. Though I don't think it's super relevant, we have 2 children, a daughter 13 and son 11. By the way, this comes from Prep School Drama, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Yeah, do it.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
So OP says, anyway, 2 years ago, the school hired Grace, 24 female, right out of college to teach in Chris's department. On paper, she struck me as a pretty typical privileged college girl. Easy major, sorority, legacy at her school. Meeting her, she seemed nice, but dim. When we first visited her, she described herself as a daddy's girl and proudly showed us what she claimed was the first load of groceries she had ever bought with her own money. Aw. First, good job. It's your first groceries.
Good job, I guess. Are you 24?
She is 24.
I mean,
That's
I get
crazy.
it. That's a thing that you should just celebrate with yourself.
Yeah.
Imagine
think at that
I
point.
just bought my first thing of groceries now.
Yeah.
Just now.
That is crazy.
Kind of a weird thing to celebrate. But
To
like,
your
hey, look,
boss,
to be
though.
clear, everyone's different, blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
But like,
I would just be embarrassed to my old
you
bosses
celebrate
that
that
are.
for yourself. You go, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Exactly. And it was maybe 20% yogurt and 70% wine.
Okay, not even yes anymore.
Almost all of her furnishings were items branded by her university. Whatever, right? Nothing wrong with that. Grace's first year was largely uneventful, as far as I could tell. She was a competent teacher, from what I've learned, a pretty good athletic coach. Her major issue was that she seemed to have a drinking problem. At virtually every faculty gathering, formal or informal, someone would have to help her home. Oh, wow. Chris was frequently that person, as departments occasionally have gatherings of their own. Another issue was that she really likes men. Really. All men. Young, old, married, single.
Red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish.
If a man pays attention to her in any way, she returns that attention 100-fold. This extends to having poor boundaries with male students. Uh-oh. That's the problem. While it never rose to the level of criminal misconduct, it gave me pause when boys in our dorm would offhandedly tell me about Miss Grace sending them Snapchats or taking selfies with them to post on Facebook. This year, Grace developed an intense attachment to Chris. She was constantly talking to him, texting him, cornering him at gatherings. I'm absolutely certain that if Chris showed any interest, she would... I'm absolutely certain that if Chris showed any interest, she would sleep with him. I am just as certain that Chris has no interest in her. We have spoken about their relationship, and he has been completely open and honest, even going so far as to offer to show me their texts. As her supervisor, he has to interact with her, and those interactions are always professional, although Chris's natural personality is gregarious. Gregarious? That's a word?
Gregarious.
Gregarious. Chris's natural personality is gregarious and friendly. At the end of the year party, Grace got completely wasted. She was all over several men. Virtually all of them were coupled or married. After they kept her distance, she approached Chris, demanding that he take her home. Quote, "Before I do something bad." Uh-oh, that's not appropriate.
Uh-oh.
That's what we call inappropriate.
I think you're doing something bad right now by asking him to take you home.
Yeah. What?
Stop it.
Chris.
Why don't you ask Uber?
Yeah, honestly, please. Chris then conscripted me and another female faculty to get her home safe. We walked her back to her place, and that was it. We laughed this off until this past week when we got a word from our dean that Grace was going to be moving into the apartment on the other side of our dorm next year. Reddit, I do not want this woman living near us. She has told my son that she is good friends with my husband. What? She talks to your son?
She's getting freaky deaky out here.
Yeah. My oldest will be attending our school next year and may well be interacting with her on a daily basis. That alone is more context than I'm comfortable with.
She's gonna be like, so tell me some more about your dad.
Yeah.
Like, maybe tell me some stuff about, like, I
Yeah.
don't know, like, what does he like? Like, what are his favorite things?
I'm worried that it would be like, oh my gosh, you look just like your dad.
Yeah. Oh my
and
god.
then it gets weird there.
Oh.
Yeah. That's where my brain goes. Yeah. Yeah. We're seeing lots of red flags from this girl. Lots of them. I spoke with the dean and was frank about my concerns, and while sympathetic, his attitude was largely that personal concerns outside of Grace's performance of her job could not affect housing decisions. So here we are. Bless you, Riley. While I love my job, the annoying reality of boarding school life is that your coworkers are your primary social circle, and situations that in a normal workplace could be solved easily become intense and complicated. So, what do you think? Should I just get over it? I repeat again that I am certain that Chris has no intention of straying on me with Grace or anyone else. And there are some comments. But what do you think? Do you think that she should just get over it?
I think you need to clearly report this to some sort of administrative, whoever's in charge of inappropriate relationships between members of faculty.
Is there some sort of HR? Because I mean, she told the dean, and he was basically just like, yeah, I mean, you can't, like,
The dean made her your neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I'm moving her right to the apartment across from yours.
Like, I don't care what problems you guys have. This is just kind of what's going on.
She's your problem now.
Yeah.
She's your problem now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're overreacting. I think that's very weird. And I think it's good that your husband is aware and that you trust him. And hopefully there are situations where he can kind of, put up some boundaries, or you can keep a good eye on the kids. Okay. But we do have some comments.
Comment 3.
So a commenter says, what about your husband addressing it with her the next time she's inappropriate? A gentle reminder of keeping it professional could go a long ways to waking her up that her behavior is both noticed and inappropriate. OP responds, we'll see, as Grace is away for seemingly the rest of the summer. We'll see as Grace is away for seemingly the rest of the summer. I will say that I don't think Chris has been as assertive as he could have been in telling her to back off. Grace herself doesn't really explicitly cross the line in her sober communication with him. She just contacts him a lot. He feels like he's in an awkward place. And yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, the whole, like, I need to get out of here before I do something bad.
Yeah.
Like what? Ruin your career?
Literally.
Try to home wreck your coworker?
Yeah. Because he's also, as a reminder, he's the head of this department that she's working in. So this is basically her boss
he
that
is.
she's saying.
Yeah.
Get in the head of the. I mean,
You gotta get ahead. You gotta
Lee.
get ahead of somebody being like, can I get ahead?
yeah.
Yeah.
There's only one way to get ahead, like ahead, like yep.
But we trust him. We trust that he's not going to let that happen.
Oh,
Praying
gosh. Who
mantises
knows?
eat the heads of
Who
their
knows,
mates.
man?
Someone responds to Opie. Well, I'm not defending her actions and surprised that she hasn't yet been warned in a professional setting. I have to assume that this is a lonely young woman right out of college who doesn't yet know how to socialize at a work function. I don't think it's a stretch to assume that she's still trying to have the fun that she did as a sorority sister. Do you know if she has a social life outside of teaching? Does your school allow for time off campus? She definitely needs to chill, and I think someone should definitely nicely bring it to her attention. I just feel for her. She seems bored and lonely. OP responds, yes, we have plenty of free time. This isn't the military. I do try to have a sympathetic attitude towards Grace since I think she still expects that a no strings attached social life will be provided to her by outside forces, just like it always has been in school, sports, Greek life, summer camp, etc. At the same time, there are young single faculty her age on this campus, and we live in an area with a thriving cultural scene and a steady population of university students and 20-somethings. I think her main issue is that she doesn't know how to socialize without booze, and she doesn't know how to meet people outside of parties or Tinder. From what I understand, she has never had a boyfriend, just wasted hookups in college. And we do have an update. But yeah, I mean, that's very possible. Maybe she just doesn't maybe she doesn't understand. Maybe that's just what she's grown up in, or dealt with in her 20s. But, that's a problem that we should fix. Something that you should learn.
Yeah, it's something you can like be a mentor for.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, that's not how you do that.
Right.
Okay.
It's a great thing to bring up to her personally, maybe as friends. I'm gonna
Also,
let you
just
know.
like
It's
I
weird.
would be intervening when the grocery order is 70% wine, 20% yogurt.
Right.
I'd
I'm
be
like, oh, that's your groceries?
I mean, when I was like 19, 18, my grocery haul was mostly milk, corn dogs, and goldfish. But I'm,
Yep.
I'm 18,
Right.
and 24 you should have
Yeah.
some semblance of an ability to do that.
Right.
And also, not imply that you want to home wreck your department head
Right.
when you get tipsy at a party.
But we do have an update. So, school is starting back up again, and faculty are reconnecting and mingling after a summer largely spent away from campus. Grace was a no-show. Apparently over the summer, she got another job and moved to a city several hours away. Okay. Cool.
Coincidentally.
That's all that we have to talk about in this update, right? Not like we haven't even addressed the title yet, right?
Right?
This is the second sentence of the update. Nothing bad will happen in the future.
How does he fall for it? Does he trip?
Sounds like
Does
it.
he slip?
Does
Ooh.
he
Just
dip?
do the tip?
Anyway. So she's gone. She doesn't work here anymore. Good riddance, OP says. It's a late night stream. This is what happens. Or it's just Riley on the stream, honestly. My parents might still be watching, just by the way.
I'm sorry. It's just not like keep it entertaining.
He gets really bored back there.
I'm going
Put
on
more stuff on the blue screen.
There you go.
I'm going on 12 hours.
Oh my gosh, that's
Put,
so
put,
much time.
put some stuff on the blue screen.
I will, yeah. Thank you for that suggestion.
That's a great idea.
Thank you.
All right. OP says, good riddance. The apartment down the hall has been taken by a single middle-aged biology teacher with whom I've always gotten along. Awesome. But through a series of events, as convoluted as they are boring, very long story short, someone told someone else who told me, I've learned that Chris has been not nearly as forthcoming about his relationship with Grace as I thought. Oh. Would you look at that?
Forsooth.
Oh. Basically, Grace and my husband sloppily made out at several faculty gatherings.
And nobody said anything?
Nobody said anything.
I need a list of names of all the people that knew about it, and then I'm going to contact their significant others and let them know that they knew about it and didn't say a word.
Wow. Yeah, because then she wasn't even always at those gatherings because sometimes it was just their department. Like, just certain departments will have their fun gatherings. And sloppily making out in front of all your coworkers? That is so messy.
I'm going to sloppily throw all his crap in the hallway.
Yeah. Find a different dorm. Sorry if personal things don't affect dorming. It will today. And for the, rest of the year. So he was always intoxicated when it happened, and it never went beyond there. The same could not be said for Grace's friend Amy, who's around the same age as Grace and also teaches in their department. On one occasion, wasted Amy and Chris sucked face in the back seat of a car with two other coworkers in front.
Wait, what?
What is this?
all-
Is this high school?
This is crazy. These are the teachers that are supposed to be teaching the college students, not the actual college students.
They wild.
Wow.
This is wild, right? I mean, they're in college in this boarding school.
Yeah, no, this is wild.
Dude, what a cool university.
Would you do this with your friends?
No.
Okay,
I
this
don't
is
like
wild.
PE in general, and so it's making out while my friends are in the front, dude. That's crazy. But but listen though. If I was a student at the school, I would be eating up this drama. I'd be like, oh my gosh, that's crazy that they would do that.
Professor Chris was sucking face in the backseat of a Pontiac Fiero.
That's crazy, dude. They're
Ear
wild.
my gird.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, this is private school and not college. Okay.
Oh, wow, that's even better.
Well, yeah, it's a boarding school, so I wasn't really sure what the ages are
Certainly not boring school.
here. They then made their way to Grace's apartment, where they stayed the night.
And
What did we just
Hannah
get?
wants us to stay all night, and she just donated 100 buckaroos.
Oh my gosh,
Another
Hannah.
$100.
And guess what she said?
Thank you very much.
She
Not a
said,
single thing.
Shh.
Not a single thing. Chris had told me that he was going to be staying with a buddy of his so they could go hunting the next morning. Why couldn't they go back to Amy's place, you ask? Well, because at the time, Amy was living at the headmaster's house. Because
Headmaster.
she's his granddaughter.
Oh,
Oh, wow. This is a lot of information. It's like a little too much. Like, did you really want to know all this? Oh, man.
Oh, my
and just for
gosh.
that, we're going to have to spin a wheel, guys.
But they did go back to Amy's house at some point, though.
Yeah.
Headmaster.
This is for
Oh, no,
Hannah.
to Grace's apartment, not
a little,
Amy's house.
a little,
All right, we're taking a pause. A
little intermission. Drink some of your Coke.
All right, Hannah, what shall it be? What shall
What'd
it
you
be?
get? What'd you get? Watch it be 10 more minutes.
Angela Connolly says he was hunting kitty cat.
20 members.
20 members.
Yeah. All right, back to it.
Yeah, Megan McDonald, the plot thickens. Woo! Water has been spilled. All right.
That meal was crazy.
So, by the way, what else is crazy? is
Headmaster.
the fact that we have full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. There is a little bit more to the story. I confronted Chris about this, and he came clean right away.
Okay, that's a
You
good.
know he
That's
did.
actually a good sign.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Hannah.
Holy shit.
$145. Oh my gosh. And that got us another 15
another
minutes.
15.
And we'll get another reel spin.
15 weenie.
Everyone say so many thank yous to Hannah for keeping us going. That was a big sacrifice, a big gift that she just gave to us and
Another
to everyone
15.
else.
Crazy.
Wow.
The classic.
Classic.
And we'll get that wheel spin in un momento, por favor.
Yes. So, came clean right away. He said that he had enjoyed receiving attention from these younger women and had been attempting to relive his 20s by partying with them.
Ew.
Stop
Stop.
it.
Get out of here. There's other ways to relive your 20s, like go snowboarding, riding a bike. There's other things.
Also, like, do you
Time
think,
travel.
maybe your wife
Time
wants...
shares.
Maybe your... Oh, my gosh. Kitty
Miss Skull.
Kitty Miss Skull, thank you for the $50. You can't leave us right now or ever. Well, good thing we will not be. Thank you very much for giving us a little bit more towards the next time thing.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Uh-oh, my thing turned off.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, someone else that might want to relive their 20s is, I don't know, your wife. Maybe you could do that together. Come on. He said that they reminded him of a younger version of me.
Oh.
All right. I'm not coming back from that one, folks. That's not happening.
But babe, I only chose them because they were like a younger version of you. Like, I wanted to relive my 20s with you. And since you're not 20 anymore, old, haha, old.
Oh my God.
You're old. I can't do that.
You're so sweet.
Yeah,
That's
like,
so sweet of you.
it's
Oh my God.
crazy.
I can't believe how sweet you are, babe.
That's wild. Which I can see. Amy, Grace, and I are all skinny, flat-chested brunettes with shoulder-length hair. He said that he had been drinking far too much and losing control of his boundaries. He claimed, too ashamed to tell me. I want to believe him. Right now, we're keeping things quiet. Boarding school politics could make this a very complicated situation, and I'm still debating whether I want to stay married to Chris. I love him, and we have 2 terrific kids to whom we're good co-parents, but I have never known him to keep things from me, and I'm not sure I can trust him again. Once a cheater, always a cheater, ? I'm not sure. And there are some comments. Comment number 1 says, not only did he betray your marriage through his chronic inability to keep his wiener in his pants, he endangered your livelihood. Comment number 2 said, although you didn't explicitly say it, please do not stay together, quote, for the kids. Children are perceptive. If you stay with Chris while he's off philandering, you will teach them that this sort of behavior is normal in a marriage and that they'll be more willing to accept that in their own partners. They won't know where to put their own boundaries. They won't have as much self-respect. So when you're considering the kids, consider that before making your decision. And that's the end of that story.
Yeah.
That is so wild. Dude, okay.
It's time to wash your hands of that man.
Yeah. Because their oldest kid is almost of age to like go to this school and is going to. So can you imagine? This stuff gets out. The mom keeps her job because she didn't do anything. OP didn't do anything. And then you go to this school, and then everyone saw this mess happen and is like, oh my gosh, that's the kid of the dad who sucked face with the grandmaster's granddaughter. and then also kissed this other teacher, and they all got fired. That's the kid. That's their kid. Oh my gosh, kid, how does it feel? How does it feel to meet the grandmaster and say, hey, my dad kissed you?
Headmaster.
Oh, headmaster.
Hey, headmaster.
Hey, headmaster. My dad sucked face with your granddaughter. Your granddaughter.
What did you say?
That is so
what?
wild.
Yeah, that would be the worst. I'd be like, well, I'd rather go to military school, actually.
Yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna
send me to the school where they dip me in hot oil every day. I'd rather that
Oh my
than
gosh.
do this.
Nice. Well,
Cook
we got
me
another
up.
story. Could you guys hit the refresh on the phone?
Absolutely.
Hit the refresh. I'm going to hit the eat fresh because I'm
And-
going to
Yeah.
spin this wheel for Hannah.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Hannah.
Olivia, thanks for becoming a knight.
Okay, Angela said it's like your middle school / high school. Rhinestone Cowgirl has been a member for 10 months. R.I.P. OK Spider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You had
sorry.
to go. Couldn't live here.
He was normally I save the spiders, but that one didn't look. That one
looked
looked like it was up to
freaky.
no good.
It did look like it was up to no good.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Wrong one. Oh, how did that
Oh,
happen?
did you hurt yourself?
Oh, wait. What? Angie, fix this.
Okay. It should be a tap thing at the top. If you tap
5
like,
more
the top
minutes.
corner.
Perfect.
5 more minutes. It's
Yep.
something about like if you
But
tap
it
the
went in
top. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
5 more minutes. Thank you very much, Hannah. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that.
Go to 2259S4. 2259S4.
Okay.
That was actually, I spun the wheel, but then I brought my hand back up as it was spinning, and it went. Blah, 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 blah. It just like
Oh,
whacked my
no.
fingers a bunch, right on the ends though, like on the fingernails,
Oh.
and I was like,
Ow. It's like stubbing your toe, but like rocks were thrown at your toe. It's like
yeah, it'd be like if someone took like a little like rock like machine gun.
Right.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, ow.
Okay, so you said it was 22 what? 2252?
Wrong sunglasses. Law kids, all those
1
sunglasses are
second.
gone. They were given out at the Big Bear trip. Actually, no, I have one pair.
left
They're
mine in
at
your
home.
car.
I have two. That you did?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have 2 pair. One
You
is
might
at
have
home
also
for
had
sure.
Riley's pair too.
I don't know. Yeah, they are around.
2259.
They were
If it doesn't, go to 2175. Sorry.
they were
Okay, okay.
used for
No
greatness.
problem.
What does it say?
That was the whole time we were at
it's-
that restaurant in Big Bear.
Yeah.
We were all wearing sunglasses. We had so many iconic photos in those sunglasses.
It was
Thanks
really-
to
it
you,
was really
Law
great.
kids.
Yeah, we saw them and we're like, okay, they're perfect. There's just enough for everyone in this
Yeah,
in this trip.
truly, there was.
There really was. I don't think anyone
Everybody.
didn't have sunglasses,
And
right?
everyone was in my car, which is not safe. Don't do that.
but it was fun.
But it was fun.
All right. We've got another story. This is for you.
Somebody needs to clip the spider camera fiasco. When I blew on it, and then everyone went, "Oh!"
Yeah. You
Beautiful.
see the little thing,
All
slow mo.
right, ready,
it.
Dakota?
Yes.
And go for it.
My friend belittled my career. Now she wants to apologize.
I won't even accept it if you do.
For backstory, I, female, just turned 29, and my former bestie, female, 28, had a falling out nearly 3 years ago, which effectively ended our 15-year-long friendship. We had plenty of petty arguments before that over the years, but for whatever reason, this one ended up being the final straw for us. By the way, this comes from user T and Tears on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And
I'm
I'm
Angie.
Riley.
I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
That was such a mess.
And OP says, at the time, bestie had been taking dance classes and had invited me to attend her performances. There were 2 performances, one being the final weekend of April and the other being the first weekend of May. April and May is the busiest time at my job except for December, and my coworkers and I are all expected to work extra hours during that time period, including mandatory overtime shifts on the weekends. Shout out, accountant. I explained to her that this meant I would only be able to attend one of the shows lest I risk being fired, as one former coworker had already been the previous season. And she should pick her favorite, and I would request the day or afternoon off that weekend, but would not be able to get the time off to see both. She was fine with this and chose the May show. Some weeks later, however, she was chatting about how excited she was for the performances and that I should actually really come to the April one, which was to occur the following week. I explained in Goo Goo Gaga baby language that I had already requested time for the May show. And I reiterated that it was not possible for me to come to both, and at this point it was too late for me to change the requested schedule. I know not everyone will approve of me putting my job ahead of my friend, but I really, really did not want to risk being fired.
I feel like that's totally fine. I approve. Because it's not like you're ignoring your friend. You're like, yeah, I'll go. Just I can't go this time. I can only go this time.
You didn't put your job above your friend at all. You literally were like, I will make sure I can go to one of your shows. And then she told you, actually, don't go to that one. Go to this one.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, hey, I don't know if you know how the world works. I can't just flip that around in the busiest time of the year.
Don't work like that.
Yeah. I had already been fired from my previous full-time job and struggled with being unemployed and underemployed for nearly 2 years before finally being hired at this one. And I had and still have no confidence that I would be able to land another job that was even close to as good a fit for me as this one was, nor one that would pay any kind of living wage. On top of this, my father had also been unemployed for some of the same time, so I was extra nervous about losing my position. This is when things began to get uncomfortable. Bestie then pivoted and started asking how much money I make, what kind of benefits, etc. I asked her why she wanted to know, and she said she wanted to get a sense for what to look for as she would also be seeking a new job soon. It felt like a fake reason, and part of me knew I was being set up for some kind of trap, but I didn't want to believe my best friend would try to manipulate me. I was uncomfortable, mentioned that I wasn't raised to talk openly about money with others, but still provided some vague answers for her. I wished I hadn't, because she then started doing calculations to figure out how many decades it would take me to earn enough money to purchase a condo or small house. I struggle with depression, and this makes setting and achieving goals difficult for me, and she knew purchasing a small home for myself was quite literally the only goal I had at the time. It hurt my feelings a lot that she basically implied the one and only thing I was working for was a useless pipe dream, but being petty, I pretended I didn't understand what the connection was to the original situation. She seemed to believe I was really that dumb and decided to stop speaking to me until I figured it out.
Ah, the good old silent treatment.
So this little dum-dum girl is trying to say, well, I mean, it's not like your job can even pay for a house like you want. So why would you not get your shift switched around so that you could go to the one show, even though I already told you that you should go to the other one?
Right. It's like, I'm sorry, how much money are you making from this show? I'm sorry. Remind me how much money you make from doing theater or whatever it is for performing.
Slam dunked.
Listen, I was a theater kid. I support it. However, if you're going to come at me for my money, as an artist, girl, you got it. You can't.
Over a situation you are creating.
Yeah.
I already told you. Tell me which one you want me to be at. You told me that one. And now you're like, this one.
You're pulling the switcheroony.
And now you're going to try to be like,
fair.
Well, your job you're not even ever going to be able to get a house from working here, so why do you even care?
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, now I'm not going to go to either, stupid.
Yeah.
Silly goose.
Now, my conflict-avoidant, people-pleasing behind felt awful that we had fought so badly, and I still attended one of her shows even though we hadn't spoken all week. I thought we would reconcile everything soon and didn't want our fight to spoil her big night. So I went, texted her that she did great, and I enjoyed it, and she was happy that I came. She told me she was still a bit angry, and I said I was still hurt, but we could talk about it the next day. I did not talk to her the next day. Or for the next 2 weeks.
Uh-oh.
In these few days, I noticed that every time Bestie and I argued, it was almost always me who had to apologize first and admit fault for the situation. I'm not trying to say I was a perfect friend by any means, and I know all friends fight sometimes, but logically, I think in a relationship involving two people, each would likely be the instigator about 50% of the time. She had hurt my feelings a lot this time and hadn't even acknowledged that even when I told her straight out, only acknowledging... Wait, what? Oh, sorry. She had hurt my feelings a lot this time and hadn't even acknowledged that. Even when I told her straight up, she only acknowledged her own anger. After 2 weeks of reflection, I realized I probably came across as not caring about something she's passionate about, although that wasn't my intent. So I apologized for that and nothing else. She never replied, and I never spoke to Bestie again. Girl, you had nothing to apologize for.
Really?
Yeah.
You literally made plans. You're like, okay, I'll go to the May show.
Yeah.
And then she said, no, he's just going to the April show. And you go, well, I have this thing called a job where I work and get paid for my job.
Low
Yeah.
key would be nice to know if this friend is living on her own, because if she isn't, she doesn't have those responsibilities at home.
Dude, yeah. That would be a perfect thing to throw in her
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Can you
Well, not to throw in her face, but just to realize she doesn't really know how the adult world works.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
would-
buy groceries and it 20% be yogurt and 70% wine.
And it's like,
Yeah, it's
girl,
probably that woman.
you pointing out that this job I have can't pay for my house. You know what's really not going to help? Getting fired from it
Yeah.
because
And then-
because
and
I
then-
am unreliable because I flip-flopped on the day that I wanted to
Right.
take off.
And then spending the little money I have on your show.
Yeah.
on a ticket
Yeah.
to your show.
Low key, even if you flip flopped it. Oh, I thought we agreed to go to the May show.
Yeah, she would probably still. Who knows?
Yeah, true.
It just feels weird. Can you
Yeah,
scroll
the
up
fact
just a
that
little
she's-
in the comments?
She's still mad even though you were there. Like, girl, my friends like never came to my shows, but it was just because they can't, and I got that. It sucked, but like I was still like, whatever, it's fine. What? What'd you see?
No, I just Kim Fine got to the Fiero comment. I think
Oh, okay.
that was. I just saw Fiero at the very top, and I was like, "Who said that? Who brought that up again? I bet that's Kim."
Gotcha.
And it was. Okay. So Bestie is gone MIA permanently. It hurt a lot to be ignored like that on top of the original fight, and it made me feel like I was disposable. It has embarrassingly affected my other friendships, as I am always a bit anxious now that other friends can drop me just as easily out of the blue, that I am disposable and not worth maintaining a friendship with. No, girl, that girl was just trash. And she's probably a hack as well. She's a hack artist
Yep.
and a trash
That's how
friend.
she makes her money. Like that.
I did realize, though, that there were many other moments over the years where she had made me feel bad about myself in one way or another. And over time, I have come to feel we both brought up some of the worst qualities in each other. And we were both better off living separate lives. But yesterday, I
Uh-oh.
received a little letter in the mail
A
from
letter?
Bestie. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got
A
a letter
letter?
in the mail from Bestie.
How long ago did she send? That's weird. That's so weird. All right, let's see it.
Ming Ming says, "Is Fiero that gold chocolate?" No, it's a car. That's Ferrero Rocher. Fiero Rocher. Just
Here.
little chocolates in the shape of Pontiac Fiero.
Someone
Oh my
needs to make
God.
it. I'm sure someone's
Oh
made
my
it happen.
god. Okay, sorry. That's really that made me that was really funny. Okay, the letter.
Okay.
3 pages, single-spaced, apologizing and saying that she missed me. She took accountability for most of what happened except for one thing. She zeroed in on how I was going on and on about how important my job was, and she interpreted me saying I wasn't raised to speak about money as some kind of jab implying I was raised better than her, which was not my intent. She called my faux pas classist and demeaning. She talked for over half a page about that alone, to the point where her apology earlier in the letter now felt a bit hollow, as if this, like everything else, was my fault. She concluded the letter saying she would understand if I've given up on her, but hopes we can be friends again.
She misunderstood the assignment. If you're upset at someone and you have a lot to say,
Tell
you write a letter and you're supposed to burn it. You don't mail it to them. You don't. She didn't get it. She typed the email and she sent it. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah. That's just crazy. I mean, the beginning being like, yeah, I was wrong, except you're awful for that thing that you said to me, which is like,
Yeah.
what, being, I don't talk about money?
When she did talk about money, she was literally like, "Oh, it was so silly. It was crazy for you to say that because you're not supposed to talk about money." She wasn't. She's just talking about her job. And then this girl was like, "Oh, but it shouldn't even be about money because you're freaking poor. So you
it's so
shouldn't
weird.
even matter."
So weird.
That's crazy.
Just like I'm sorry. Psych.
Psych.
Not sorry at all. Truthfully, I don't want to be friends again. I still care about her and wish her a good life, and the recovering people pleaser in me wishes we could resolve everything. but I honestly think I would hate myself just a little if I let her back into my life. So now I have a choice to make. Do I acknowledge the letter and explain that I don't want to be friends again, or do I toss it in the recycling bin and ignore it completely? At this point, I just want to minimize the pain either action would cause me or her, and would appreciate some advice. And by the way, I'll always give you the same advice, that you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got the whole archive at your fingertips.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little bit more story here. And honestly, I would be like, no, don't respond. Throw it in the trash. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Move on.
Right. If you're reflecting and you're finding parts of your friendship where you felt bad about yourself and that you bring out the worst in each other, that's not something that you want to like jump right back into, especially after this mess.
Yeah, especially since you said it yourself. The letter kind of felt hollow after she went off on you about being classist and rude.
She mailed
for something
that,
that honestly, she could have clarified that in real time in 5 seconds.
That's crazy.
In that
dude.
moment.
That's so
what did you mean by that? Are you implying something? And you go, no. What are you? No, I'm just trying. I don't want to talk about my job.
She said, "I'll show her. I won't text her, but I'll because I'm too busy writing this letter."
I'm too busy writing this letter. Edit. I really appreciate all the advice and insight most people in the comments have provided. I should clarify that if I were to respond, it would only be something simple along the lines of, I appreciate your apology and still care for you, but we can no longer go back to how things were. Have a good life. OP. No.
Pranked. We just pranked ya.
Get pranked.
Oh.
As much as I wish I could forget entirely about her, it's hard to imagine myself intentionally hurting someone who once meant so much to me, especially when I know about and have a lot of empathy regarding the other hardships in her life. Basically, it seemed cruel to me to be so direct, but it also seemed cruel to leave her in suspense like she had left me. I don't think that's what you're doing. I have decided to follow the consensus of the comment section and just toss the letter out. It's just not worth it. Someone did express concern that she might believe I didn't receive it and try to interact again. But if that happens, I will just have to be more stern and put an end to it more clearly.
You can skip the
and yeah, good job. You did the right thing, I think.
You can finish the job and just burn it for her.
Yeah, you can burn the letter.
Yeah, there you go. But
yeah, you can just write your letter back that says LOL okay and then burn that one.
Burn it. Yeah. Exactly.
But folks,
yeah,
that is the end of that story.
That is the end.
The end of that stream.
Yes, it is. Isn't it?
We love you all.
Yes,
Thank
we
you for
do.
being here.
Thank you very much.
So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.